chapter 8, and then this chapter again.
Yeah, we
every
have no
time,
idea why
it's
we
just-
actually have to do it, to be honest.
It's probably the enemy, and then they are like crossing over after or something.
Yeah.
So here is a section that you unlock like later on because we already came through that area, as you notice. But now we're gonna go to the left instead of the right, and he's gonna be grabbing a piece of tablet here that is lying on the floor. And if you notice earlier, he grabbed 2 other pieces of that tablet, and those are needed to be put into that statue here. And that statue will also teleport you in another area that you previously went, but much earlier in the game, which is the Hayabusa village. So now you come back to that section. It's raining, it's deserted, there's nobody in that area. And now, instead of going on the bridge where we previously fought the second boss, we're going to be heading all the way on top of that area, of those stairs, into the cemetery or graveyard, where we'll be getting the pendant that goes over the dragon sword, which turns it into the true dragon sword, which is pretty much one of the strongest weapon in the game.
Yeah, it's like the final upgrade, a free upgrade to the dragon sword.
Yeah. So now you can see, coming back to section we've been with, we're back in the magma cavern. Palsen is going to go put in a save before the next boss, because that's pretty much the hardest boss in the run, but it always depends. It always depends on how she behaves, because sometimes you can have a really good one, while other time it won't go as well. But let's see what happened. Here's Awaken Alma. She got pretty ugly. It's basically like a upgraded version of Alma from chapter 7 that Palsen previously fought. And she now became like a, I don't know, like a scorpion, spider, centipede. Like, I don't know, but it's a very, very strange mix. All right, so far, it's actually going pretty decent, I have to say. It's not going too bad. Probably one more knock and should be able to finish her.
Yeah.
And there we go. That was actually very well done overall. Like, there's time where she can be way more annoying than that. So, now, after that fight, right after that fight, Menu is going to be equipping the Inazuma that I mentioned earlier, that he also upgraded once. And he's going to be equipping the Lunar, but for the last time. So he's going to be refilling on that great elixir because he previously used one in the fight. And then he's going to take the tablet and put it in the other one, which is going to trigger a fight of enemies that, like, we previously saw, but we didn't fight it. And they're called pill bugs. No, I don't think we previously saw them actually in chapter 10, because that's on Master Ninja. Never mind. So that's the first time here we see those guys. And those guys are actually good to also get money off of them. And that's why you saw Paulson going for an ultimate technique like right here, because they're going to give a good bit of essence, which he's going to use, because once he reaches chapter 14, it's going to be the last time you can use a shop in the run. Well, I mean, for the speedrun purpose, because if you're playing casually, there's way to go back to the shop later on. But for this run, in chapter 14 is going to be the last chapter. So in that case, Paulson just want to make sure that he's going to have enough money to refill on everything that he needs before he tackles on the last chapter. Well, the final 2 chapters, that is.
Yeah, yeah. And something about these bug rooms are that you get a lot of money. I've already gotten 10,000 from these rooms.
Yeah.
At the moment.
Yeah, if you do UT, you get a lot of money. Like in that case, because he already got a lot of money, he's probably just going to prioritize doing more info, especially that he got dropped right now. So he's just going to be clearing the wave as fast as possible, which is going to be real nice. But that's pretty much what you're using Inazuma for in those sections. And you're going to also be doing the drops there. And he's going to be also doing the same type of thing later on on chapter 15, because there's 16 chapter, but the 16th chapter, the last one is relatively short overall, so we don't really count it as like an actual chapter, if that makes sense.
Yeah, technically,
So here,
chapter 16 is the last one, but we just say basically
Yeah.
chapter 15 is the last one.
yeah, and here is the slowest pyramid going up,
Yeah.
which you have no choice to watch the animation of that every time. One thing also here that I have to say that's very important, because I mean, I know Paulson will not forget that, but one thing that you have to be careful of when you start that chapter is making sure that you grab that statue right here.
Yeah.
Because if you get out of that pyramid and you don't grab that statue, you're going to get to the last floor of the core later on, which you'll see, I'll mention it. And if you don't have all those statues there, you have to backtrack all the way here to grab it to be able to progress. So like grabbing those statues is very important, and you don't want to forget any of them, especially the one in chapter 6, 7, wink, wink.
Yeah, if you forget about it, your run is basically over. But
Yeah.
if you decide to like continue anyways, you have to run quite far to go there, and it costs a lot of time to do that. So
Yeah, exactly. So now here for the next section, he's basically just going to be spamming Nimpo. Nothing much to it. There's 3 wave here, and because he actually got the Nimpo dupe, he also doesn't even have to refill. So we can just pretty much keep spamming Nimpo, which is going to dispatch all those waves. And then after this, he's going to be grabbing a key right here that he needs to progress in the next section, which is a little labyrinth. And now he's also going to be heading to the shop. I don't know if you guys noticed, he got past the shop like right here to the right at the end. And he's going to be pretty much refilling on anything that he needs. So he needs one of those. He's going to be refilling on the small elixir, and then on the great one. And that's it. After that, he's going to head into the labyrinth. Now, I don't know if you guys remember in chapter 6 when I talk about on-landing jump, when he was in the corridor of doom, that is kind of like a wing to Indiana Jones movie, and he was running away from the boulder. The on-landing jump will also be used here against ghost fish to be able to skip by them. And if you time it right, as soon as you land and you re-jump, they should never be able to grab you or bite you. And if you miss your timing, well, they will basically be like biting you. And those guys are very annoying because they can take a lot of damage. And the only way to basically remove them from you is to like kind of mash like all the face button to remove them. But like there's time where even doing that can be very annoying. So here, Paulson doing very good on landing jump. So he managed to get past the first movement section of that chapter.
Yeah, I can mention the movement.
Yeah,
the movement in this chapter is very crucial.
Yeah, it is. It's very, very important. So here, there's another movement part right here. And then after, we're going to get to the last one. And Paulson here does something like a little bit different than what a lot of us do, is that he usually despawn that fight here specifically. And in that case, it didn't work, but usually that's pretty much what will happen, is that it will despawn the fight, and then it's easier to run in. So basically, you see what I talked about earlier, sometimes when you miss just a tiny bit of your movement, they'll be like able to grab you like that. Thankfully, though, Paulson only took a tick of damage and it didn't slow him down too much, so it's like really not too bad. But like you gotta be careful, because you see those guys will like gnaw on you, and they're basically like floating piranhas, you know.
I've been very lighty today. Yeah.
Yeah. So now he's gonna be getting to the final form of Doku, which is Spirit Doku, and it's gonna be the last time that we fight that boss. And also one thing to mention after that is that because he's mad at you, he's gonna decide to curse you, to become a fiend. Oof. Okay, so now he has to wait a little bit that he finishes the combo, goes in for a gleaming blade, and then Doku decides to block a lot. One more hit after. Nice, good job. All right. So
yeah, that
now,
fight can be very scary. Very scary.
Yeah, it is. It is. But it went fairly well overall. You also healed, you know, just to make sure it was better, safety and such. So good job for that. Okay, so now this is chapter 15, and this is pretty much like the longest chapter in the game. And it's also a chapter that is super heavy on the RNG in the sense that the drop that you get from the enemies are always random. And of course, like, if as speedrunner we could choose it, we would ask that every single enemy drops red essence, so we would never run out of Nimpo while doing it. But the majority of the time, that's not what's happening, sadly. So you kind of have to deal with that and adapt to what the game gives you. So now he's going to go through that door to grab a key, and then he's going to backtrack right away because he doesn't need to go through that area. That's also a section we already been through, like near those stairs. It's just you guys didn't notice because we make it pass by and we went in front, but that was an area that we previously went to. So we grab that key, and then that's going to allow us to get to that part, which is called the core of the Imperial Palace, and it's one of the last section of the game. And he's going to be using the key that he just got to open the door of this. And now this is where like there's gonna be like heavy Nimpo usage here, but like a very specific way. It's not like you just spam Nimpo randomly. You gotta use it properly. So here he's gonna be using 2 in a row to dispatch those 3 dino. And then he's gonna look to see if they drop stuff. And right now you see they drop 2. So he's gonna wanna go for those drop as soon as he casts the second one here. He's gonna go for them, then he's gonna go in the back, he's gonna cast 2 Nimpo for the last 2 remaining that spawn right here. And then, oh my god, and then like he's gonna have 2 more drop, which is actually insanely good, because earlier I thought about drop right now, and he already has 4 drop on 1 floor, and sometimes you don't even see 4 drop in the entire 4th floor.
Exactly.
So that's very, very nice to see actually on the marathon. So now this is gonna allow him also to do that menu in that case, because he still has Nimpo. So he's just gonna be able to cast it on the next fight. Here he's gonna wait to see where the dinos spawn, go near them, Nimpo once, Nimpo twice, dispatch them, another Nimpo drop once again here in the background. He's gonna go for it. And then he's going to see where the other one spawned, opposite way usually, and goes for another Nimpo. And here, that's probably going to be the first place where he has to menu to refill, which is actually really good, because usually here we already have 2 menu, and then another one right here. Like the drop.
Wasted Nimpo. I wasted
it. No, like there's almost too much. Like what is that? Why can't we get that already?
Yeah, like the amount of reds that I've gotten now. You never get in the run. Never.
Yeah, you never get that in the run. Like, because that's already like multiple Nimpo per floor. I think it was like 8 so far on 2 floor, which is just nuts.
Is completely nuts. Like now I don't have to worry about the reds anymore.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about anything. You're fine, yeah, for sure. Like he won't struggle in terms of Nimpo. So here he's gonna Nimpo, and those big black crab takes 2 Nimpo, and there's gonna be 1 enemy and another one. There's gonna be 1 enemy left right here. He's gonna dispatch him, and then that's gonna be it for that floor. And you remember the statue I was talking about earlier? So you see when he put them there, like those statues are pretty much used on every floor of the core. So you absolutely need to have all 4 of them, because otherwise you simply cannot progress in them.
And I grabbed that.
It's just hilarious. Okay, so now here there's gonna be 2 black crab like this. One decided to spawn on the other side. So I don't know. Did you hit him? I don't know if you did.
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't. Okay, so in that case, that's kind of unlucky, because this guy spawned like a little bit further, and you can't hit him behind the tree. But it doesn't really matter in that case, because now he's gonna just dispatch both of them very easily. And those guys, by the way, can be very trolly, because they have a move that is a grab, that like they put themselves underground, and if they manage to grab you, they will pull you back to the previous floor. and you have like to come all the way back up, and you lose like a lot of time to that. So it's also nice that they didn't do any of that here. So now, because of how many Nimpo drop that he got earlier too, he's gonna pretty much be like very easily be able to like just keep casting Nimpo through this entire gauntlet right here. And then after, he's gonna be fighting a boss right here. A new boss that you never saw before, once again.
And this is cutscenes that you cannot skip.
This is the Hydrocubus for the third time. Now here, depend on how it goes, especially that Paulson has already the Armlet of the Sun. There's very high chance that he's going to be able to go for the 2 cycle on the boss, but we'll see how it goes. So here, he's going to go for XY into Gleaming Blade twice, and then he's going to do like a third Gleaming Blade alone at the end because he doesn't have enough time for another XY.
I'm never hitting this guy.
And there you go. And here on ultimate technique, XY, and then and you finish him. Nice, good job. So 2 cycle, very, very well done. Okay, after this, there's going to be another set of minions spawn. This time, though, Marbus will be throwing Fireball at you at the same time. Not that it really affects anything in that situation, because Paulson is simply just going to be casting Nimpo, because, again, he has plenty of them, and there's only 7 enemy here. And here, that will be 6, and then, boom, the last enemy kill right there. And now he's going to be fighting, actually, that's unlucky. He's going to be fighting Jotunfrau for the second time, which is the boss that we fought in Chapter 12 in the Ice Cavern. We're going to be fighting him here a second time, and the same strategy will apply with the Lunar for him. And those were the Ice Spike that I talked earlier, that you can't do anything while you do those, and there you go right now.
Yeah, this, the second Jotunfrau that you fight basically has
more
higher
HP
chance.
too.
Yeah, he has higher HP too, but it also has a higher chance of doing that more often than the first one. It's very rare for the first one to do it often, but it's very...
but here you see he's already at 4. He's already at 4 times. And to give you an idea, guys, so you can know, like, in the run, is that you basically roughly lose 4 seconds per Ice Spike. So if you're having like a really good run and you get to the end and he decides to do that, there's absolutely nothing you can do as a player, which can be very frustrating. And now for Arbus is the same thing too, is that you want him to do something like right now where he will do a dive bomb, and I'm going to call when he does that move, but there's just time where he will not do that dive bomb and he will decide to spawn enemies like he's just doing right now, and hopefully he doesn't do that for too long though. So 2, okay, and then he goes for it, and then there you go, there's the dive bomb.
Oh, I didn't kill that
now
guy.
He will Nimpo, and I think you can do it again though. You can do it again and it will still trigger. See.
Yeah, he's
still
there you go.
Oh my god, that's so lucky, bro. I think it should still be good, I think.
Yeah, I'm good.
Very good. That was very close, because that's the thing. If you don't kill that imp and that imp comes and hits you while you're doing that loop, it's gonna break in the loop, and then, well, like, you can do that. But right now, because he recast it a couple of times, every time you recast, it will like still keep him in the loop stuck. And in that case, because Paulson had so many Nimpo drop, it was actually perfect because he could use multiple Nimpo and it was kind of free. In the case, if he didn't have that much drop, it could have been problematic because he might have ended up using more Nimpo than what he had, and that could have been a problem.
Yeah.
But it worked out just fine.
Funny thing, I actually didn't know about that. You can just spam that, and I should have keep him in place.
Yeah, because I did it in Sigma. It happened to me before. Yeah. Like, but now you'll know. So you just as long as you don't hit him, basically, you just don't want to hit him.
Yeah.
So here he's gonna put a save. Actually, you should put it right after putting that, because you don't want to. like just in case you
Yeah, I
don't want to have
watch
to
this
repeat that.
cutscene every time.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's gonna basically be able to show a trick that, like, in the cycle of this game is relatively new overall, and is gonna be on the Emperor 2, and we call it the one shot. It was found by someone called Slippy Tippy, but that has now a new username that is Momo. He's also a really good speedrunner for Resident Evil 3. He never speedrun that game, funny enough, but he found one of the best trick, which saves up a lot of time. So here on that first boss, he's gonna be doing some Gleaming Blade against basically every part of his body, which is the two shoulder and then his torso. His torso has more HP than the shoulder, so it will basically take a little more to kill it. And you gotta be careful of those laser too in that case, because they do a lot of damage. So here, once he finish Emperor 1, he's gonna be heading into the lava on purpose, and he's gonna place himself in a specific angle to be able to hit as many skulls as possible. And what that will do is this, where he's gonna kill the boss in one shot. And that's a strategy that actually saves like a lot of time overall. So that was very good.
I think that's like our biggest time save in the game that we have at the moment.
Yeah. Under control, because the old strategy was so unreliable, because sometimes you would have the main head that would come in super early or super late, and then that would put you like in not great situation, I would say. So now with that, it's a lot more reliable to be able to do that. So this is the last chapter. There's going to be a little bit of platforming movement in that area. As you can see, he's going to grab the Dark Dragon Blade that is just lying right there. And then he's going to be heading up right here with an extra skip that is quite nice when you do it right. If not done right, it's super easy to fall in the lava, but that was very well done. And
I'm just gonna
and
restart.
now it's all right. Yeah, it's all right, because you just put a save there and it's just very close by. It was so close too, bro. I thought you would like end the platform. It was so close. But it's all right. Hey, that's why we put a save there. You know, we know to put safety save in that run. We know better. We know how like nerve-wracking it can be. So it's all good. He's just right there, and this time he's going to be able to reach through without too much problem.
Yeah, if I don't fail the shortcut this time.
Yeah, well, I mean, technically you showcase it. You don't have to redo it. You know.
Oh, yeah, I can just skip it. It doesn't save too much time.
Yeah, there you go.
It's
like it saves a little bit.
It's a very high risk, low reward. Very high risk, low and very low reward. But in the high level, you kind of want to do it as much as you can.
Yeah, exactly. Because you try to go for every second you can save, like realistically.
Yeah.
All right. So there we go. At that next session, then he's gonna go up there. Then he's gonna also fall on the platform. You don't really see if you don't angle your camera, but we just know where it is. And after that, once you reach that area here, that will be the last one. And when the white screen appear at the end of Morai's health, that will basically be time. So just like be ready for that. So this boss like deals nuclear damage. You have to be very careful against him, and that's why here we like to keep our talisman of rebirth, because of that. And that usually also gives you like a free attack while you're in your talisman. So here he's just gonna heal to play safe, because again, a lot of damage. Yeah, he is very aggressive. You see the damage that he does.
I'm taking a lot of damage. So basically, when I say time, the boss fight dies, and the time goes.
Time. There we go. So it was like 1:41:02, I think. Good stuff, man. That was a very well done run. Very nice.
Oh,
and 130 IGT, like Flush, dude. That's crazy. That's actually funny, bro. A
Yeah.
130 flush. Very, very good stuff. GG on the run. Again, that was so much stuff to cover. Like, there's so much stuff to talk about. I probably missed some stuff in the run, but I
Yeah,
try to
you missed a
cover
lot
as
of
much
stuff.
as I can. Yeah, I tried
Yeah.
to cover as much as I can. But yeah, there's so much stuff happening in this run that it's hard to talk about everything. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed that run, and I had a lot of fun commentating it.
Yeah, I had a
I
lot of
think you
fun
did a
running
very
it.
good job. Yeah,
Yep.
good job, Paulson. Very good run.
Thanks, man. You too, man.
Agreed.
Cheers.
That was an excellent run. Anything you want to leave everyone with about Ninja Gaiden Black, like where they can check it out if they want to see more?
Well, yeah. I mean, first of all, the game is literally available on every Xbox. It's playable on every single Xbox. You can get it on digital for $10. It's relatively cheap overall. So if you have like one of the recent Xbox, backward compatible everywhere. And also overall, we're a very friendly community too. So like if there's anyone that would be interested in running the game or anything, you can go check the game on speedrun.com and such, and join like the speedrun Discord and all of that. And like we'll all be more than happy to help any newcomer player that decides to run this game, because I think it's a really amazing game and an amazing run, and there should be more people running it for sure.
Yeah. And I just want to thank you, Godfather, for helping me commentate, because I would have done this good as a commentary, personally.
No problem.
And also want to thank you guys on HaloRuns for letting me showcase this game.
Yeah, it was a very good run, man. Very good
Absolutely.
stuff.
Awesome run, awesome commentary. Up next, we will have Call of Duty 4 Any Percent by Blue Target. We're going to do a short intermission now. So,
nice.
Yeah. Thank you, Paulson, and thank you, Godfather.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you for having us.
Okay, now it's
That happened to me as well sometimes. Or like delayed spawns, I guess.
what? This happens. This always fucking happens, dude. Let's just go to the left. Let's just go to the fucking left for no reason. Look, we're in the same fucking spot. Wow, that's fucking crazy. What?
Intel about his enemy's homeworld.
I clicked back into my game and it shot the fuel rod, and apparently there was a plasma nade and I insta.
Oh, can you see into my eyes like open doors? Lead you into my
Being the boomer that I am, that things like the content on things like Tok Tick or whatever the hell it's called is just cringe as hell.
What the fuck is this? He's in the fucking ditch. Fucking idiot. You wouldn't.
Can I please get high?
Okay. Alright. On go. 1, 2, 3. Go!
Wait.
I repeat, this is not a drill.
To the prophets of truth and mercy.
Good thing there's a Whataburger nearby.
Apparently, Regret jumped the gun when he attacked Earth. He's asking the other prophets to forgive his premature arrival.
Oh shoot,
arguing
look at that.
No human presence was
Never
foretold.
before
That
seen.
explains why there were so few ships in his fleet. But it's odd a prophet would have such bad intel.
Dude, this is fucking hysterical.
Run away, dude. Run for the fucking hills, man. Run. Look at him go.
Chinovsky and fucking go away, dude. This is fucking your fault, Novsky. This is all your fucking fault. You fucking Texas, dude. Fucking Texas. Oh my god. Come. Okay.
Springs environment systems are malfunctioning. Or if the designers wanted the installation to happen.
What do you, Mocha? What do you, dude? I have never been toxic to Wacky once in my life, dude. Right click sucks so much for zoom in, dude. Fucking hate it. Oh shit, DM from Kaz, dude. Holy shit, Kaz, your hands are small.
Maybe you need to kill yourself.
Oh, dude. Whoa.
I'll protect you, Pack Brother.
No! No, save it, save it. I can save it. Nope, can't save it. Actually, I might be able to.
Oh my god! What?
I was looking at chat.
Another one. Another classic. What? Yeah, you see how he's shooting there? He probably threw it. This geezer. And I'm going to assume that's what killed me.
For when my lineup doesn't work. Oh god. You are shitting me!
There are 2 groups of Marines in this detention block. I'll zero their locations. You neutralize the guards. Quiet.
You killed me! Bullshit! Ah! Oh no!
Wow, peace.
Oh my god, dude.
What? Where'd the ghost go? No, how did I not splatter him? Whatever, just stay in there. Get out, weirdo. Hit the button. Okay. Oh, I should just hit the button. Yeah, OG. I could just hit. Okay. Oh. I'm on top of the elevator right now.
Pressed in. That's fascinating, isn't it? Have you guys ever seen this before? You'd think one good grenade, right? Yeah, I thought so. Holy shit, dude! I killed them all. All right. What? What killed me? Wait, what the fuck just killed me, dude? What? Oh, there's one spike in me that killed me? That that killed me. But that was over there, dude. I was nowhere near that fucking spike. It was here. It went off there. Look at the distance it travelled. That's insane. It exploded here, dude.
It's a good ass song, dude. Oh my god, what the hell was that? You see that? What was that?
Did I teleport that dude? I did! What?
We didn't pick up needless ammo. What?
Oops. Hi.
Oh my god.
Take a look.
An error.
Wow! That's a new one.
Never seen that before.
In the fucking middle of the game.
Why, dude?
He landed on the elevator?
Oh my god, I was even jumping and he still shot my nade.
Captain?
Good thing that food nipple's waiting for me at the starship. 'Cause, man, if I worked up a big, pretty thirst.
Please? Please? Wait, I want that sword. Wait. Wait, give me that sword. Do speedrun strats for this. Okay, please don't shoot. Don't shoot. Alright, who is it? No. No. Nope. 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 It's just no. There's a sniper in here.
Honor guards all over this place. Watch your back.
Oh, for some reason I thought that was a teammate. What? Tackle. I assume these constructors aren't part of the. What the? Are you kidding me? What are you doing? Oh wait, I can get him. Yes, please start destroying with that. Okay. God!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Please move, please move, please move, please move, please move, please move, please move! Oh my god, how am I not dead? Is there plasma? Hello, LGB. Thank you for the good luck. Fuck you, LGB. Fuck you.
Okay, and for our next game, we have Blue Target and Soul doing Call of Duty 4 any percent. So I'll let you guys take it away.
Thank you, Nervy. Bit of a interesting start. I believe my game has already crashed, so we're off to a really great start. Give me 1 second. Nothing a little Taskmaster can't fix. Hang on 1 sec. But yeah, thank you all for joining us. This should be a pretty fun and interesting run. I know some of you know who I am from the HaloRuns community, but yeah, I'm primarily stream a lot of COD 4. I've dabbled here and there with Halo 3, and yeah, it's usually a lot of epic fails. It's funny, I don't really stream too much Halo 3, but usually when I do, even though it's a little bit of time, we end up with some pretty funny fail clips and stuff like that. Hang on, I cannot get this to restart. Give me a second. Soul, fill the time. Soul.
I'm Soul. I play COD. And by play COD, I mean literally campaign, zombies, multiplayer sometimes. But yeah. So what we're going to be doing is COD 4 any percent while Blue restarts his game.
I finally got it to close. So that is mission objective 1 complete. All right, we're going to launch the game again. Yeah, sometimes for whatever reason, the version that we play on can be a bit weird at times, but usually once it's moving and grooving, we're good. Speaking of which, we should be good now. Let me start up the Discord screen share again. Let me make sure the stream is capturing the gameplay. It's good that we had a little bit of extra time, right? we're not behind schedule yet. Okay.
Not yet.
I think we're good. Okay, cool. I appreciate everybody waiting. And Nervy, we're gonna go ahead and start up the first level now. I'll let you know when we're good to go. So we actually don't start the first split until we get control of our character, which is about 2.5 seconds into loading a level. So we'll go ahead and do that now. And go.
Good to see you, mate. Take one. You know the drill. Go to station 1 and aim your rifle down range.
So what we can see here is the HUD's a little bit different. So we're kind of playing on a mod made by a survivor in our community, who lets us display our current FPS, our velocity, which is like super important, and then also the difficulty. And it's called the everything in one mod, all in one mod. Kind of funny. But yeah, it's super useful, especially with swapping in between the speedrun version of this game, which is the campaign, but just everything weighting-wise removed. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, the speedrun mod version of this is pretty addicting, not gonna lie. It's much quicker for obvious reasons without that waiting, but even that first section there is about like a minute faster, it feels like, because you're not having to wait for Gaz's dialogue or any of that. You just kind of go. You know, some of you may have noticed, like, I didn't reload my gun and I had to get prompted, like, hey, idiot, reload your gun. It's because in the speedrun mod version, you don't have to worry about that. So you'll notice a few different things like that I might goof on, because I got my left side of my brain running speedrun mod and my right side running regular. Thankfully, I didn't run off to my death here like I did in practice yesterday.
While we wait here, I guess we can talk about the movement. Yep. So it's strafe jumping, and what strafe jumping is anytime you move diagonally and then turn into the diagonal, you accelerate. And you can see that with the velocity meter in the top right of Blue's screen, that anytime he jumps and is like turning very slightly, it's like going up. And when Blue gets like a really good strafe, it's going to get darker towards like red. And that's the main movement mechanic because, I don't know, it just goes super fast.
Yeah. The strafing is a little weird and jarring at first to learn. It's really funny. It looks a lot like, you know, a deer trying to learn how to walk for the first time. Like people that are just now learning to strafe. It's a little awkward. But you know, with some practice, it gets pretty easy, and then you're able to do pretty consistent fast strafes like over a long distance or through some pretty, you know, tight corners and stuff like that. Some of the people in the community can like average, you know, high 380, almost like 400 strafes every time, and that's just crazy. I'm probably rocking more of a like 370 average on a good day, but thankfully it doesn't matter too much in the grand scheme of things. There's a lot of other things that go into it, but strafing can be a big part of it, obviously. And
so
here,
this mission is...
Oh, yes.
Oh, go for it.
Nope, you do it.
Oh, alright. So this mission here is Crew Expendable. Very iconic mission, honestly, for many reasons. In the speedrunning community, for us, it is very iconic because we love this mission.
Yeah, I love this mission so much.
Yep.
It is, it's not for the faint of heart. Sometimes, like, it's a very straightforward mission. It's actually, I think, one of the first levels that the devs for this game made. So it's incredibly on rails. Like, you gotta wait. Like, right now, I'm waiting for my teammates to run up. And these guys are gonna spawn up here once I get to a certain part. And the reason why I'm waiting is because I don't want my teammates to get slowed down by these guys that are going to run up here and shoot the MG turrets. Because if they get shot, they will obviously slow down, and I need them to get to a, you know, pretty far up distance. Basically, all the helicopter fighting starts when Price gets to this point, so I want him to get there as quick as possible. Also going to shoot this guy so he doesn't hit Gaz, because it's important for Gaz to also be over here. You can also do things like nading your teammates to push them into areas that you want them to be sooner. It is a little bit risky because sometimes it's fairly consistent, but there's sometimes where it's just not at all. And they'll run the complete opposite direction or take cover and you lose time. So it's like a give and take wherever you want to go for it.
Yeah, it's a 1 second time save at risk of losing like 6. Maybe even more.
Yeah.
Especially if the nade blows up on them and you just reset for friendly fire. That's always fun.
Who wants to see a magic trick? There's no one in the box. There's a man in the box. But yeah, there's a few hidden like deagle enemies in this section for whatever reason. And you can force them to spawn depending on where you go and stuff.
The devs really wanted to jump scare you.
Yeah, with a deagle enemy, no less.
Yeah. Alright, so for this section, Blue's gonna clear out this last room as fast as he possibly can.
I'm gonna flash myself to affect the RNG.
But yeah, and then as soon as this room is clear, we're gonna have to wait on Price and Gaz to make their way to the crate and actually open the door for us. Because we can't open doors. Don't ask me, it's just something in the lore or something.
I don't see a guy. Oh. I'm blind. Alright, so I'm hoping for Gaz to do a thing called the teleport, which he's too close, so he's not gonna do it. But sometimes if he's like really far away or in certain positions, he'll just teleport immediately to opening this door, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna go for an epic bottle flip. I did not get it. Sag. I'm terrible and boosted.
Pain. But also teleports are caused by like change in animations of teammates. So like one way to force like some teleports is to like actually just shoot them and they'll like stutter and then they'll just TP for like no reason. Or they can run, take cover, and then they'll teleport because they're changing their animation when they get to cover.
Yeah,
which is something you can abuse sometimes.
Oh yeah, there's some pretty crazy TPs that can happen. Like on All In, I'll try a couple. It's funny, I play on 100 FOV, and you can see that the game designers were not considering that in some of these cutscenes. As you can see, my hand just awkwardly sitting there. There will be a couple other moments where that might pop up. And here we're doing some more speed tech. It might not look like it, but I'm essentially running into the railing and the walls here to get a speed boost. So you can see my velocity in the top right goes up a little bit when I'm running into the wall, and I'm looking in a certain direction.
Yeah, when you look slightly in or slightly out of the wall while you're like running into it, you'll go faster, which is like wall boosting. It's also in like Source games because this engine is like a cousin to the Source games.
Yeah. There's some interesting TP happening there. It doesn't expect you to be in front of your teammates when you jump into the heli. Okay, cool. And just a heads up, there might be potentially another slight crash when I swap levels here. I had it happen yesterday. I'm really hoping it doesn't. But we skip the coup, which is the level where you're essentially just being driven for
4 minutes.
5
minutes.
4.5
Or,
minutes
well,
or so.
Yeah.
And there's no real gameplay. You don't really do anything. It's basically just one long cutscene. So we skip it.
Heck that.
Yep. And we immediately jump into Bog, which my game did not crash. So that's great. I had to alt tab really quick to close my preview because it was lagging a bit. But now we're going to jump right into Blackout, which is actually one of my favorite levels.
Captain Price.
There's definitely a little bit of tech. It's a lot different compared to the first two levels. We're gonna hopefully see an elevator. We'll see some pretty cool C4 throws. Yeah, we'll cook some cool things up. I'm going
so Blue's gonna
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Blue's gonna like run onto that tiny hill right there. That way, Price and Gaz TP, and they're not like running behind him. So that's like, I think that's like 20 seconds you save just by making them TP. And then there's grenade strats to make Bryce run so he can open a door faster. Nade strats are in other CODs, but like they're not super useful in a lot of places, especially not as useful as they are in here.
Yeah.
Because in MW3, they'll like super sprint. However, they just end up proning and you just don't save any time. And it's just bad.
And even there, I lost slightly a bit of time, and also there because he didn't run. He was moving a little bit too quick and got to basically the checkpoint where he runs to see where the player is and had to stop because he was in front of me. Price, for once, was actually faster than me, so skill issue. But here we're gonna snipe these enemies. I'm gonna try to chuck a C4 into this window. Which I'm thinking I got it. It's kind of, if it doesn't land on the railing there, you kind of have to guess. And basically, this gives me a little bit more time to attempt the first elevator that we're going to see in the run.
I can explain what an Ellie is. So Ellies are super weird. So basically, when you stand under like an object at the like absolute corner, the game won't know whether to make you stand or to keep you like prone or crouched. And because you're in that like one unit, you'll press like jump or sprint or whatever to stand up, and then it'll send you up because the game just doesn't know.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't want you to get lodged into like the object's hitbox.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool elevators in this game. I'll try to demonstrate as many as I can. No promises that we'll execute them all flawlessly, because sometimes they could be a bit finicky. But here, I waited extra because I don't want to soft lock here, but if Kamarov isn't in a position for him to open the door by the time you start running up this hill, basically they will never come through this building and you will soft lock the game and have to restart. And then for the next sequence to start, you need to kill all these roof enemies, and they should just be running straight here. Preferably you want Captain Price to be like even closer because this next section doesn't start until he is close enough. As a lot of things do in this game, they're all attached to some kind of trigger or some kind of situation. So there can be a lot of waiting around and randomness, but some of it is manipulatable. But yeah, also
yeah, a lot of this game is just, I don't know, babysitting your teammates, your allies, and like trying to get them as fast as they can go without you losing time or them getting stuck or them just disappearing under the map.
Here, there's a pretty specific route that you need to take if you want to get your teammates to go the fastest direction. You kind of want to hope that you don't run into some enemies like that or get aim punched so you can't tube them. But you want to get through that section as quick as you can because if you take your time, Price, who's right there, and Gaz might get into combat or go somewhere they're not supposed to, which will slow them down, obviously. And then here, I'm going to throw some C4.
Yeah, Blue's going to throw C4, that way he can preemptively explode some people. And then he's also going to do some wall bangs. That way he just doesn't have to deal with them or have to deal with Price or Gaz trying to kill them, and Price and Gaz are slow.
Yeah.
Which is the ultimate goal. Just make sure Price and Gaz are not slow of this game.
Yeah, and here, you saw me throw the C4. It's in rooms where enemies are going to be. They're not there yet. They spawn right when I like get close to that staircase. So that killed them. And now these two enemies here are all dead. And, oh, I messed up. I went a little bit too far in the room. You can see that triangle that's just standing there. Price will decide to just, hey, I don't really want to go rescue Nikolai anymore because you already did it. So he'll just stop dead in his tracks. So you want to be careful about the timing there. I kind of forgot. I had a little bit of the speedrun mod brain leak in there. And then here we're kind of just waiting.
Yep, waiting for the heli.
Also, press N for night vision goggles.
Yes, press N for night vision goggles.
It is pretty blinding. I hate the night vision in this game. I think it, like, if it was just dialed back a little bit, it would be pretty cool and maybe useful, but... Oh yeah, you can do this. You can jump on the helicopter and not die. However, if you go underneath it when it's coming over, you will get crushed and die. So don't do that.
Alright, so the next mission is Charlie Don't Surf. And Charlie Don't Surf is probably one of the cooler missions in any COD game. Skips wise, because we're going to do a combination of these things called bounces and then some elevators, as we saw before.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the harder levels to get, mastered at and be able to execute in runs, especially consistently. It's only been a couple of years now where like people are, doing this in runs. I think Flapjack was one of the first people to actually do it in their run, and it took several tries to get it, but it still saved a bunch of time compared to playing the mission regularly. So those of you that haven't seen the speedrun route of this, it is pretty interesting. It is definitely difficult to learn. Hopefully I get it first try. I'm also trying to shoot this window and break it a little bit earlier, so I don't have to break it later.
So I guess I can start to explain.
Yeah, go for it.
So bounces are essentially an oversight in the code for like stairs and like ledges. That way you don't like get stuck on like the curb, for example, or like anything that would be like slanted upward. And that in combination with like your velocity can make you bounce. So essentially, if you just jump at stairs, you'll bounce and nothing will happen to you. Try it in real life.
Yeah.
But yeah. And there's a lot of bounceable surfaces.
I might die.
Like cars, barricades. And yeah, so you saw Blue bounce off of a car. Oh,
I wanted to go a little bit faster. Trying to show off all the tricks,
Yeah, no quack strat. But yeah, and that was the mouse. So now here we're gonna do an elevator, and the elevator was found in 2020 by Shadecam, and made it like super doable in runs, especially since this entire trick saves like 3 minutes.
Yeah, it saves a bunch of time if you can get the elevator to actually work, which right now it's being a bit finicky. Okay. Not sure what's going on there. It might be because I am screen sharing and also streaming. Sometimes your FPS can be a bit affected by it, and obviously for elevators, I don't know why it's being so weird.
I don't know.
Okay, there we go. That's what it's supposed to look like.
And then Blue's just gonna do a giant bounce. Oh,
didn't get
with
it
an
first
RPG
try.
jump.
I'm gonna try it without
Yeah.
an RPG.
Yeah. But essentially you want to land in that window. And that's like the key.
Yeah.
What also is painful, specifically for console runners, is how dependent on FPS this skip is. Not only are elevators like borderline impossible at like 60 FPS, because the game just doesn't update enough for you to be in that like perfect position to Ellie, but also when you do the bounce, landing in the window is just worse because collisions in COD games are just non-existent at lower FPSs. So landing in the window plus not doing the elevator is just impossible for console, which is why they kind of like get messed up.
Yeah. Speaking of messed up, I don't know why this is... Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
So this is doable without the RPG?
Yeah.
Because the RPG is just like a safety net thing. That way if you don't have enough speed, you can launch yourself upwards a tiny bit, and like you'll still have enough height for the window. But
Yeah, this is, for whatever reason, like way harder to be getting these elevators because, I don't know, I feel like my FPS is a little bit less consistent. You know, we're going to go Claymore strat.
Claymore strat? Let's go.
And it didn't work. We're going back to the RPG. I had a feeling that this could happen. It's funny because, you know, you do so many bounces in practice and stuff like that, and it just doesn't happen. But I did not consider the difference in, like, the lag and stuff like that from screen shares and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, that, what's happening right there is the game is detecting me as still moving slightly. Even though I'm tapping the W key, it's still, like, buffering a movement when it's not normally supposed to do that if you have consistent FPS. So, like, I keep dropping down like that. I only pressed it one time, and I still fell out of the elevator. So, it's very finicky right now.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's it. Okay. Now the window's just being rude.
Yeah, the
now
window's
I'm just
mean.
getting trolled.
Oh yeah, I guess I could also talk about movement speeds of weapons, because so quite frankly, the game makes no sense when it comes to like weapon speeds, how fast you move. So with your velocity, you can see that the RPG is 190 units per second, and M9, the pistol, is 190 units per second as well, but the M4 and the AK are like the only two guns in the game where the movement speed is not 190. LMG is faster, RPG is faster, all the snipers are faster. It makes no sense. But also,
I don't understand what's happening.
That's just mean.
3 different times I should be getting this window.
That's like just pure pain. But then if you have an AR with the grenade launcher attachment, and you equip the grenade launcher attachment, it's 190 units instead of the 171 with the M4 typically. That's why you'll see Blue swap to like the grenade launcher attachment on the next mission, the Bog.
I was about to scream if that didn't work. All right, we're through. Yeah, so as you can imagine, that's where a lot of runs can go to die if you're going for a really competitive time, because if you're not getting that first try or second try, you know, it's gonna eat a bunch of time. And yeah, I'm gonna say some of that was skill issue, but a lot of that was just pure randomness and the game hating me. But
game hating, yeah. Also, the game's gonna freeze here for a second
There it
because
is.
Blue, yeah, when you hit the end trigger, the game's trying to like load everything to like finish out, and it just can't handle it. So it'll just freeze for a second, but we're all good there.
Yeah, that whole elevator situation has me really nervous about trying the Sins Ellie later. Because that one's even more specific
Finicky with
and
FPS,
finicky
yeah.
with FPS. So I'll still try it because, you know, why not?
Yeah, why not?
But yeah, appreciate y'all bearing with me. Okay, cool. Now we're jumping over the bog, which can be a
Best mission.
pretty scary mission. I'm gonna try and make sure I get some checkpoints here, because something bad can happen where you don't get a checkpoint for the entire level, and if
so
you die,
Blue
you go all
waited
the way
there.
back.
Yeah, Blue waited there so he didn't run into a death barrier. Not like, yeah, that wasn't just a slow strat. No, it's just to not die. Also, the AK in this game does like 147 damage to like the chest, so it's gonna be used a lot, even though it's like slow. It just clears.
Yeah, it's arguably one of the best guns in the game. The best gun is definitely the G3, which you'll see later. It has insane damage and no movement penalty.
Yeah, the
really
G3
good.
has 190 movement speed, and it does like 103 damage to the chest, which is obviously a one-shot kill, but you're also going super fast.
Wow, that's very troll. The guy win the last stand. So basically,
yes, last stand, fun.
that section is waiting for a few different checks. I went for something called the Vasquez teleport, but fortunately I'm a bit rusty on the timing, so I didn't get it. Here, I'm prioritizing the guys on the street level, because I'm pretty sure, and this hasn't been proven, this might just be copium. Nice grenade. But yeah, see, I killed all the people on the street level. That guy was over there. And basically that gets me to spawn Private West a little bit quicker, who has our javelin here. Get your F's
You
in
also
the chat
saw-
ready for Private West.
You also saw Blue blow up the cars. That's also to help teammates move up, which can help progress the entire mission, and actually get Private West to go and drop the javelin for us super nicely.
I had to double check and make sure I got some game saves there, because I was a bit panicked. I didn't notice if I got one, so I was like, please give me one. Ow, that was rude.
Oh, bad fence, guys.
Yeah, so what can happen, and I wasn't really paying attention to this because I was focused on the game saves, is depending on where you're looking, your extra teammate here that helps open the fence. Also, I'll press this to get off the screen. Sorry for the flashbang to the eyeballs. But depending on where you're looking, that teammate will either die or not. So you want to not be looking towards that fence, which I was. So we had a little bit of a slow fence guys there. And here we're waiting for some dialogue, because if you go too early, you will soft lock, or the tank will just explode. I forget exactly how it works, but
yeah. So Blue's getting some kills here, that way he can progress and not just insta-fail.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Yeah, you gotta kill at least 3, I think. I usually go for 4, because it's safer. But the timing is semi-specific there. It's I don't know, there's a little bit of leeway.
Yeah. And then he's also just waiting here to plant the IR beacon, and then now Blue's gonna go for a teleport. Let's go.
Yeah.
So essentially what he's gonna do is he's gonna look in a very specific place, in a very specific way, such that he's not looking at teammates, and teammates will just teleport.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill over here for a second while these enemies despawn. After a certain point in time, they're just like, oh, do you see anybody left over there? And they all just disappear. I'm mainly scared about getting grenaded, which has happened to me many times.
Blue loves his grenades.
Yeah. So this is a fairly specific, like, lineup. to stand, and essentially I'm standing in the end trigger, and then also standing in a position where all my teammates will just TP, which they did. So it's a little bit of a time save. Before we used to stand back here, because if you don't have line of sight, your teammates will TP, but you're outside of the range to start the end dialogue. So this is obviously a little bit quicker.
Nice. Here we are on Hunted. So Hunted's another one of those missions where you have to like baby teammates to make them go faster. And so what we're gonna do here is go really quickly, pick up a gun, and then run, clear, run, clear.
Pretty much. Yeah, there's like some time loss potential with you know, if you're not careful, like if you get detected when you're not supposed to, or you alert enemies when you're not supposed to, like at this first section, the enemies may scatter and run to weird spots, making it harder to kill them and also making it harder to find the guns that we prefer on this level, which is the M10 and the AK.
Yeah, the M10 does insane damage. It does like 1,000.
Yeah, it's really great. I think I could be wrong. I see Survivor in chat, but I believe the M10 doesn't send people into Last Stand too, if I'm not mistaken. Like the chances of them going into Last Stand when you shoot them with the M10 is like 0.
Yeah, it just does that much damage. They fixed Last Stand in Modern Warfare 2, where if you just do 10 quadrillion damage to them, they won't go into Last Stand, but it's not always the case in COD 4, unfortunately.
Yeah. For the most part, it seems like the tube, the G3 at times, I think, and also headshots will prevent Last Stand, apparently. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm blocking Christ. See, that's an example of, you know, just being aware of your teammates and letting them cook and do their thing. Alright, that should be good. So yeah, we want the AK and the shotgun.
Hunted is always also very super finicky, for like lack of a better term, because the amount of times that this mission just doesn't work is honestly insane.
Let's not speak about it yet, but there is something that could potentially happen with the helicopters.
I mean,
which for safety reasons, because I don't want to have to restart the level, I will be making a save state, just in case, because I want to be able to get through the run, and we have to pay respect to all the other runners, especially after the CDS troubles that we just had. I'm gonna make a save just in case before we run into the heli situation that could happen.
Yeah, one thing that was super finicky that could have happened was Gaz just not opening the basement, because, yeah, I don't know, teammates bad. They don't work.
As much as I don't want to kill the doggos, you kind of have to, because they'll jump on your teammates and lose a bunch of time.
They're cyborgs, chat. They're not real dogs.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we're good. So Price isn't too far behind. Ideally, you want him to be the furthest one up. He can be slow for multiple reasons. A lot of it is combat related, or the dogs will like target him for whatever reason. So.
Yeah, and if the dogs jump on Price, it's like terrible. It's just pure pain. You lose all the time.
And here I'm running a slightly wider route, because I feel like it could just be copium, but I feel like it makes my helicopters a little bit more consistent if I don't go certain places. Okay, we should be good. In theory, we should be good. But I hit the nade yesterday in a different area, and it did soft lock. So I'm going to not count my chickens before they hatch.
Yeah, so you can take down helicopters in this game with a grenade. If you cook it right, it's about like 3.5 seconds, and then you throw. You can't take down nades that don't have like crash patterns.
Or you can't take down helis, right? You can't take down helis with certain crash patterns?
That don't have a crash pattern,
Oh,
like the ones
gotcha,
on one shotgun kill.
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
So, like that heli you're supposed to take out, because at the end you'll use the stinger anyways. And yeah, so if if the heli does not have a crash pattern, it just won't go down. But that one does, and it's just faster to take it out with a nade than with the stinger, because you have to shoot it twice with the stinger.
Yeah, we also got pretty good luck here with Captain Price being in front. Sometimes he can be incredibly slow, and that is not great. There's also a few nade boosts that you can do, but it's a bit finicky, that one. The timing is really specific, and also the angle you throw the nade. And the chances of him running into a spot we don't want him to are pretty high, so I just didn't bother.
Just prone here, so he just doesn't die to a death barrier.
There's a death trigger that disappears after that sequence starts. These enemies basically don't see you. And we're through. And now everyone's favorite level, Death from Above. This level is... It's a bit frustrating because it is very on rails, but there's definitely some time loss potential here. Like over 30 seconds on just the first section alone. So basically how this level works is you have certain areas where you need to hit a certain like kill number for the enemies at certain points in the run. So I'll be paying attention to the timer in the bottom right to see like when you know, I need to be killing a certain amount of enemies. And, you know, shout out to Survivor for figuring out the timings and the amounts that we need to kill. Basically, like, open the door to what we thought was just pure random into a semi, like, I mean, not semi, like, there's obviously some time loss potential, like I said. But it's a little bit more skillful than we originally anticipated.
Yeah, there's essentially two things that can go really well or really wrong, and it's all essentially within like the first 2.5 minutes of the mission.
Yeah.
And if you just get your kill quotas every, what is it? It's the first one that's like kill 20, or no, it's like kill 10 in the first like 10 seconds, and then just wait, kill, and then there's one section where you have to like completely clear out the entire map essentially within like 10-15 seconds.
Yeah. And there you might be like, oh, what's up with my monitor? I can't see shit. Yeah, I can't see shit either. For whatever reason, the devs thought like, oh, these post effects are sick, we're gonna have these on because it makes it look more realistic. If you guys are, you know, curious what this level actually looks like, you can try out the speedrun mod version of this. You can actually see what you're doing. And also, I kind of fudged up a bit there. Hopefully it's not going to cost me too much time, but the enemies coming out of there were a bit all over the place. So here I'm babysitting my teammates, checking to make sure no stragglers are back here. I think there's a couple, but kind of out of my control. And then I'm also going to be doing a little bit of shooting to herd the enemies a bit. Okay, that wasn't too bad. A sub 210 rolling in is pretty good. There's some players that are so damn good at that section, they can get like close to 2 minutes, which is really, really sick.
Yes. Oh, and as Survivor kind of memed on in chat, if you load a checkpoint by like failing or something, it's gonna be slightly clearer, and it's like so annoying that when you load into the mission, oh, bad teammate.
Yeah.
That is something
taking his time.
Yeah, there's two aspects that are like very bad, in which it's like your enemies don't spawn, and then you get a bad rolling in. that's bad. But it doesn't matter if you get a 2 flat rolling in and you have a teammate who's just lost in Narnia.
Civilians, by the way, dressed in full
Civilians.
military gear, running like they
and
have
running
a gun
with an
in their
AK.
hand. But yeah, now we're kind of just waiting, chilling. The DFA in speedrun mod is actually pretty satisfying. One, because you can see, and then two, because it is just no waiting. There's a little bit of waiting for like enemies to come out and stuff, but it's fairly consistent after the recent changes that have been made. Yeah, now we're moving to the second section here, which this one's pretty hard to mess up. The timing's not nearly as specific as the other one. You're basically just making sure you kill the RPG guys on the roof, the guys that spawn on the side, and then the tank that comes out of the barn here. There you go. Barely takes any shots, even from the smaller gun. Yeah, I can confidently say I've never failed this section. I don't think I've ever seen somebody fail this middle section before.
I haven't seen anyone fail this section either. It's like super straightforward.
Yeah. Unless you purposely shoot your teammates like 3 times, it's like impossible to fail. I was kind of trying to speak that moment into existence because I think it would be pretty funny to see, but yeah, it's not gonna happen. Alright, and then this last section, the timing is pretty specific as well compared to the first section, but it's not too bad. It's definitely easier than the first section with making sure you kill all the enemies and it's all clear, and you're hitting your quotas and stuff. But yeah, pretty much waiting for the game save to pop up to start shooting the enemies that are gonna come out of this building, and then we'll be listening to some dialogue as the rest of the triggers.
And then we'll see Shepherd Blue doing his work with his little sheeplings.
Yeah. Oh, we haven't talked about that. Yeah, I sometimes, and some other runners do this too, where you'll shoot to try and get the enemies to go into certain directions. It kind of like nudges them a bit to where you want them to go. And I'm just making sure I killed enough there. So now I can pretty much just wait. I try to be careful about blowing up too many cars too, because you can see the smoke here. It can make it pretty difficult to see if you have all the cars exploded. But basically what I was saying before is if you want to like herd the enemies a bit, you can shoot sort of near them and they'll get scared. Also, the clouds are insanely annoying. And sometimes they just won't let you see at the most critical moments. Nothing you can do there. Bit of a skill issue.
RNG clouds, SMH.
But yeah, sometimes these guys will get a little bit too close and it's like, I don't want to shoot there because who knows what happens. But yeah, let's herd these guys a little bit closer to the middle.
And so the reason that Blue is herding them up is so that you have enough kills that you can get really quickly once the mission progresses, like with that game save, because you'll save time when they run into the helis. And then that's the mission done.
Yeah, it's kind of for safety and for speed, essentially, with hurting them there. And then there's 2 trucks that drive in. It's not critical that you kill the second one. It helps to kill the first one because I think it counts towards the kill quota. But you do want to be kind of careful not to accidentally shoot a helicopter, which can be kind of hard to see with these post effects on. But yeah, now we're just waiting. Waiting for them, the teammates, to run to the LZ and get the heck out of here.
Wildfire, we're moving towards the helicopters now. Thanks for the assist. Bravo 6 out. This is gonna be one hell of a highlight reel. I heard that.
This is gonna be one hell of a highlight reel. I probably heard all the AC-130 dialogue thousands and thousands of times at this point, because also on my stream I like to I have a bit, or not a bit, a
channel point
reward where you can just randomly select one of the dialogues. It's a fun game that we play, where on this
What?
level, they'll just be spamming the dialogue on top of each other. And
Rolling in.
we're done. Nice. Okay. Moving over to Warpig.
Warpig's kind of interesting in a sense that a lot of what you do is not super important. Also,
This
Blue
is
got
messed up.
yeah, that was
I'm getting
messed
bullied.
up. So essentially, we're just gonna run to like a little room, and we're gonna wait for teammates, because this mission is reliant on two things: one, the tank, and then two, your teammates. And you want the two things to line up perfectly. And if they don't line up perfectly, you're just gonna lose like 10 to 20 seconds. Potentially even like almost a minute.
Yeah.
If it's like really bad. Because when they line up perfectly, you can stack dialogue. And stacking the dialogue saves, I don't even know, like 8 seconds?
Yeah, a significant amount of time in the full run. But yeah, I'm essentially waiting for those two because they start this dumpster move up section a little bit quicker. There's a bit of a riskier strat that you can do with like doing that a little bit quicker. But again, like honestly, a lot of this is just copium. A lot of it is just like waiting. There's not too much skill here. So we waited for Vasquez to come over and push this, which he's doing now, which is really funny that they still feel the need to do this when everyone's dead. And we're waiting for them to open up this door. So yeah, this whole time the tank on my map there is moving up, hopefully faster than a snail, but usually it's snail pace. Yeah, ideally you'd want the tank like already be like come around the bend there. But yeah, you can hear the dialogue kind of stacking up on top of each other. It's pretty funny. They're just rudely talking over each other, and you hear Vasquez twice, which is, how is he doing that? I don't know. But yeah, here are these enemies, mainly just killing them so they don't linger around after the mission and you know, mess us up. This is looking fairly decent. The tank is moving up to the final shot at a decent pace. Anything sub 240 is really, really good. Anything sub 250 is what you want for the tank shot, and that was like a 245, so.
Nice.
We'll take those.
We take those.
Lots of secondaries. Now let's get the hell out of here. Coming through.
Now we're just waiting for the helicopter.
Yep.
And in the meantime, we're just gonna do random jumps, because, like, what else? For this section, I like to pick up the LMG at the beginning of the mission. That way you have more ammo to draw with, but Blue likes to draw a little smiley face there.
Little simple smiley face. I should really make that like an emote. just crop it out and have that be a smile.
Just like blast the saturation and contrast, like make it deep fried.
Yeah. It wasn't until like probably a year or two, honestly, into speedrunning this game that I realized that you don't even have to get in the helicopter here. You can literally just stand outside. I don't know why, but I always assumed you needed to get in there.
I like to go prone under it.
Oh, that's dangerous. I don't want to get squished by the element.
Alright. This mission's shock and awe. Very iconic in the world of first-person shooters for reasons. I'm not going to spoil it.
Yeah.
But essentially, you're just gonna. It's a lot of on rails, and then there's two sections that are a lot of movement. But this mission can be very finicky and like just screw you over.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, there is one particular part in this flying section that even on recruit difficulty, which is what we're on right now, can be very painful and easy to die. Because what happens is you basically get red screened out of your control. You get RPG in the back, basically. It's almost like a scripted RPG in the back. And then you have to be careful not to get RPG'd again from the enemies in front of you. So it's kind of up to you killing them fast enough or getting lucky to have the RPGs miss. Like, even that guy from way over there almost just hit me, which is just messed up.
Freaking snipers. I've tried this mission in an OCO run, one hit KO, where you have 1 HP. I think I spent 30 minutes on this mission alone. It was so bad.
Yeah. Here, I'm not even really going to worry about those guys. There's the scripted red screen, and then all of these RPG guys spawn, and if they are really quick to shoot, if they get the shot off and your red screen, they hit you, you're basically dead. So it's pretty tough. But after that, it's pretty much smooth sailing. And this last one, you don't even need to kill. Your teammates will get it. Teammates actually useful? PogChamp?
Yo. Also, the tank just has to drive over the car.
Pretty sick. As the music, the Hans Zimmer. But yeah, this running section coming up can be a bit difficult because some enemies may get in your way. I like to maneuver around with the pistol, so if they do get in my way, I can, stun them a bit. But even then, like, it can still be kind of sketchy. I have died here once flying in, and it was insanely unlucky getting RPG'd twice from Narnia.
This section is just movement, essentially. Just go fast, don't die. Easier said than done, very much so.
Yeah, there's a few G3 enemies, which, as we mentioned before, like, the G3 is super duper strong. Also, I'm going the wrong route. Speedrun mod brain kicking in. You want to essentially get to the left side of that building there that I ran through, the little planks over there, because that spawns the helicopter a little bit quicker. And then here, I'm hitting this section right here to move this checkpoint, which you can see at the bottom of the screen. It moves it over a little bit sooner, so we're able to actually teleport into the machine gun thing, which I wait a little bit till that dips down, because otherwise, if you do it too early, like really early, you soft lock, and then if you do it, just slightly too early, you actually lose a bit of time. So it's semi-specific timing.
Yeah, the heli will like land, go up, and then land again, and then go.
Yeah.
And it's just like pure pain. And that teleport doesn't actually save that much time. It just saves the amount of time it takes for you to run from the back of the heli to the gun.
Yeah, it's pretty low, like maybe 5 seconds at best.
Yeah.
But it looks cool.
It's pure swag.
Yeah, here we're rescuing the pilot, which is maybe not advised considering there is a nuke that is about to go off, but never leave a friendly behind, you know?
Spoilers.
Well, no, they said there's a nuke. They're not spoiling anything. Who hasn't seen Shock and Awe? Come on.
Not me. I haven't seen it.
This part can be pain as well. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
there's
just
an
kill
enemy that
guy.
spawns with an RPG.
Yeah, sometimes I let him be, but another guy spawns next to this truck. Thankfully, he didn't. There's also a chance that there's just a nade waiting for you, as I've learned many times in my runs.
Also, this section on Vet is just so bad that the devs were like, oh, maybe we should like actually just give them more HP.
Yeah. Yeah, on Veteran, you're basically just a bullet sponge. You're red screened pretty much as soon as you grab the pilot all the way back, and you somehow don't die. The only thing that isn't affected damage-wise is grenades, and I think RPGs as well, and melees.
Yeah, melees are... Melees even in like MW3 when you're in the jug suit are not affected. So like you still get red screen from it.
Volker, no. No, dude.
Can we get a Rip Bozo in chat?
I like to think he landed on a palm tree and he's chilling. He's fine. Alright. Here we have Aftermath, which actually does have a bit of tech in it. Like, for the longest time, I didn't know that you actually need to be pressing crouch in order to stand up quicker in this first part. I was pressing jump for the longest time. Also, a bit of a small wall run that you can do there. Standing up with jump is actually much slower for that first section.
Yeah, the game doesn't register it for whatever reason, but it registers crouch to uncrouch you. And this mission is like 80% wall running. And then, yeah. Then you fall over and take a nap.
Yeah, you don't have to go that way. It's just faster because the wall's there. You just need to get a certain distance away from the helicopter. All right. Safe house time.
Safe house. So Blue's is gonna use the airstrike here, not for like speed reasons, but more so that Price doesn't get stuck on a fence and just like does not leave the fence.
Yeah.
He thinks the fence is his soulmate and never leaves. And you just soft lock.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. It's fine. I went for the safety route and it ends up being way scarier.
Oh my gosh. So those barrels are usually what kills a run on Safe House, because they'll just blow up instantly, even if they're not on fire yet. And it's just so bad.
Yeah. These dogs also can be a bit troll. There's a random grenade there that's a bit scary. I see teammates, all of them, I think. I see Price, his cool little hat.
Let's go. You want Price here, because he can open the door for you. And it's just swag.
As much as I don't want to kill this dog, I also don't want to soft lock. What has happened to me before, or it's not soft lock, you die in the black screen if the dog jumps on you as it's fading to black. You also can get grenaded, and in that area that I'm standing, after a certain point in time, you can't pick up grenades anymore. So if you get stuck in the black screen and there's just a nade sitting there, which they'll sometimes throw, like right here maybe, might get grenaded.
Sir, is he cell phone?
You can't pick it up. Oh, there it is. So you gotta be really careful. It's safer to stand in here.
Yeah. They also figured out that if you leave this room and you die, and by they, I mean the devs, they figured that out, and then in the remaster version of this, they kind of blocked that off, so you don't just run outside and die in what's supposed to be, like, free.
Yep. And in that little screen that shows the cave, you can move slightly. I barely moved at all. Actually, I got in front of Macmillan. That's at least good. You can see his gun to my left a little bit there. But yeah, it lets you move a little bit, get a little bit of a head start. And here I'm gonna try and just snipe these two collateral for safety. Sorry for the bit rate and how the grass looks. It's just, unfortunately,
Mission
just Twitch
bad.
things mixed with how, you know, the grass is like registered. But nice little lineup that we have for that climb there. We used to do an elevator there, which was a pain in the ass, not gonna lie. Especially because like those enemies would get detected, and then you're trying to do an elevator, so you have to like, you know, be a little bit slower and more tactical when you shoot those guys. And the elevator was just like kind of weird. But a COD jumper by the name of Fred was kind of messing around and was like, "Hey, did you guys know you could just climb this thing?" And we were like, "Huh? What are you talking about?" We saw the clip and we were like, "What the hell?" And what's sick about that is elevators don't work in Modern Warfare Remastered, but the climb does. So that saved a shit ton of time for Modern Warfare Remastered. It was a really, really cool time save.
Yeah, because before you would have to do this weird jump on the tree and then over the church, and it was just a hassle.
Yeah. And even that crate section, there are some things that can happen. Like on the middle of those crates, there's a giant hole that you can fall into. There's a little bit of a meme in my community called the Bermuda Triangle because it's in the shape of a triangle. I fell in there on world record pace run once upon a time. It was pretty funny. I think we still ended up getting a PB for that run, but it's tragic because you're doing so much out of bounds for this level. You're not getting checkpoints, right? So any big deaths, you know, you could get screwed over. I'm not gonna, you know, I'll try it. I'll try the window.
Go for it.
This is already a bad run. We'll go for it, but there's a little bit of time save we can go for, and I missed it. It's basically like a frame perfect jump, and I have really bad frames right now, so it's kind of tough. But it saves a little bit of time, costs a bit more than you know you would
What it
hope.
would save.
Yeah, but if you get it, it looks cool and it saves a little bit of time, but it's really hard.
Now Blue's just gonna run into an end trigger, and then we're gonna go into a pretty cool mission.
Yeah.
Where you snipe Zakayev, and the wind is the best part about this mission because it's totally random and can change mid-shot.
Yeah, and I actually shoot there to basically get McMillan to yell at me and call me daft. And it basically gets him to be quiet for this whole part here. Because he thinks that we're detected, but the shot popped up before the enemies were there, so it's all good. And
as you could see there,
of course, it didn't end up being in my favor.
Yeah, the wind changed direction after Blue shot, and it went away from Zakayev because his game is so nice.
Yeah, so you can imagine being on insanely good pace, and that happens, and it's very unfun. Preferably you want right wind, which is like this. You know, that's really good. But then, you know, hey, it'll just decide, you know what, I want to go left now. You can wait, but see, right wind is just better. You can wait for the wind to die down, but it takes so long. So it's really
it's like
advised.
It's like an additional 30 seconds.
Yeah, you might as well just send the shot. It is helpful to wait a little bit for Zakayev to get further away from the car, because then you get more chances to shoot him. So even if you miss the first shot, you can keep sending it and hopefully get lucky. If someone figures out a way to make the... Oh, we didn't even talk about my ghillie suit.
Yeah, you being the cookie monster.
I basically am the cookie monster with this ghillie suit. Soul helped me with making this.
Yes.
Placing
custom
these
gloves are allowed.
claymores. I'm placing these claymores so that some dogs that will be running out will hopefully not troll McMillan. Okay, he's pretty good. You basically don't want him to stop or get jumped on by a dog, which is not happening, so that's good.
Yeah. Also, Blue throws C4 there rather than like shooting, because sometimes shooting fucks up with Mac. It makes no sense.
Yeah, I threw that nade a little bit late. And he's bullying me a bit. You can also grenade there. Also, I put that claymore for that dog because Mac will get slowed down by that dog. I didn't want to shoot it. That also is slow. Okay, no ammo. I'm gonna use the poles from this swing set to block some shots. Thankfully, this part, like, I'm still waiting for Mac anyway to get to this spot, basically to spawn this helicopter. Which, fun fact, you actually don't even need to shoot. Just look at it.
Just aim at it.
Mac does all the work. He's OP. And here you just want to be careful not to get crunched by the heli.
Now Blue's gonna wiggle a lot.
Yeah, a lot of AD tapping here.
AD
To
spam.
go a little bit quicker. There's some wall runs that you can do. You can like kind of get over the front of that car. You can wall run here. You have to like kind of be a bit choosy to where you do wall runs, because like this one, like, yeah, you go far, but you're also like, you know, a little bit offline. So like you got to be careful where you know, you do the runs. There's a pretty cool strat that we found where you can drop McMillan off behind that barrier right there and run through these apartments. It's a bit risky to do though, because you get too far away from McMillan, he yells at you and fails the mission pretty much. So you get reverted back pretty far. Otherwise, I would go for it, but the revert's pretty brutal. And it only saves a little bit of time. But it does look sick. There's some dogs that spawn here. Just run at this one. Hope that they are nice. The run has been kind of sketchy so far, so at least the dogs, thankfully, are nice to me.
Heck yeah.
And here, oh yeah, I need to go right side. I've been going left side,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna go
Right
right,
side,
to get some dogs to help me out.
Yeah, and so hopefully these dogs will kill the two guys in this next section. Hopefully fast, but also not too fast, but also not too slow. That way we don't put down Mac, and we have Mac in our arms in a certain area. That way we can pick him up later, which saves like 16 seconds, I think.
And unfortunately, these jerks just killed both of my dogs, so that was not very nice of them.
And now it's just wait, essentially.
It's funny to get the the wait, let's make sure these rooms are clear first, when I'm literally out in the open by a Ferris wheel. Nice job, Mac.
Yeah, so Blue is prone and placing claymores here. That way the game thinks we're like running around, placing claymores, like getting prepared to like defend, but when in reality it's just faster to just place them.
And
you don't have to place them, but there's like a 30-second timer.
Some people may remember this section like being incredibly difficult on veteran. There's actually a really nice spot that you'll be seeing me snipe from that basically makes you invincible, and you're able to shoot. This little texture right here is OP. You can basically just sit here. You don't want to peek out too much because you can still get shot, but on recruit difficulty it's pretty hard to die here unless you get like grenaded or snuck up on. But it's a pretty free and easy angle. It makes veteran a lot more doable, at least the first section.
So what's happening here is Blue's actually sitting in a spawn of one of the enemies, and it's blocking that. Therefore, they're forced to only spawn in the one you're just staring into.
Yeah, they normally would come through this door back here, which is actually where a piece of intel is as well that you can collect. And is part of the achievements that you can unlock. But yeah, it's hidden behind that door. We won't be opening it today though. There's a guy in Last Stand, but this is all on a timer anyway. It's really just don't die is the rules here. There's some radiation areas to look out for. I'm gonna put some C4 down. But for the most part, it's pretty standard. Nothing too crazy. still can't get over how bad my FPS is. I think it's the double screen share that's happening right now. But
probably.
We're fighting through it.
Fighting through the pain.
Yeah.
The real pain is going to be the Sins Alley.
Yeah, we'll give it an honest try, but I'll give it like 3 attempts and then we'll move on. Alright. So yeah, those C4 that I put down is essentially for that, to kill those guys. So because I put Mac down early, you can see I can pick him up early. Normally you wouldn't be able to pick him up. And that means you have to wait for the heli to fully land. And that takes time. So obviously this is faster. There was one guy that got to the left there. Okay. There's a G3 guy too. You want to be super careful of like these dudes sneaking up. You also notice, oh my god, this guy is elusive. I put those claymores into this little thing, which hopefully they don't go off. But you put them essentially where like they're not going to get yourself killed, which hopefully won't happen. You should be fine as long as no one's sneaking up. But stranger things have happened.
Yeah, stranger things have happened on this mission.
You can also shoot them, but it is a bit laggy because there is 13 claymores or whatever stacked on top of each other.
Yeah. Right. Also, you can have the enemies shoot them and then they blow up while you're walking past them, and it's just kind of bad.
Yeah. You usually want to grab Macmillan around the time that I did, like about 500 meters or so. You can get crushed by the helicopter thing landing, the little landing ramp, so be careful not to do that. And then now we're just gonna fly away in the helicopter and... Wait, what the hell? What the fuck?
Don't die.
I'm not taking any damage. What is this?
No dogs, Sag.
And that's just a nice little prank that we like to play on people. There's a way to drop Macmillan and basically get God mode. that is not a new weird strat. I was just messing with you, chat. I was just messing with. There's a chance that dogs will spawn and tackle you, and basically you get the death screen, but you don't actually die. I was kind of hoping that would happen, but
pain.
Anyway, get your baby. And now I'm probably gonna get rolled for the rest of this game for trying to troll shit.
So essentially what's happening here is you want to get a couple kills before the explosives go off, and then you're gonna get another set of kills, and that way you'll progress to the next section.
I think that nade was actually sick. That might have been really great timing on killing those guys. I don't know. I didn't get any spawns over in this back right side, which I normally do. Basically, yeah, you want to wait for the dialogue to say copy, and then you kill a few extra. But the timing will affect the next section.
And so now, yeah,
chat like the meme.
Chat like the meme. But yeah, Blue's gonna place claymores down here. That way we don't have to like kill them manually.
Yeah, that one
for like another kill count.
The most important one. That's where like the enemies that spawn to essentially spawn and then die immediately, so I can move through the next section and spawn the helicopters that come in. This mission on Veteran, yeah, Kaz well said. This is the most painful mission. If someone can figure out a way to get down this hill at the end on Veteran consistently, I don't know, I would give you a hug or something. Because I've been trying to figure that out for literally years at this point. It seems like it's just a crapshoot whether or not it works or not. But also, you should hear the helicopters, or see the helicopters when the claymores click.
Yeah. When the claymores go off and you see the helis, you'll know you got enough kills. That way you don't have to like actually shoot them. And now Blue's gonna do detonators in a specific order. That way he doesn't blow up his friendlies, because the friendlies absolutely love to sit in your explosives.
Yeah, I'll find a way. I'm sure I'll find a way to get a team kill here. But this one is like the furthest one away on the right. So you want to get this one done first. Then you come over here. I pull up my map to see which way this teammate goes in this middle building. Thankfully, it didn't go the way that will get them killed. And then here, pretty good teammates, actually.
Nice.
Sometimes you have to wait a little bit there. And, okay, nice. And movement is hard. Movement is very hard. But yeah, I like to throw a smoke grenade because it's actually one of the few times where it's useful here. And that allows me to be able to RPG and move up while shooting the javelin here. Which actually, because I didn't grab the double RPGs, I'm going to shoot this one first and tuck a little bit into the smoke. What can happen too is you can shoot this javelin and it'll blow up a team helicopter. So you got to be careful of that, which is pretty funny. And then here I'm going to grab RPGs, run over here. It takes 2 RPGs to blow up these tanks. I'm going to make sure I don't miss, because that can be quite brutal. And then here, even getting down on recruit sometimes can be a bit sketchy, because there's quite a few enemies that spawn in with AKs and RPGs and all that fun stuff. And these jumps going downhill, sometimes you get a little bit too much air and you take fall damage. And if you get shot like one time or shot by an RPG, you're basically dead. So play a little bit
the amount of times I've been like sniped by an RPG while jumping down the hill, and just to get set back all the way to the top of the hill, just have to run back down. Oh yeah, on console and on, I think it's MWR. Essentially, when you run down the hill, you'll get an error because the game will try and spawn too many entities on the map at a time. And so you'll have to get a couple kills going down, but it's not a problem on PC COD 4. Is that the same cash register model they use for Warzone? Probably. Probably. A lot of the models that COD games use are like from COD 2. Maybe
Dude,
even COD 1.
They
Like,
reuse the car sounds from COD 1 in this game. Which is crazy.
Yeah, no, they reuse so many models.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
The heli just never shows up? What? I thought you get a G error, or a G spawn error, if you don't get enough kills going down on console.
Alright, Sins of the Father time.
Sins is actually like a super cool mission, especially on like intel runs.
Yeah. Intel run really demonstrates like the out of bounds possibilities for this game. Veteran is pretty freaking challenging as well. But basically we are throwing grenades to hopefully get these guys all grouped up and dead. I think that was pretty damn good clearing actually. Wow, that was really fast. You want Kamarov and Price to get here as quick as possible, so that they start this dialogue. And then I grab an MP5 because it is nice to have for this next section, because we want to grab a G3 that is going to be on the ground.
Yeah. So the G3 is important because there are MG nests in the last building that you run to, and for whatever reason, the game registers the G3 as shooting the same bullets as the R700.
Yep.
And so an R700 will take like 5 bullets to take down the MG nest, but the G3 will do it in the same number of bullets, but like full for like a full auto gun, and it makes, I don't know, it just doesn't make sense. But also it doesn't work on MWR. And yeah, the amount of times I've picked up an MP5 by accident rather than the G3, Blue's just a gigabrain for picking up the MP5. That way you only pick up the G3.
And there it is. I was hoping it would happen.
Oh my god.
But Griggs can throw a grenade to essentially kill you. Also, the G3 is insanely far There's 2. I think I can get this. If I can't, it's okay. You know, we'll be fine. We'll survive. But yeah, that Grigsnade kind of fucked me up because then I couldn't see where the G3s were happening. It's all good.
You might have to prone for that one.
Yeah, I'm also gonna make a safety save because I don't want to have to redo that whole first section. I don't know if we got a save. Might also get one here. Okay. Wait, I dropped my RPD. Hang on. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Alright. So here, there's a dog that can spawn. I like to take out the dog because it gives you a higher chance of getting this save here that pops up, hopefully. Okay, there it is.
Yay.
But yeah, if you don't get that save and you die, you basically go all the way back to the tower sequence falling down. And that is a rough revert. Especially because if we're going to have to do the apartments here, it could be kind of challenging.
Damn, this guy moves fast.
Okay, so here you'll see the G3 in its full glory. Basically just melts that.
It melts.
And I'm going to go for basically the hardest elevator in the game, especially when you're having bad FPS issues, but we'll give it a go. Yeah, it's already like kind of stuttered a bit. Maybe. Nah, I'll try it again. Oh, I thought for sure that was going to be it. Aw, damn. All right, well, we gave it a try. Unfortunately, the FPS is just not in our favor right now. My game's a bit stuttery. That's why CDS was a little bit of a pain in the ass earlier. Normally, I'm not screen sharing this in like 3 different sequences. Although it has been a while since I've cleared these apartments, and I'm out of ammo. And so is this shotgun. What the f...
He hit you with the melee fake.
Okay. Oh, great checkpoint, though. We'll take that.
Oh, I haven't seen a checkpoint here in a long time. Holy.
That nade did us some favors. But yeah, the dangers with picking up guns. Sometimes you just get no ammo. And obviously, we don't want that. I'm going to jump on the sink. It's been so long since I've done this route. It's very slippery, like what you can and can't jump on. Also, I'm going to reload the G3. You got to be careful if you go too far out here, the turret will literally just insta-kill you. Shoot there to stop that guy. Honestly, just kill this guy because I'm molding right now after this sins has been so bad. Here Zakhaev, I'm sure he's fine.
He takes a nap.
I'm sure he's fine. I didn't do the elevator, so I don't know what I'm doing. I was gonna backtrack all the way through the level.
Yeah.
This is certainly one of the sins of all time. But this is still one of my favorite levels. I think it has a lot of cool speedrun tech. Execution matters. It's pretty cool having the chasing sequence. That's pretty neat. But yeah, now we're on to Ultimatum, which before we didn't know how to make your teammates consistently run here, but thanks to Kluger, put a lot of time and effort into figuring this out. I also pitched in a bit. We figured out some timing that helps make things a little bit more consistent. There's still a chance it might not work. They're all dead, so we should be good. I'm going to look over for my teammates and hopefully see them doing running animations, which they are. There's a slightly slower animation that they'll do where they're like aiming down sights and walking up, and that's a little bit slower. There is also an incredibly rare chance of the game just breaking and Price teleporting here immediately. which you would think like, oh shit, that's awesome. It probably saves a bunch of time. Unfortunately, doesn't, because you still need this guy, Gaz, to be in this building and stuff.
Waiting for someone to like fully break it, and then they all TP.
Yeah. I'm gonna try this.
Pain.
Damn it. there's a way
so
to get Gaz. There's a way to get Gaz to run or float literally up into this room up there. It looks really funny, and it saves a tiny bit of time.
Yeah, that way he doesn't have to like actually run up the stairs.
Yeah, but
and
instead
blue through C4 to silently kill some enemies. Because...
Oh yeah, we should talk about that. I also tubed the enemies upstairs and didn't alert anybody. Those of you that may have played this before, if you get detected, you know, like shooting enemies, more enemies will come out, dogs will come out, things like that. But for whatever reason, the devs didn't think about explosions, so you can just blow shit up.
Yeah, it's only if you kill everyone with the explosion that hears it, which makes no sense, because if you kill everyone, or actually it does make sense, if you kill everyone that sees an explosion, did the explosion ever actually happen?
Yeah, exactly. The devs were just, you know, 5-head in that regard.
Super gigabrain.
I went for it. You can basically kill that teammate like 3 or 4 times in this level, and it's just fine. He respawns over and over. It's pretty funny. All right.
This section is also just babying teammates, kind of just hoping Griggs and Gaz get there so they can open a fence.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do some grenade shenanigans, but no promises. I got that one. That's kind of neat.
Nice.
We're breaching the perimeter. Stand by.
That one.
Stand by. 5 seconds. Okay, we're through.
Okay, he's gonna pass Gaz a bit here. Maybe I can get both? That's the best I've ever done.
My gosh.
I don't understand how that worked. That's just making up for all the lost time earlier. It's so funny because those grenades are actually really finicky.
You're just gaming out of your mind.
Yeah. There's somebody in the community, current world record holder actually, whose is like the grenade whisperer. I don't know how he does it, but he never messes up the grenades ever. Just a god.
He is a god gamer. A god among us.
I think I reloaded my tube, but honestly I'm not sure. I was so distracted by the grenades working for once that I did not reload it. Could get RPG'd here. I was not. Okay, we did reload it. I want to cry. It's fine. Thankfully, it didn't end up being too big of a deal. Okay, never mind. Never mind. This might actually be a huge deal. Okay, we're fine. I wanted to kill those trucks, but unfortunately I didn't. And now there's like extra enemies here. Okay.
Yeah, blue's running back because there's a weird
it's fine.
Mechanic in this game.
It's fine.
Where if you're too far away from certain NPCs like Griggs, Gaz, Price, their dialogue won't play, and it just kind of like skips it. Which is currently what we're doing here, in order to just run away as fast as we can, and that way as little dialogue plays as possible.
Yeah, and I did that pretty slowly because of you know, getting shot there. There was a lot of enemies because I didn't take them out with the tube there with the trucks, and then you hopefully tube some more enemies there to make it even safer. But it was a bit monk-ass, but we got it. We got the RPG jump too, which is pretty cool.
We're out of there.
Bravo 6, we're still working with the Russians to get the launch code.
Holy shit, I forgot I just have an RPG now.
So all-in's actually kind of cool.
Oh, wait,
before it was like...
I got my strats mixed up again.
So before it was just like run to the end, blow up the 2 BTR things or whatever they're called, and then just wait for your teammates to get there. But now it is go fast, blow up the BTR thingies, and then you're gonna shoot your teammates. That way their animations change.
Oh
and
God!
Oh my!
I'm gonna go for safety here. I almost got destroyed.
Yeah.
Normally this would look very different, but I do not want to have a reset scenario again.
Yeah, ain't no way. But yeah, you'll shoot in front of like your teammates, and they're just gonna TP.
Yeah. I really wanted to demonstrate it, but it ain't worth dying for, unfortunately.
Yeah, it wasn't gonna happen.
When you get that much of a red screen, you get that many teammates or enemies on the stairs. It's just not worth it. We're talking like maybe 20 seconds compared to like a death there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been really, really rough.
Yeah, the death could have essentially just restarted the level. But yeah, currently Blue picked up an RPD for the next mission, No Fighting in the War Room, which has a ton of enemies.
There's a couple.
A couple is like the understatement of the week.
There's a couple.
There's a couple.
This teammate was in Narnia. So this is our teammate that's going to be going down the vent. We kind of have to wait for him for it to spawn. So yeah, for comparison, I'm going up against my own splits here. We lost about 18 seconds there compared to like doing the fast strats, which even best case scenario, like you might not even get like great teammates, and it might still be slow. But yeah, throw a flash there to get in front of Price. Getting sucked behind him in here sucks.
It's it's really painful.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some prages in the chat because there's a chance here we could get this thing called the War Room softlock. Also, the RPG is a bit of a random weapon because the hipfire spread is so wide. You just miss people that are a foot away from you. Kind of just insane. I started using the G3 in speedrun mod because the hipfire spread is a lot less and people die basically in one shot. But yeah, I decided to go for RPD for some reason. Oh, and then I got aim punched there. And then I got aim punched again. This is insane. This is actually nuts. I'm gonna do some backups here. There's a guy that spawns around this corner with a shotgun. Thankfully didn't kill me.
Yeah. Normally you noob tube before they shoot you, but yeah, no, this game's kind of a pain in the butt.
Sometimes you just, you get unlucky, and it is what it is. Looking for an AK or something better than a G36C. Okay. Honestly, hey, no softlock. We're vibing.
I'm content.
We're vibing. Yeah, that death wasn't too bad. All right, it could have been way worse. We could have died.
So the softlock happens. The softlock happens when an ally just doesn't despawn all the way at the beginning, and then Price will just be like, "Come on, you got to run through the door," even though you ran through the door.
Yeah.
And like you're just gonna explode anyways. So
he just stands here like waving you in, like, and his most frustrating thing, getting that on an insane pace, and there's not really anything you can do. Trying to make sure I have the right stuff out, but I like to throw a C4 here, basically saving myself a tube, which is really helpful for later in the mission. But these two bozos run out, blow them up, shoot this one, shoot this guy, come up here, thankfully not get aim punched. All those guys are dead, no last stand. This guy is like scripted to go to last stand. If you kill him last, it's not a headshot.
Team 3, what's your status? Over. Team 3 in position.
And we're gonna reload. Prep.
Standing by. Are you at the far wall? Over. Affirmative. Preparing to breach. Soap, plant the explosives. Go.
Over here, just outside the range of that explosion. Hopefully that guy's dead behind me. I'm not confident. And that's
waiting on teammates to actually get kills.
Oh, that guy went all the way across, and my teammates are just not they don't care apparently. Oh, they're throwing a grenade instead. Got it. Okay, cool. Very helpful. Appreciate it. All right, and then here I'm gonna try to throw some grenades to get my teammates to be in a more opportune spot. Wow, they're behaving.
Oh, you got both of them.
Very nice. And now they're like, what the heck do we do? That's good enough. I'm not going to worry about it much more than that.
All teams, this is command. Recommend you exfil from the area immediately.
But yeah, you essentially want them to be closer to this door so that Price, when he gets to a certain spot, it opens the door. Oh wait, there was another guy alive. Okay, that wasn't too bad. You want to be careful. Sometimes they'll squeak out a grenade right before they die. I hate Price. I hate Price so much. I hate him so much.
I hate Price too.
Yeah, so what can happen is if he, when I throw that grenade there, decides, oh, I'm going to go take cover. Oh, I'm going to run like to, you know, the button, or like he just goes just in a random spot, which I've never seen him be that slow before. I actually have no idea what the hell happened to him there.
This last room is a clear with an absolute ton of red barrels, so we're just going to noob tube everything and just hope they all die.
Yep.
I've seen it clear in like one noob tube before, but that's very uncommon. Tube is usually like a godsend.
Yeah, it's pretty, I don't know, usually I get him like 2 or 3. Getting it in 1 is like once in a blue moon. I maybe see that. And here the game defaults you to default FOV for the first part of this. You can't really get out of it, but then there we go.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I haven't mentioned it, but I've had to manually adjust my FOV every time because COD 4
COD 4
is just like that.
And yeah, this is the last mission in the game. Very, very just on rails. Don't die. And it should be 5 minutes 50. Like guaranteed.
Yeah.
Assuming that you don't have game over happen.
Yeah. Game over is a very funny level. Before, I guess we could talk about the FPS cap stuff.
Yeah.
Before we used to allow uncapped FPS, and basically what that allowed people to do is people with insane computers that get high FPS or like running the game on like potato quality would be able to essentially pay to win. So the higher FPS you have during the slow-mo section at the end will allow for that section to complete so much quicker. And that was obviously not fair for people that, you know, can't afford the really, you know, insane graphics card or CPU or whatever. So we decided to cap it at 250. It's a nice round number-ish, and it's good FPS, but it's not insane. Totally achievable.
And it's, yeah, and it plays slow-mos roughly at the same speed as 60-ish.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice.
And
hit the heli.
Nice. Don't have to reset. Smile. Yeah, even if you hit the heli, nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's just, they want you to miss.
You can hit it several times and it won't matter. I don't know if anybody caught it, but on my FOV you can see the second helicopter spawn in. This is actually a different one than what we were shooting at, which is really funny. They had 2 scripted helicopters there. And then here you can see Gaz scream, "Stop the bloody truck." He's driving. I don't know who he's talking to. Maybe the guy in front, but... pretty interesting.
Now this is the section where it's very much don't die.
Yeah. Very easy to slip and slide off. I'm going to be very careful considering how cursed this run has been thus far. And in order to... Oh god, there's a grenade there. In order to validate your run, you must get the best gun, the coolest gun in the game, which is the M60. And I also got it with no ammo, which is extra swag. This is the only time you get this gun in the entire game, which is pretty cool.
That is the only guy to have it.
Well, yeah, this gun is like basically as strong as a G3, but it's a bottomless clip pretty much, and that's a grenade. The iron sights are pretty gross, as you can see. And those of you that may remember from multiplayer, getting headshots or whatever with this thing is disgusting. But yeah, pretty epic gun.
Yeah, this mission also likes to just hit you with like scripted damage if you don't shoot back at them. That way you just don't like hide in a corner. It's very, very bad. And Blue's doing some swag strats.
Ideally, I like to time it so I land on the bottom of the river there, but just a little bit late. And yeah, Griggs is like, oh, hey, don't worry, I got you. You're hiding behind cover. No problem. I'm going to just drag you out in the open here. No big deal. And unfortunately, it's taken out. This whole section is just big sag. Honestly, I think we have all this coming though after shooting his arm off. You know?
Yeah.
Or Gaz.
And then having his son take a nap.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. There's a lot. We kind of signed up for this, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But yeah, this whole slow-mo section was what we were talking about the FPS. But yeah, the time will expire after my crosshairs disappear here. And time.
Nice.
Overall, pretty cursed, not gonna lie.
Pretty cursed.
Only a little bit overestimate, but we did start a little bit earlier, so we were allowed, you know, to meme a bit and troll and have a good time. But yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed. Definitely check out the COD speedrunning Discord. The speedrun mod is sick. The mod that Survivor worked on, the all-in-one mod that basically allows you to effortlessly swap between you know, the speedrun mod and the regular version of the game is awesome. Definitely recommend giving it a try. Join if you have any questions, let me know. And thanks, Halo community. Appreciate y'all.
All right, up next, we will have Old School RuneScape, a race between Goose and Dubzo. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. We're going to do a short intermission, go back. And thank you, Blue, and thank you, Soul.
Thanks for having us.
Holy fuck! Fuck.
Oh my god. Holy shit, I've never seen that in my life, dude.
Thanks for the good luck. Oh my... No way. Oh my god, no way did I just...
There are two groups of Marines in the detention box. I'll zero their locations. You neutralize the guards.
Let's go, dude.
So I'm holding my fucking coil, dude, and there's fucking bullets just over here. but when there's a grenade, it delays the checkpoint, so I didn't get a checkpoint. And then this fucking lift, two enemies fucking, where's my brush? Fucking dive off the lift. So the whole trick is fucked. Okay. This is 2. So the one that we shot, not shot, 3. This leads to 5. However, my mouse is actually broken. Did you see it just like not work? Sniper. Okay, zoo. You see that shit? Okay, this looks like a fucking tit, but whatever. Okay, so the okay, so you're gonna fucking shoot the sniper. There's a variance on where there's some combinations where this boy right here, when he's jumping out, he's like, here, and then he lands over here by the tree for no reason. Like, why? He could either 23.6 throw the nade like this and kill things, or let's throw it against this fucking wall so it bounces right at the chief. That's bravo, dude. Bravo. You see this shit? Do you see this? He is up here, dude. He is up here, and I am making my way down here. I am zooming through,
How does he
dude.
do it?
And this
How
guy's
does he
like,
fucking see it, dude?
he's got this fucking big ass fucking tall building. This guy's over here fucking zooming his eyes in. His eyes are like peeking out of his fucking head, and he's like, oh, teammate dead. Oh no, he's dead. I see it. Jesus fucking Christ.
With live split and stuff. Why can't I hit the fly on that hunter? Yeah.
In like a week or so. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. No stickies, please. That stuck me?
6 copies brought out a mobile jammer to mess with our short range. Sending you the waypoint. Go deal with it.
The challenge. Are you fucking kidding me? And just dig it in just a little fucking deeper, yeah. Oh boy!
Okay, of course, I'm getting dumb crap that's never happened before. Holy crap! Am I gonna die? Come on. Why are you all the way up here? Dude. I couldn't get behind the wall.
Okay, what am I gonna do about the zoo?
What even happened?
Okay.
Oh my god, please!
Jesus. This guy's a fucking maniac.
Why are you so...
It's all just mold.
Again!
Alright. I've got an idea.
Back when they were first implemented.
Ah!
Sir, Corporal Perez, A Company. CP's this way.
I'm a father now. What? I died on crows. I died to the... What? There he is. There he is, guys. Chat, there he is. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ready? Ready? Oh my god! Oh my god! Where's the last camo geezer? Oh my god. No!
Where's my homie at?
Yo! You're a fucking gamer! I love you! Look at this guy!
It's the first run. Next run won't be as red, I promise.
No! Dude, what is this?
Alright, and welcome back to an old school RuneScape race between Goose and Dubzo, and then the lovely Kaz will be commentating, so I'll let you guys introduce yourself and take it away.
Alright, I'm Tunguska, and I've been playing RuneScape on and off for about 20 years. I'm definitely not good at the game, though.
Yeah, I'm about the same. I think I played this like back in 2006 through to like 2008, and then picked it up again. Don't know, maybe 6 or 7 years ago when the old school servers launched. It's interesting we just come out of a COD 4 run because this version of the game is based from 2007 RuneScape, which is when COD 4 came out. So keeping the 2007 theme going. The graphics aren't quite as good, as you can see. Yeah, we've got an interesting category, I guess. The run's expected to be about 1 hour 40. We're doing a race. We're starting off right now. We're in Tutorial Island. We've created our characters and we're ready to go, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
Do you want to count us down, Kaz? We've got Kaz here on commentary. Is the best RuneScape player out of the three of us, probably.
Very true.
Yeah, I've played quite a lot in the past year and a half. I haven't really done much Halo speedrun.
Urge.
I guess I'll count you down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright.
Of course,
so
I have to start with Tutorial Island, where every player starts in old school RuneScape. I'm not really sure if it's changed in the new RuneScape, but pretty iconic.
So on Tutorial Island, you just learn all the basics of the game, some survival, some fishing, some woodcutting, some combat, and then you get sent on your way to just the mainland. And our goal is to collect 32 quest points so we can enter the Champions Guild, and once we have finished that, the run's done. But we're gonna have to do a lot of things in between, collect a lot of items for quests, dodge some sketchy NPCs that'll try and kill us. So we'll see how this goes. You had a different route, right, Dubzo?
Yeah, we might be doing some slightly different routing throughout this. Basically, the optimal strategy has been patched in the last few months. So neither of us are very experienced with this category either, so we're kind of going to blag it somewhat. I did a run this morning, which is my first ever run. So don't expect any sick gameplay or anything, not gonna lie. I've already lost like fucking a minute on Tutorial Island. Because when you make a fresh account, like everything's a little bit scuffed. I've had to adjust things for the sake of the stream as well today, so I apologize if stuff looks bad. Trying our best. Shift.
I didn't drop my food.
Oh yeah,
With the
shit.
crazy efficiency.
Just
Changing settings while running.
I'm trying.
Okay, so the idea is to kind of maximize your run energy. So items obviously carry some weight, and the more weight you carry, the quicker your run energy drains. So you want to drop all the items you don't need as soon as possible.
Yeah, because both are starting on a fresh account, they don't have any agility levels, which helps a lot with run regeneration and being able to run for longer in general.
Yeah, so there's gonna be a lot of times where we're running around, but we're gonna run out of energy. We're gonna have to walk a lot as well. There'll be parts of the run where we are actually like killing ourselves or going to certain locations on the map which allow us to fully restore our energy. Our energy is trapped in the upper right corner of the little boot. It's out of 100. Yeah, so we're currently going through Tutorial Island. It's basically just teaching us all about the game. And yeah, teaching us about the different parts of the game. Right now I'm at the combat section where we will first kill our first
to a rat?
NPC, which is a rat, yeah.
You can't die on Tutorial Island, luckily.
You can't? Okay, good.
I'm pretty sure you just get stuck on 1 HP if the rat keeps hitting you.
Yeah, it's impossible to die.
Now using range to kill the rat. Where are you at, Tunguska? I feel like I've lost loads of time already.
I'm going up the ladder right now.
Okay, I'm a little bit behind. It's all good.
Are you guys on the same world, by the way?
No, we're not. We did discuss this, but we've got to like share shops and shit like that. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There's a couple of items you have to buy from shops and also sell them, and you want like the most gold you can get for an item. And if the store already has those items, then you're not gonna get as much gold. So it's probably best if we're not on the same world. But you know, if people still play this game, they can help us out by opening doors and stuff. So.
Yeah, but
it's also technically allowed in the run.
I don't ever want to leak my world because people could also fucking kill me. There is sections that we're going into the place called the area called the Wilderness, which is a PvP area of the map. You can only kill people at similar levels to yourselves, but I wouldn't put it past some people in this chat to troll us hardcore. So I'm on a UK free-to-play world. We're going to be playing as Iron Man. It doesn't really matter too much for the sake of this, but all it means is that we can't trade with other players, so we can't sort of like boost the accounts up.
Yeah, well, you can trade and you can get like energy transfer from other people for more run energy and things like that. Just makes it fair for every single one, since not everyone's gonna have a alt account who can trade them items or get them run energy or whatever.
Yeah, my bank pin is 7265. Can some people note that down?
Is that your bank pin on main account?
No, it's not. I just made that up right now.
I'm just writing it down on a post-it note.
I think you have to enter a bank pin a second time at some point.
Yeah, we will have to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Dubso leading out of Tutorial Island by a couple of seconds.
Alright, I'm on world 425. Hey, look, there's me. Look who's there.
Mate, you literally opened the door for yourself.
Huh? No, I just got my main standing where you spawn.
Oh, okay. Thought you were doing some like try-hard strats.
Nah.
I'm doing a bit of an interesting strat here if I can. Shrines. Okay, so we're starting the first quest here. So the category that we're doing right now is called Champions Guild. Champions Guild, to enter that location, you need to have 32 quest points. You get quest points by completing quests. We're in free to play. There's two, like, you unlock more of the world by paying a monthly fee. And free to play, you can do a bunch of content now, including all the quests we're going to be doing today. I don't know how many quests we'd actually do total. I think it's like 10 or 11, and that gets us the points required to enter the Champions Guild. So the first quest is, we've just started 2 quests.
I forgot to buy a spade. Crap.
Shit.
I'm dropping my items and picking them back up to save energy.
But if the last
I've
time
dropped
you
my
played,
coins!
oh no. If the last time you played was in 2007, you might see some changes, since obviously the game is gonna be updated, or well, no one would play it anymore since it's been in, like, I think just about 10 years of old school now.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of new content compared to 2007.
Got a bit of the lead. I'm just gonna quickly.
Yeah, Dubso just entered the stronghold of security, where he can get some
I
starting
didn't know what the
cash.
question was. I just cheated. What the hell? I just skipped a question. So yeah,
Oh my
basically there's this
God.
area of the map called the Stronghold Security. It's about teaching you about account security. This game is full of scammers that steal accounts, and this area, to progress through the maze, you got to answer questions about account security.
Yeah, and well, you can also go through the doors by just spam clicking them enough, but that's gonna be slower than just answering the question.
Yeah, so once we get to certain sections within this maze, we get free gold, so that's what I'm going through here for. We need some starting gold. I'm just ignoring the question, look at the answers, it seems most sensible. I'm all about account protection, man. Never been scammed, I don't think. Maybe
It's an
maybe
educational stream now.
Yeah. So I get to the middle of this, and I should get 2,000 gold. Yes, I do. I'm gonna hop out of here, we don't need anything else in here.
Yeah, 2,000 gold is gonna be enough for the whole run. You could get up to 10,000 gold, but don't need it.
Yeah.
Getting past the anchors is kind of rough.
Yeah, there are some monsters that are gonna attack you on the lower levels.
Yeah, the lower down you get into the stronghold, the stronger the enemies become. So I doubt any of you have actually seen the speedrun record for this, but there is a couple of things in the record. I'm going to start a quest called Romeo and Juliet, based upon the Shakespeare play Romeo and Juliet, believe it or not. In the world record, you can talk to Juliet first and skip some dialogue with Romeo, but they've patched that since, so we're gonna have to go to Romeo first. Don't know why the record's still on the leaderboards. I'm not that involved. I don't think either of us are involved in the RuneScape speedrun community, but we do play a lot of the game. And learning this run has been pretty interesting, to be honest. So Romeo's hopelessly in love with someone that he's never met. We'll be blasting some tunes throughout this speedrun as well. Hood is all messed up, man.
Because I had to run more to go back and buy the spade, I'm already out of run energy by the time I left the stronghold. You probably didn't have that problem.
Yeah, I was basically out of run energy, to be honest. But
yeah. You
I
can see
really drop items.
how slowly the run energy recharges, like 10 seconds for one single run energy.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Yeah.
I think this is gonna be the first part of the run where we're doing different strats, because I'm gonna teleport into an area in the wilderness known as the Ferox Enclave. It has a bank and it has an area where we can restore our run energy, which is good. It also potentially has players that could kill me, but hopefully they don't. So I'm gonna run to this bank, deposit all my items. And then we're going to hop into this portal, which is a PvP portal. And once we leave it, it restores all of our stats. Really nice. Now heading south, I'm going to collect some bones for one of the quests later in the run. This could have been an interesting point if we both did this strat. We'd be fighting, and we were on the same world. We'd be fighting for the bones right now. We literally could have been fighting as well.
Yeah.
Either are you doing the Verox thing to get the bones?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, by the time you want to teleport again, the cooldown's gonna be down, so
Yeah, exactly.
you should be fine.
Yeah, if you have a low level account, you could go kill Dubso right now. Since
Yeah.
he's in the wilderness.
Please no. Yeah, the interesting thing about this is I teleported here. There's two ways we can teleport on a fresh account. There's minigame teleports. So I teleported to a minigame known as Clan Wars. Although I'm not going to be partaking in it, it just allows me to get around the map a bit quicker. There's also home teleports, which allow us to teleport to the Lungbridge Castle where we respawned in after completing the tutorial island, both of which will be useful for us in this run. I did just leak my world, hopefully no one saw.
Wrong way.
Yeah, there's Tunguska with the first intentional suicide. Just get back to Lumbridge faster and get full run energy.
Yeah.
It saves quite a bit of time or just walking back.
Yeah, so yeah, the third way to teleport, I guess, is to die, which will also teleport us to Lumbridge Castle. And will restore our own energy at the same time as well.
Yeah.
I'm also going to be suiciding in a second here.
And you sit up, so just collecting bones and then hoping world, since all the item spawns and shop stock, at least for I think most of the items and most of the shops are independent on every single world. So by just hopping around, you don't have to wait for the items to respawn, and you can just pick them off the ground.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so I just died. So continuing the initial quest which we started, which involves us digging in certain locations of the map to collect. It's basically a treasure quest.
Forgot to
We get
toggle
clues
those.
as we go along, but we just destroy them because we know where we're meant to be digging.
Yeah, I think it's basically an introduction to clues cross that are another piece of content in the game where you can get just random rewards and cosmetics.
Yeah. This game has like infinite content, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, just in the random collection log, there are like, I think, over 1400 items that you can collect.
Yeah.
For the most part, I think I started back in October, like this year, on a fresh account, and most of the stuff I was doing was just, you know, skilling and everything. And then at some point I started doing achievement diaries, and I realized how much content there actually is in the game.
Yeah, it's pretty scary.
Yeah, there's a ton of stuff.
Yeah, like we do have levels in this game. There's a bunch of different stats we can level up. We're not really going to do any of that, not intentionally anyway. We'll get some rewards from quests, but yeah, another slightly different routing probably here. I went and collected the Ghost Speak Amulet a little bit earlier. I basically had to redesign the whole route in my head. I don't know if this is going to work. I think Tunguska, I'm mainly just going to follow the existing route, but I have to make some adjustments for the patches which Jagex put in.
There's no jugs of wine for me to buy at the market.
Oh no, scammed.
Oh yeah, those probably get bought a lot.
Yeah, true. You can buy them for 1 GP.
Yeah.
Let's hope a different world has a few for me.
Hopefully.
Oh my god, there's a guy trading fire making. Alright, that's 1 jug of
Oh,
wine.
that's one.
That'll do.
Oh yeah, and since they are Iron Men, all the shops are gonna have a separate stock from main accounts. So Iron Man and Ultimate Iron Man are gonna have their own shop. So
Oh, yeah,
for
true.
stuff like runes and whatever, just the normal bots won't steal them from every single world, and you can actually
Yeah.
buy some.
Initiated another quest here by talking to Morgan, which is one of the hardest quests that we'll be doing. Involves us killing a vampire that's way higher level than us. We'll be utilizing some of the weird game mechanics to try survive
Here it
that.
comes, everyone. Sea Shanty. I'll put it on loop for a bit.
Oh yeah, probably one of the most iconic songs of this game.
High
When you hear that start, even if you haven't played this game, it's such a popular meme song now that
Yeah.
you probably recognize.
Bro, why don't I have a bucket? This is not good. Bro, I don't have a bucket. Okay, it's fine.
There should be a lot of spawns just all around the place.
Finished my first quest.
And you can buy them from shops anyway. I know there's one at Draenor Manor at least. Like in the kitchen.
Dude, there's no jugs of wine on my world either, man.
Rip.
I'm both having the same problem.
During practice, I had the same with the red berries. This is annoying.
World hop times are so slow as well.
Still have to use
Bro.
my magic lamp. And there we go, level 3 magic.
I'm actually at 1 jug of wine, but I could probably do a few more, honestly. I'll try hop again.
Tangaska just, I would say one of the most iconic locations as well. I think everyone remembers the free-to-play
Karamja.
part of Karamja. Where you just
so many
used for some lobsters. Yeah, lobsters, and then if you want to get back and didn't have any money, you had to collect the bananas.
Ooh, he's got a jug of wine. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so Tunguska's doing a quest. I think it's the second quest we complete, right? We're smuggling some rum for some stupid pirate. He wants like the extra special rum that's made on the island. So we smuggle it under some bananas.
Yeah, because
Beautiful children's game teaching you how to smuggle alcohol
Yeah.
through borders.
The Asgardia customs is gonna take it if you don't smuggle it.
Give me a job. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, they had a slightly different route, but no. I think Dubs was going to do the same thing that Tunguska just did.
Yeah, I'm basically doing the same stuff as Tunguska now. I just did a couple of extra bits beforehand to help with later quests.
Yeah, and for this, especially if they have a different route, you can really judge who's ahead.
Yeah, it's a tricky run. It's not very linear at all. We're doing
Yeah.
multiple quests at the same time. There's not really much.
Yeah, because you go all over for some items and whatever. Even if it looks like someone's behind, they might be ahead because they have collected some items that the other player hasn't.
Yeah, exactly. 3 jugs of wine should be enough for the entire run, I think. Hopefully, unless the bloody vampire screws me over. So jugs of wine restore 10 HP. We only have 10 HP, so they'll literally restore us to full HP. Really useful later in the run because we'll be encountering NPCs that are much higher level than us and are aggressive.
And normally Jugs of Wine wouldn't be that good if you were using melee, since they lower your attack by 2, but I think the only combat that they're gonna be doing is with mage, so won't matter at all.
You got manually like manually put in all 10 bananas one at a time.
Wait. You did that?
Yeah, did you not have to manually put in all 10
No, you
bananas?
just right-click, fill the crate.
Oh.
Oh, huge time was for that.
I don't know, I'm like doing dialogue that I don't need to do as well, please. Huge time loss. I'm in the bin, dude.
Yeah, most of the time when you talk to NPCs, you can actually lose quite a bit of time that way as well. Because
yeah.
they have a few different dialogue options. Dubs losing a bit of time, but by not using space to skip the dialogue.
No, oh, mate, shut up. Yeah, so the dialogue in this game is some of it you have options, some of it you don't. If it's only one option, if you just hold down spacebar, it flies through the dialogue.
Yeah, at some point you just memorize what options you have to go through, like 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2.
Yeah, if we were good speedrunners, we'd do that. Oh god, please say this guy's got stock in his shop. Again, we're gonna have to buy from the food shop here. I need 1 raw meat and 2 pots of flour, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's hilarious. We talked to this guy. He says that we can't get into his shop because we're not employed. But if we have a white apron on us, and he just immediately recruits us to work for him.
Yeah, you have to get inside Terra Forte.
Yeah, we got the rum
rum you
now.
smuggled out from Karamj. Even teleporting with rum doesn't work, I think.
Alright, I'm heading over to the Remington mine, and I need to get some clay, tin, and copper, and very big chance that there's bots.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a very popular place, is the Remington mine. Lots of active players.
Yes,
there.
very, very active players indeed.
We are an MMO, so there is other players interacting in the game. There's a guy right here, some fucking noob.
Look at this. There's an entire coordinated squad of people.
The purple arm. Yeah,
Doesn't
that
seem
is
to be
just
anyone
one
at the
player on all the accounts, playing alone.
Yeah.
Definitely
Finding
a
some
person.
copper in Remington.
Definitely
Hey,
one
Sean.
guy very actively playing right now
Yeah.
on 10 accounts at the same time. Which
Yeah, for
that's,
copper.
it's allowed, right? Yeah, you can
Yeah.
play on multiple accounts if you want, just not bot.
Yeah, I think they're mining iron, and you can only get 1 iron ore per rock, so quite a few of those boats are missing out.
I may or may not be on world 326.
How do I got enough runes there? I think I do.
Nice,
Oh,
burn
yeah.
my meat in one go. Let's go.
That's the runes I have in the bank. So I'm also heading to the mine.
I forgot to buy a newt. Shit.
So it was just sort of passing across the world, collecting items that we need for the later quests right now. Copper and tin ore is similar to what we got on the tutorial island. We'll be using those to make a bronze bar later on for a very annoying quest. And mining is kind of random. It like checks every I don't even know how it works, but every second basically it'll check and roll a die to see if you successfully mine the rock or not. So I could be stood here for like ages and not get them like I am. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, I think Tangaska got the rock in a couple ticks. You're just staying here for
Really?
quite a bit.
I've been here like 10 seconds, come on.
Oh yeah,
I
the game
forgot to
works
buy
in
a newt
ticks.
though.
Oh, the Iron Newt, you forgot that? No, Serge. Did you get
Damn.
runes? Did you go into that shop?
Yeah, I just forgot to buy that. Yeah, can you talk about the like ticks in this game? Yes,
Yeah,
that's
so the,
kind of
so
an
the game
interesting
works
mechanic.
in ticks, and 1 tick is 0.6 seconds. For most of the actions, you can only do them like attacking with most weapons is going to be 4 ticks, so that's going to be 2.4 seconds between attacks. But then for stuff like switching your armor and weapons, you can do pretty much however many times you can click in 0.6 seconds. So people can click like 8 times in one tick, so they can change all of their armor
skilled
to
players like me.
yeah,
Why are you
they can
laughing?
change all of their armor to a different combat style in one tick. Might give them an advantage in PvP.
Nice, I burnt my rat first. I burnt my meat first try.
Yeah, and even though Dapso spent a bit longer mining the rocks, he was a bit faster since Tangaska forgot to buy an item in Port Sarim. That's
Never forget
necessary
your
to
items.
finish the quest.
There was a very big Chad just now that showed up. This probably was adversary.
Oh, no way, adversary is a unranked group armor.
I should kill this rat with mage for quicker kill time, but I don't want to. I want to save all my runes because Count Draenor is a bastard. Okay, wait, we killed it in 3 hits anyway. It's not too bad. So I'm collecting ingredients for Witch's Potion. This weird woman claiming to be a witch making a potion. What do I actually do after this?
And for these quests, before you start the quest, you can collect most of the items. So they just collected most of the items before starting the quest, and then for the last one,
yeah.
For the last one, just start the quest, since starting the quest is required to get the rat's tail.
Yeah.
And it's a guaranteed drop, I'm pretty sure.
So I'm gonna die here. Suicide into the wizard.
Yeah, the bane of new players, those dark wizards south of Varrock.
Yeah, so we go into
Many
Death's
people die.
Realm here, where you can claim items from your gravestone. Oh god, I just accidentally clicked on the wrong option. You have to talk about everything that every single one of his dialogue options. There's 5 to go through. You don't talk through all of them, he won't let you leave.
Yeah, Death's office is also quite new. I think it was released like 2 or 3 years ago.
Stop trying to kill me and kill me. There we go.
Loot the grave. And we're heading east here to get some berries, trying not to die to the wizards this time.
Yeah, so Dapso just tried to get more run energy basically.
Yeah, now my run energy's full, which is really nice. And some cadaver berries, which we'll use to kill Juliet later on. Spoiler alert. Some red berries as well. I think in theory I'm gonna die here, but I might just tank the run energy hit. Optimal strat would be to suicide again. Which I might do by accident, hopefully not. Okay, we survived. Going to the pub now, getting a fucking cheeky pint in with the boys. Boys being this dude called Dr. Halo. Weirdo. Gonna go upstairs first and loot this chest, which the drunken pirate gave us a key to. Which then has a map to get some treasure later on. Now I'm gonna get a cheeky pint in. I'm gonna talk to this drunk man. So this guy's gonna help us killing a vampire. He likes to drink, so we're gonna blackmail him basically.
Yeah, they were just doing different parts again, so before going for the red berries, Tunguska went to Father Earning the Lombridge Swamp. I think it's the Restless Ghost quest.
Yeah, I did that just before Port Sarim, so
yeah.
Just slightly different orders to stuff. Talk to a gypsy. This dude just followed me around the map. Wait, it's blue, dude. What the fuck? I just realized big blue's up my arse. Alright, we're gonna have to remember some dialogue here, guys.
You could use quest
I'm gonna
help.
screenshot it. I don't want to use quest help because it gets interrupted because we're doing so many quests at once.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
So this dude killed a demon in the past. We're gonna have to kill him. But to kill him, we have to yell this incarnation, which I'm gonna screenshot real quick. Can boys in chat, you guys maybe screenshot it as well? I would appreciate it. So we'll need that later on.
Yeah, talking about the quest helper, it's a plugin for a standalone client for the game that most players use. You don't play with your browser anymore. You just download a client. It has a lot of free plugins and also a plugin hub where people can make their own plugins and upload them.
Yeah. Dude, why is Romeo always in the shop? He's such a dumbass. Keeps going into the shop for me. It's
Yeah. Well, this is basically the bad RNG you can get since Dubso can't run, so he's gonna lose even more ticks trying to get to Romeo in the shop instead of him being in the square.
Yeah, bad RNG. Yeah, just running around. Okay, I'm gonna use this opportunity to buy a bucket of water. Buy a bucket, and then I'm gonna, because I didn't have any water early in the run to get, which I needed for soft clay. So we mined some clay when we're in that mine of all the bots. We want it to be soft, so we need to add water to it. Do that now. Whilst I remember. Oh shit, buy. I keep forgetting to do stuff, guys. Alright, I need to buy an iron chain body from this guy. If I can afford it, I think it's 280 gold, so I should be perfect. Blue told me he wrote down the thing for me, which is respectable. Okay, we have an iron chain body now. So again, it's just another item required for a quest later on. It's a bit of armor. We won't actually be using it very much because it weighs us down. Yeah, Kaz is a bloody T-Ber. Imagine sending over the wrong dude. Do not do that. Do not do that. That would be toxic.
Romeo sure is a talker. Holy moly.
He is indeed.
Yeah.
So I'm talking to a knight in the castle who is a little shit, and he's hogging the weapon that we need to fight the demon later on. The demon will be the final enemy of this run, actually.
Yeah, one of the boss fights of the run.
Yeah. I needed the bucket of water. I'm glad I bought that because I need it for this quest as well. I just remembered.
I forgot
You
to
gotta
go to
collect 3
Horvik.
keys to unlock the thing. Yeah. 2 are with other NPCs. 1 is in the drain because that guy's a dumbass. This is like the only dialogue I actually know the options for because I wrote it down because it's like 6 different options you have to pick from. You got a key.
How much gold did you have left after buying the chain body?
The chain body's 210 gold. I had 80 gold left, but I bought less runes because I got some extra from the mage tutor.
Yeah, I bought 10 air runes, fewer or less.
Yeah. How many water strike casts are you gonna have?
No clue.
Because it's like when I fought the Count Draenor earlier, it took me like over 50 water strikes to kill him. I think it took me like 51 or something like that. Have you done the Count Draenor fight yet, Tunguska?
If I said yes, would you believe me?
No. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's a
I
scary
saw,
part of the level. It's the
yeah,
scariest part of
that's.
the level.
I saw the what you call it, the safe spot, and how to do that.
Okay, yeah, you'll be fine then. Okay, so progressing another quest at the same time. We've got to go talk to the dude in the church. He's going to tell us how to make a poison to kill Juliet. Amazing game. Everyone in his church is asleep, but he's a bit of a knob. Including a character called Jeremy Clarkson.
I never realized that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just now Dubso is just completing steps on multiple quests, like they have done before, just to save time, so it doesn't have to come back here later.
Yeah. We go to the sewers, collect the second key for the Demon Slayer quest, which the dude accidentally dropped into a drain because he's a muppet. We've flushed it down the drain, it's now in the sewers. I'm going to be going back to the Ferox Enclave in the wilderness to restore our own energy. The key is there, thank God. Worried I messed up. Oh my god, it wasn't letting me teleport them because I was in dialogue. That was buggered or something. Okay.
I want to say the quickest route back through the castle is just going through the hallways. Yeah, the doors are slow.
Yeah.
Because you can go through the dining room and past King Roald, but I'm gonna say the hallways is just as fast.
Yeah, I think so. So I've restored my run energy. I'm going to cast the home teleport for the first and only time, I think. Take us back to Lumbridge. Now this is where we're losing a lot of time to like actual runs from 6 months ago. I'd say there's a thing that got patched where we previously, before the patch, you could use a soft clay on an NPC that's really far west of here, that's en route, totally en route, and you are massively chilling. Unfortunately, they patched it so you can no longer do that until you've started the quest, so now we're gonna have to go start the quest and do it a bit later on in the desert.
So how did you manage to get enough gold to go through the gate again? Just buy fewer items, or?
Have you got enough now? I just had enough on me after home telling you.
Whoops, accidentally closed the manhole. Yeah, I've got 82 left still.
Yeah, that's what I had. You're good then. You just need 10, don't you, to get through. I home tellied, I'm gonna start the quest, and then I banked all my items apart from the gold.
Mm-hmm.
Get through the gate, and then I'm gonna kill myself. Alright, I think that's everything I need to do from that. I'll grab a cabbage in here, which will be useful later on, and then I'm gonna smack this guard on the head. And all these people should start attacking me and hopefully messing me up.
Yeah, the good thing about this place is that it's in multi-combat, so multiple monsters can attack you at the same time. Or NPCs. Dying is a bit faster, I think.
So we are dead.
Oh, I teleported Castle Wars instead of Clan Wars. Genius.
Oh no!
Oh, 20.
No.
How did I do
20-minute
that?
delay, mate. Oh, you can
How do
restore an
I-
energy there, right?
How do I get
But
out of here?
home tell.
Yeah, is that
Yeah,
my only
you
option?
can bank in the corner, right? You can bank there.
Yeah. I have to go to fucking Wildy. Home teleport and run all the way to Verox? Holy shit. Is there no way to get out of here?
Why do you need to go to Varrock?
You can maybe try to enter the portals and out.
Enter the castle wall portals for run energy. I think you can do that.
Oh, some items
Oh,
are
yeah,
like
it's
we're
bank
carrying
gold.
gold. Nice. Castle Wars, Clan Wars.
I can't believe that's really unlucky. Because I'm
Yeah,
doing a bit
read
of
text.
the interaction that I should have been able to do earlier on, but they patched it.
Doesn't give
I'd
me
actually not.
restore.
Don't know what the dialogue options are here. I think I'm just buttering her up.
Well, I guess it was all obsolete anyway.
Yeah, Tonga's can't just teleport again with the... I think it's called grouping tab, since there's a 20-minute cooldown.
Yeah. So I'm gonna kill myself again.
This case, I should just
Oh,
grab
it's
my
members
gold and
only.
start Ali quest and die again. It's probably best right now. Anyone have a stamina potion they can spare?
You are down bad, buddy. Steak. I don't have a hammer yet. Pot of flour. I'm just currently withdrawing a bunch of items from the bank, which I will need.
How did this happen? How do they look? They're right next to each other. Castle Wars and Clan Wars.
Yeah.
Since when can you even play Castle Wars as a non-member?
Yeah, it's free to play.
I think it's pretty new.
I imagine free to play Castle Wars is kind of dead though.
I don't think anybody's played. Last time I played that was like 2008, 2009.
I think nowadays most people who play Castle Wars are collection loggers. I think you get like 35 collection logs from Castle Wars.
So I'm just collecting a bunch of items from the shop for different quests. Again, just doing stuff as I go around the map. I'm in the sheep field shearing some sheep. There is a quest for shearing sheep, but we're not going to do it. We don't need to complete it today. There's also a ram that's just hidden within the sheep that can kill you if you start trying to shear it. Did you manage to restore your own energy at Castle Wars or not?
No. I just decided to take 10 GP, go to Alfred, start Prince Ali, and then
yeah,
just do the thing.
Oh yeah, because you won't have the bones though now, right?
Say what? No, I don't have
You
any
got
bones now.
25 bones. Yeah.
I'd have to run all the way to Ferox Enclave.
Milking a cow.
No, I don't want to.
Exciting gameplay. I'm going to attempt to complete 2 quests in this big spooky mansion up on the hill in the spooky woods. I'm going to chat up this girl at the fence. She's looking kind of cute. I think she's got a boyfriend, but see what happens. Where is she actually? What the hell? Oh, there she is. I get NPCs wandering, man.
I think she's just static there. Oh, never mind.
She's not static. Alright. So we've chatted to her. She wants us to go save her boyfriend who's in the big spooky. And look at this POV.
This is a long trek to the Ferox Enclave, but
You're actually gonna walk it?
Yeah.
You're not going 20 minutes, maybe you can do other stuff in between.
You're not wrong.
I'm trying to think if you can get there any other faster way. I know there's a some portal in. I know that Soul Wars in Edge.
Yeah, I mean that works. That restores your energy. I think does it? I don't know. But you need to go into Wildy to collect the bones anyway.
Mm-hmm. Unless I
Unless you
can't
kill
even
like
pick up
25 cows or something.
Yeah, and I can't pick up other people's bones on the floor, right?
The iron and buy a stamp pot.
Yeah,
Do that,
yeah.
actually.
It's a guy using addy arrows on the goblins in Lumbridge.
Respect. Add the arrows on this. We should have done this on World 302. Some of the people in there are absolutely hilarious. Like, how are they real people? So I'm getting a bunch of items within this mansion to save the Veronica's boyfriend. I'm gonna light a fire whilst we're doing a little puzzle down here. The fire, we need it to burn out. It will. Oh man. When fires burn out, they generate ashes, and we need ashes for something later on, in one of the quests later on.
I know there are some bones in Edgeville Dungeon. Might be faster to go there.
Essentially.
Yeah, and also just doing a crazy puzzle right now.
Yeah, so there's multiple levers you have to pull in certain orders. I think I do know this quest. I've done ILs of this quest. What is attacking me here?
Oh yeah,
I just attacked a spider trying to pull the lever.
ILs,
mate.
The devs came out with a new game mode, just quest speedrunning, so you can do individual quests, try to get a fast time.
Yeah, I'm an Islandian RuneScape.
So, what quests do they have at this point?
I think they have a ton.
Yeah, most of the free-to-play quests, and like Sins of the Father, Dragon Slayer 2.
The new desert one as well.
Yeah, the desert one.
I don't know, I've never tried it myself. I know some people who have.
Yeah, like me. Dude, the graceful reskin is so nice. That's all I did it for. Right, so I pulled a bunch of these levers in different orders. The door, which would need to be open, is now open, which has an oil can in it. Which is one of the items we need to retrieve from in this place. Hopefully by the time I grab this oil can, my fire will burn out, and we'll get... it just did. Lovely. Retrieve some ashes. Okay. I'm now going to be going to kill the vampire Count Draenor. This is the scariest part of the level, and I didn't bring a jug of wine. Am I an idiot? Oh boy. We could die.
Might be.
Hopefully we get good RNG. That's all I'm going to say. Shit. So I don't have any food to heal up if I take damage. This NPC's at level 30, I'm level 3. So his max hit is 3, and I have 10 HP. So he could bot me, I'm gonna be honest, but there is a safe spot for this, so we can put him in a location where he can't hit us. But to get him into that said position is just luck. I'm gonna give it a crack. If we die, we're just gonna lose time and we have to come back. It's okay, I guess.
Yeah, it's 1 out of 3 to go into the right
I have
safe
to
spot.
punch him once here. Apparently punching him once does 10 damage. Yeah. Okay, he's already hit me.
Walk under NPCs, they can walk in any direction.
Yeah, I just died instantly, dude. I got bad RNG.
Oh,
In the bin. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go... Okay, we'll go to Draenor Bank. We'll get some jugs of wine, and then we will fight him again. Man, I hope all the quest items, are in my gravestone. When you die, all your items go into your gravestone.
I think they're on the gravestone or on the floor.
Where the hell is the dairy cow in this field?
I think it's
Even the one
close to the gate.
Yeah, next to the gate.
Next to the tree right there. West.
Pepe laugh.
Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Hiding in plain sight?
Yeah.
And really bad puffing here as well.
Can't get milk from just any cow. You have to find dairy cows.
You used to be able to milk randoms once.
Right.
I want to say that's true, but it's been so long.
I can't remember. Honestly. I don't think I ever milked a cow, unless it was for a quest.
Okay, so I've got 5 slots of food now. I stocked up massively. Shouldn't happen again, the death, hopefully.
I'm back at
pretty,
Drainer.
pretty
I'm gonna try and find a few more jugs. Maybe just one more, because I think I've got 3 now. So you killed Count Drainer before doing Ernest?
Yeah, like halfway through Ernest, yeah.
I also realized something the other day, which I should have realized 20 years ago. The name Drainer. To drain blood, vampires. I honestly only realized that like a month ago. I'm not kidding.
Interesting. Yeah, I never noticed that either. I'm not
Well,
sure.
I realized that a second ago.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Stop going for a second fight with Count Drainer, now with some food. Or wine.
Yeah. Okay, I can't disable auto retaliate for some reason.
Can I get some Ardoom? I think it's Ardoom.
Ardoin.
Where's the Y?
Bruh.
Okay, Count Drainer hasn't gone to the right spot for at least.
I'm getting
I think
scammed, man.
6 tries now.
Bruh.
1 out of 3, never lucky.
Bruh, he's calling me, man.
Stop circling me, really unlucky. Okay, there we go.
So we get him in this spot, he's now in this position where he can no longer attack me, and I can safely attack him with magic.
Yeah, and this works because the monsters in RuneScape try the path east or west before they path north or south. So because the NPC sees Dubzo and is trying to path east the whole time, won't move.
Yeah, he has stuff to his
Because
east.
it thinks it can get to Dubzo since it can see him from his like eyes.
Yeah, Pepe laughs.
Just stays there, trying to move east the whole time.
So I
Or
have like
west in
70
this.
runes. Yeah. Should be able to kill him. It does take a lot though. He doesn't actually have that much HP, 35, but he regens faster than like any character in the game, I think.
Yeah, it's like 6
As I'm
times as
hitting him,
fast as normal.
he's constantly healing back up. So I'm hitting like 4s and 5s, but oh, I'm hitting pretty hard here actually. It's been a pretty lucky fight so far, I think. I think when I did this morning, it took 49 runes or 50 runes to do it. Let's see how long it takes this time. Jumped in pretty hard. Gaining magic levels are not that relevant. There's only one of it boss that we need to kill, and it has 7 HP, so... Okay, I'm hitting a lot of zeros, which is really bad, because he'll be healing a ton right now.
Dude, I just got a pet. The chair pet is following me around.
Alright, dude, shut the fuck up. We actually got a pet, I was triggered. You can even get pets as free to play.
No, I don't think so.
Kid up has about 40 casts left to get it done.
Stupid, where's the basement?
You already were there.
Yeah, but that's the...
You gotta go through the bookcase in like the west.
Yeah, because the actual basement is where Drainer is.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
like
no,
you go
that's
through
the
a bookshelf
basement
on the
where
left.
Drainer is. Yeah.
There's a ladder. I presume you're trying to do Ernest the chicken.
Yeah. I was thinking about the wrong basement.
Bruh, I'm not hitting. I keep getting down to 1 HP, and then okay, there we go. He
Yeah.
died.
Nice.
So Tabs used about 50 cast.
Yeah,
I think.
48 casts. I had to use one. Get the bronze med helm, the piece of poo on the floor. Just need that. Okay, so now we're progressing into the outside area of the Draenor Mansion. There's a few more items we need to get for the other quest, and then we will be killing ourselves again for another teleport. Let's search this compost heap. Which gets me a key. I'm gonna put the poisoned fish food into the fountain outside, which is full of piranhas.
Speaking of word pronunciations, is it lever or lever?
I mean, I'd call it
Lever,
lever, but I think that's the UK NA thing again.
Yeah.
Oh, Ardone pronunciations. I didn't see that message from Sean. Call it Ardone.
That's where it's Ardoin. I think I heard one of the J-mods say that at some point.
It's a weird word, regardless.
Yeah.
Aren't they going to announce updates tomorrow?
Yeah, they're gonna have 3 new skill pitches. So old school is gonna get a new skill, so they're just gonna pitch some preliminary ideas about the new skills.
And I talked to some colleagues today, and I guess they were positive about, like, they've never really messed up since they started old school again in terms of those types of updates where they introduce the skills. So
Yeah, it's been good that every change that happens in this game goes through polls, so if the community doesn't want it, it doesn't happen.
Yeah. For the longest time, every single poll required 75% community support for them to actually do the updates, but now it's down to 70%.
Yeah.
Which is still quite a bit. But well, that's also led to some negative parts. Like if you're someone who likes PvP, just player versus player combat, most of the updates catered to you are probably not gonna go through if everyone can vote in them.
Yeah, everyone hates the PK.
Yeah, since most people who enter the wilderness hate dying to PKers, loses their set time on money and just time, they're gonna vote no to every single update that makes something easier for PvPers. So
Yeah.
that's might be a positive or a negative thing, depending on how
What
you
do
look
in
at
the
it.
game.
But
I play a bit. I do a bit of both. I'm not into PvP, but I do a bit of it.
yeah.
Because I'm back in Death's Domain.
did you cast Water Strike on Draenor?
Yes.
So it's the first time I'm doing this. Just open the case, walk into the corner, wait for till he gets there, go one tile over, hope he does the thing, and then move behind the skeleton, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, walk under.
Yeah, gotcha.
I'll punch him once if you have a garlic in your inventory.
Okay, Jug of Wines can't be reclaimed from your grave, which now means I have no food.
You gotta punch him once, or he's gonna have a really high defense. You have auto cast, so you need to take the staff off.
That's what I was fearing. But you could also just do it with the staff as long as it's your first hit.
What the heck?
I think I read that magic doesn't work for.
Yeah, for the first hit.
Actually, no, it's the auto cast. Yeah,
You got auto
works.
cast. Manual cast doesn't work.
Yeah, I had autocast on.
Sorry, yeah, that's not bad.
Let's go again then.
Cast, do you know anywhere where I can buy Jug of Wines other than Draenor? In fact, I'm going to be going back to Draenor, so it's okay.
I don't know, probably not in free to play.
Alright, so I'm just getting unlucky, right?
Ah, shit.
Yeah, it's 1 out of 3 chance. But you don't have to go out of the room, you can stay in and just keep trying.
Because he's gonna kill me either way, right?
Yeah. Like Dubzo once.
Then how do you get back?
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
yes,
nice.
yes, yes, yes.
God, what a dive.
You get
That
it.
was scary.
Yeah.
Nice.
One in 3, better than Dark Door.
Throw.
I got bad RNG, man.
Yeah, I think Dubzo got up to like 8 attempts or something.
Oh shit.
Tunga's having a bit of an easier time killing Count Raynor since he's using a staff. Gives some bonuses.
Yeah.
Casting spells.
Did it stuffless, big balls. I'm suiciding yet again. Had to return to Alcarid for part of the quest. Collect my items.
Yay.
Dropped all my items on the floor this time, so I don't have to click them from death, I can just pick them up.
So where are these items I get to pick up? Spade and a bronze ham by the manor back door.
Oh, you need to go back in. They were in that room that you just. Oh wait, no, you can go back. The spade is in the corner. And the
And the bronze med helm is like.
bronze med helm is next to the door.
It looks like a lump of poo on the
Oh
floor.
my god, I can barely
Right,
tell.
nice.
Yeah, I know.
Gotta play
It's
prop,
so hard.
you gotta
to
play
see.
prop hunt in the manor, dude. That should be fun.
I'm gonna complete this quest so fast, Cook's assistant. I just completed it in like 5 seconds, boy.
Yeah, another quest where you can just get all the items before starting the quest. And you can
Yeah.
complete the quest almost instant.
Oh,
There's a couple of quests where they kind of break the fourth wall, right? Where they say, oh, I just happen to have all the items you need right here with me.
Yeah. I'm actually in a bit of shit. I've got no gold left, I don't think. And I need 20 gold to buy some woad leaves. I'm gonna have
Just
to make them.
sell some random shit.
Yeah, I've got an idea. I'm gonna sell runes to the general store, some other shit. It's quite hard to make 20 gold, I'm not gonna lie, it's free to play. Dog.
Yeah, too hard without healing the man.
Biggest RNG quest in this bunch? I don't know if you guys already answered that, but I want to say either this or Delrith.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know
Or
Delrith
getting
just
the
dies
red
instantly.
berries.
Oh
that's,
yeah.
That's hard as well.
I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea who's ahead. They're probably
I think
almost
Dubzo's
tied
still
right
ahead
now.
though.
Oh yeah, I had to get the ball.
Yeah, I got the bones, man, early game.
This skeleton's scary. I kind of want some run energy before I do this. I don't know if it's gonna help, but
Yeah, now
pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Let's go, let's go.
Oh, go through. They're only taking one.
Running back to Draenor. We spend a lot of time in Draenor village actually. Doing quite a few quests at once. I'm actually going to be going to Palador for the first time. Do I have 12 quest points? I've got 10. Why do I only have 10?
This, for the Pokemon players, this part of the quest, the Ernest the Chicken part, reminds me of when you go up to Bill's house in Cerulean City, where he changed himself into a Pokemon, and then you have to change him back. It's kind of the same premise, except you don't have to look for all these items.
Yeah.
Alright, that's 4 more quest points.
Okay, I'm a bit confused. order of stuff doesn't make sense.
What are we missing?
I don't have enough quest points to start Black Knight's Fortress.
What's your quest list? What's it looking like?
Don't know, hang on. I guess I just do the... Wait. How much does Restless Ghost give? Oh, what the fuck? What's the reward of Restless Ghost? Oh my god, it doesn't tell you.
I'll check for it.
I'm so
It's
confused.
1 quest point.
Why do I only have 12 quests? I mean 10 quest points. What am I missing? Oh, I finished
Scroll.
Pirate's Treasure. Never mind. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, yeah.
God, I'm an idiot. All right. I was so confused. Stupid people buying out the shop. I think Pirate's Treasure gives me 2 quest points. I hope it does. I was like, how am I? How? Like, I'm literally following my notes. This should work, but it just wasn't gonna work.
Yeah, it is 2 quest points.
Right, cool.
And it also gives you coins, so
Wait, why don't I get my items from Death?
you need to talk to him or have him bring them here.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Bring my items now!
Yeah. All the items are gonna be free since it's only items over 100,000 gold.
Is it always free or just the first time? Because I don't think I've ever used Death's Domain on my main.
Yeah, no, it's always free.
It's free if the items are cheap enough.
Gotcha.
For some reason, you can't reclaim jugs of wine, which I found out.
Oh yeah, all the food and potions drop on the ground where your gravestones.
Gotcha. That's why you in the run you only take 1 jug of wine with you to Vampire instead of...
Yeah. Instead of all of them like I did. Because I died, I was like, I'm taking all of them, man. I need every single one. So I'm running to Falador right now. Oh, bit of time lost due to the confusion of not knowing why I didn't have enough quest points.
Equip Toxic Ghosts.
It's all good. So we're going to the park in this town called Falador, which contains a treasure chest, which we were directed to by the fella that wanted the rum earlier on. Also, they're going to buy a couple of leaves, which we use to make blue dye for a later quest.
You are ahead, though.
Am I?
Yeah. I haven't done any of that yet.
You'll be doing it soon, though, I think. But yeah, anyway, like, the thing is, you go to dig up the treasure, and a farmer just spawns out of nowhere and starts bopping you on the head.
You can just
Like,
run
look
away
at that,
from him,
what's he
right?
doing?
You
Yeah.
can run away from him.
Yeah, I am. I'm running. But it's just funny that, like, wild gardener spawns in and just starts bopping you with a rake or something. Digging up the treasure that he has no right to. So you need to barter to buy these wood leaves. This guy will only take 20 coins. Anything else he sees as disrespectful.
You could buy them for 15, but if you buy them for 20, he gives you 2. But if you buy them for 15, he only gives you 1.
6 head cars. Yeah, we need 2 as well, so that's good. Okay, there we go. Got the treasure.
Okay, so I started Prince Ali already, and I've got my clay, so I should be able to talk to Lady Kelly.
Yes. Go for the options and ask to touch her key, and she'll stick it in your clay.
Hold up.
So I'm going to start a quest called Black Knight's Fortress, which involves siding with the White Knights, taking on the Black Knights. The White Knights are stronger than the Black Knights, so I don't know why they don't do it themselves, but we're doing it as a level 3 loser. Gonna infiltrate for them. For a guy who's literally knighted. So I've started the Black Knight's Fortress. I'm now gonna get myself bopped by fighting these white knights. Where is the other white knight? What the hell? There's usually two here, but I'll just die to one, it's fine.
Yeah, there's some dubso fighting action going on here.
Alright, I've got everything I need except for a cabbage.
There's to respawn again. You don't have a cabbage?
No, I forgot to pick one up when I went to Alcared. There's cabbage fields around anyway. There's the cabbage patch in Draenor.
It feels so nice when you die and you just have all that run energy back.
Yeah.
So I'm sprinting to Draenor village yet again. We're gonna go to the bank. We draw a bunch of items and progressing a lot of quests at once here.
Did
main one being Prince Ali rescues in this prison. Rich daddy in the desert lands wants us to save him. It's gonna involve dressing him up as a woman.
I somehow have 350 gold pieces. Did some of my items get converted to gold when I died?
Only untradables get turned into gold. But wait, that's only above 20 wilderness, so I don't know. You got a lot of money from Pirate's Treasure if you did that.
Right, I don't have a bucket of water again for this. Oh, I got a bucket. Oh, hey, there's no... Oh, the same shit happened to me earlier, man. There's no, like, nowhere to fill up the bucket of water. Why is it not a bucket of water?
There's probably one in Port Sarim.
Oh, there isn't. You gotta go. There's one in this farm up here. Oh no, there is. I don't know which one's closer actually. There's one up here anyway. I'll go do it. I don't know when I missed that.
Probably can't go through there.
Okay. Got a bucket of water. I think I've got all the items I need. I hope I don't need too much money. I've got like fuck all for some reason. I feel like I should have more money than I do.
Did you open that chest?
No.
Open that chest and you will get money.
But I died, didn't I? I lost it.
Oh, wow. Unlucky.
Maybe I should have dropped my spade. Yeah, I should have dropped my spade and opened the chest. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need the money, copium. So there's this badass dude called Ned in Draenor. I'm gonna buy a rope off him first of all. 18 GP robbing.
Handmade rope.
Yeah. Alright, make me a wig. He's gonna make us a wig for this Prince Ali that we're gonna dress up as a woman. I'm going to the witch who is an expert in making dyes.
You can, or Dubs was gonna use the red berries he collected like an hour ago.
Yeah. Make some red dye. Some skin paste. 5.
Where do you dig again for the gardener? I totally forgot. It says it should be in a center.
Other side of the statue. Other side of the statue.
On the back side or outside the walls?
Like opposite side to where you are right now, near all the flowers, but not on the flowers.
Gotcha.
Not outside. I think it's like close to the wall. Actually, I don't think
It's outside the U bend. It's like on the balls. It looks like a penis, right? I'm completely out.
Go west. It's like right next to the wall.
No, it's like
northeast.
Let me...
Statue's pointing at it. Wacky says, "Oh my God, Wacky!
Check the Discord if you didn't. Alright, you got it.
Wacky is a god.
What a legend. Alright. I'm gonna save Prince Ali. There's a guard literally camping the door. It's kinda weird. Oh shit, I need to put this woman in a rope. Tie this bitch up. Why can't I tie her up? I've gotta give the guy beer first. So again, we're getting someone drunk. Getting a guard drunk this time. He has 3 pints. He's absolutely wasted. And we can tie a woman up and chuck her in a wardrobe. I love RuneScape.
That's how it goes.
Now we're gonna save the prince whilst the guard is pissed. Put him in the disguise.
I use my quest helper on. I don't have quest
He's
helper
out
running
there.
right now. No, it's because of this clue scroll.
I think Dubs is in the lead. Not by much though.
It's hard to tell, honestly.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm heading into
Dubs
the
on my
Valador
time,
castle right now. And I still need to get the bones.
Yeah, I'm taking my bones right now to the mage. We were getting the keys earlier, if anyone remembered, for the Demon Slayer task to collect a sword from the knight in the castle. One of the keys belongs to a mage over here, and to get the keys he wants 25 sets of bones. The weirdo. So I got him 25 bones right at the start of the run. Hey man, hey Zephyrik. Hello eggplant. So I'll talk to the wizard trailborn. Oh, wait. Can I use these on him? I just
It's
fucked
not
up the dialogue. I just fucked up the dialogue. Why is the dialogue so annoying?
Oh,
Ooh, I'm on the wrong side of the castle.
Alright. I give him the bones, he's going mental, he gives me the key, we're chilling. I now have to collect a skull from the basement of this tower, which is the skull of the Restless Ghost. Another quest that we started earlier on, that we were talking to a ghost. For some reason his skull is in the altar of the basement of the Wizard's Tower, who knows. But we're right on time on terms of the marathon, Zephyrik. I'm not going to kill myself again by attacking this wizard. Of a death. I can use this skull on the coffin over here to free the Restless Ghost. If it'd let me. Quest done. Now at a stage in the quest where I can pass through this gate for free, I hope. Oh.
Oh yeah, you're out of money.
Why didn't I get my casket?
It's a bit delayed. Did you kill the farmer, or whatever, the gardener? You don't have to if you run away from it.
No, I ran away and I got the casket, and then I died in the Valador castle, and
Yeah,
pretty
you
sure
lose your casket for some reason. I lost. I think you're meant to drop the spade. It's not good. I lost the casket as well. Like, it's 450 GP in there, so it's kind of bad. Alright, I've completed Prince Ali Rescue, and now not broke, we got some money back. I'm gonna teleport into the wilderness yet again, going to Clan Wars. So the next quest we're gonna do are actually quite close to the wilderness. I feel like we need a new command in the chat for like off topic. Like what you see. Check out speedrun.com.
Yeah, link all the sites for every single run.
Yeah. To be honest. I heard there's a Minecraft server, I might have to hop on and grief. Just get the noise. Alright, so yeah, I'm heading over to the Black Knight's Fortress and the Goblin Village. Oh my god. Fucking, oh my god, a dwarf just spawned and said, "Hello, are you the face of HaloRuns?"
Yeah, can I get a beer and
to get the
kebab
red
from the
berries.
dwarf? Oh
There's
no.
Oh wait, I actually might get chanced here.
Do you have any chronicle teleports left?
I do, yeah. Thanks.
But you forgot to get the red berries.
Maybe.
I thought you went there and said that they'd been taken.
I just totally forgot to go there.
Oh no. Am I in the right spot here? I am, perfect. This is kind of bad, I'm 7 HP already, so I'm going into the Black Knight's Fortress in a minute, which is a really dangerous part of the run. To be honest. We're going to a fortress we're not supposed to be in. There's a bunch of level 30 knights that want to kill me. They hit quite hard and they hit quite fast as well. I just got hit 4-4. There is no fucking way. He max hitted me twice in a row.
Unlucky.
Dude,
for
that is
Dubzo.
actually bullshit. No. Right, guys, I don't think you realize how low odds that is. That's like a 1 in, I don't know, like 40 or some shit of him hitting 4 twice in a row there. And I was on 8 HP. So I'm gonna walk all the way back there, which is an absurd fucking distance to walk.
Dude, you should have ate.
Why would I eat on 4 HP when the max hit is 4? And the that is just...
That's why you eat, because their max hit is 4.
I did try to click eat, but I only had 2 food. Oh my god, I'm
You
triggered.
are shaking too much.
I'm actually fucking triggered, I'm not gonna lie. Can I get around the back of Draenor Mansion this way? I don't even know, man. Oh. It was not a 50-50, man. Him rolling a 4 twice is just, honestly, it's so low chance. The odds of hitting is, yeah. It's probably like 25% times 25% times like 60% or something. Times 60%. Whatever that is. A quarter of a 0.6 of a 0.6. Someone do the math so I can mold in peace. Ah. Wait, no. No, Jenny, my run's dead. Wait, my run's actually dead. I just realized.
Why?
What is that? What happened?
No, because I need. Oh my god. Because I need the armor to enter the Black Knight Fortress, which I died with the armor inside the Black Knight Fortress, so I can't get it back. But I'm gonna have to. I can reclaim it from
No,
death.
you can get it from death. Yeah.
Shit, I was gonna kill myself. I'm going to death in Edgeville, Carter. This is an absolute like brain.
It's hard to keep
Right,
track of all the things you need to carry with you.
I just got bullshitted like RNG to fuck. To be honest.
Dude, that was a preventable death.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't want to waste the food there. I
Well,
want to
what are
tank
you
one
gonna
hit,
use
which
it
I
on?
should have done. The odds of me dying there is so low. Can't believe it's 4-4.
What are you saving the food for?
I was gonna eat after that hit, but the odds of him hitting for well back I don't know. I should be able to tank 2 hits there. It's unlucky. Alright. If I can get my stuff back. Okay, I got my stuff back.
Oh, you got the casket as well.
Wait, I lost the cabbage though. I lost the cabbage. Did I need? I
Well,
can get
just go back. It's gonna be on the ground.
It will be on the
Wait.
ground. Yeah, true.
Tunguska,
Let's do it. There's some in Edgeville Monastery, right? I'm
you can
gonna go that way.
apparently get the casket back from death.
Yeah.
From...
God,
Unless
this
I
is
die,
hard,
unless I
remember.
die again, right?
Oh yeah.
I can
Actually,
home
I'm not
teleport.
even sure how death works.
It just told me.
If you die
like,
twice, yeah.
Yeah.
It deletes the old grave.
Random world.
I can't believe that chance.
I know the only person you can blame is yourself.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, the odds are low. You gotta admit. His max hit is 4. He hit 4 in 2 hit, like back-to-back hits.
Yeah, but
Fake
you're
skin
also
prayer on
one
a never-
defense.
It's unlucky, but with 1 defense, anything can happen.
Yeah. Just a skill issue.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Okay. It's winnable. It's winnable.
Got my bones.
Nice.
Nice. You're probably pretty close right now.
I don't have my jugs of wine either. They're gonna be in my body. I could in theory die to the exact same 2 hits again before I pick up the get to pick up the stupid fucking food.
Yeah, can't even take it melee attacks.
I know exactly. I'm out, guys. I'm actually pissed off. I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, we'll see if he's gonna die again. Okay, 1,
It hit fucking 1 and a 3. Okay.
3. Okay, he's alive.
I want to
Wasting his cabbages on 6 health. Can't get 1 hit.
I almost
Yeah.
home teleported without going through the portal to restore my stuff.
Oh damn.
Oh, that would have been bad.
And now we home teleport.
Yeah, that's actually quite a big time loss if you do that.
Just stop hitting 4s, bro. Okay, I gotta eat here again. Oh, I think I could technically die here. I'm gonna wait for some run energy, honestly. There's no Black Knight in this room for some reason. Can those guys attack me? I don't think they do. Oh, there's 2 knights here.
They don't attack you because you're wearing the armor.
Yeah. There's usually a Black Knight in that room with them, though.
Oh.
It's the second to last room, right? Where you're not allowed in, and if you go in anyway, they're gonna hit you.
It's like every room apart from the first room. They just bop the shit out of you. It's kind of rough. Alright, we managed to do the stuff I needed to do for this quest. But I could, in theory, die on the way out. Hopefully not. So you can actually skip. I'm in a cutscene right now. I can skip half of it. Once the cabbage appears, I can start spam clicking. And then get out the cutscene early. Yeah, we didn't get hit on the way out. That's good. Take off the armor now and drop that shit 'cause it's heavy. Alright. The quest will be completed once I go and talk to the dude in Falador. First, gonna go to do a quest in the Goblin Village. Just around here. Got the blue and orange dia for.
Forgot to take the coins. Genius.
Okay, Dubso might be lost.
I'm lost?
Yeah, it might be.
Not gonna lie, when I was 12, the Black Knight's Fortress was kind of a maze for me.
Yeah, it is pretty.
Yeah.
It is pretty confusing. If you don't, I was doing ILs of it the other day, so I know the route. But it is a bit confusing, honestly.
Red.
Just infinite ladders.
Melzar's maze is also pretty confusing. The
Yeah, I'm glad we're
Dragon
not going to
Slayer
do Dragon
place.
Slayer today. Maybe next year we'll do Dragon Slayer.
What's my 4th die that she makes?
She makes 2 yellow, 1 red, 1 blue is what you need.
Yeah, 2 yellow. Yes.
You mix the yellow and red together to make orange, which I just used for this quest. Then one of the yellows on the wig.
Yeah, you have to solve a fight right here between the Goblin Generals.
Yeah, so there's the goblins are fighting over what color of armor to wear. Some people like red, some like green. We're gonna give them some fresh armor.
I don't have any water. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was the same. I had to run like northwest and get some water.
Any sinks?
Yeah, like, yeah, you have to go you have to leave it.
west.
Yeah.
There's just none in the village for some reason. A village without water. It's a joke. Shit, I didn't. What? Why did it? You tried on the orange armor, it looks a bit shit. It's not really armor, that. Have you seen it? It looks like a skirt. Dude comes out in blue. That's clean. That's clean. But they want brown, apparently.
Blue's pretty good.
Right. I honestly agree with the goblins. Just regular armor is best. Spoilers.
Nah, dude, watch when he comes out in brown. It's like pale brown. It's horrible. Look at that. That's grim. Apparently they like it though, so we solved their issue. Okay. I'm now gonna run down to Falador. We'll walk down to Falador to finish up the Black Knight Fortress quest. Can you practice level on the speedrun modes? Yeah, kinda. Like, there's a few of these this quest that we've done today are on the speedrun modes. Black Knight Fortress, earns the chicken. Prince Ali Rescue. And X marks the spot are all on there. And Vampire Slayer, actually. But the problem is, the way we're doing quests on this particular run, we're not really doing one at a time, we're doing multiple at the same time for the most part. Did you rescue Prince Ali? I know you're getting the water, right?
Yeah, I just got all the thingies, all the dies.
Yeah. Remember to use the yellow dye on the wig.
Just did that. On my way to Leela now and do the things.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't
Auto
hand in the
music's so
print.
bad.
I still have to hand in the print in Alcarid. I gotta run back. Yeah, I have to run back to Lumbridge. Can't die. Also have to pick up my stuff from death. You are winning. And, please don't kill me, jail guard. Jail guard. Okay. Thank
Oh, close. Just got our range.
Oh, did the White Knight hit me for 6? Let's go. Oh, just got bopped.
How many quests do you still have to hand in?
I'm almost done with the run, to be honest. I had to do Romeo and Juliet and then Demon Slayer. Although the Romeo and Juliet cutscene is pretty long. I don't know if I'm gonna make estimate, maybe? Probably not. I'll probably like a minute short of estimate. Stupid Black Knight, man, ruined me. 3 minutes or some shit like that. That's the Juliet there.
Yeah, gonna feed Juliet some kind of potion.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill Juliet. Right in front of Romeo.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even really know what happens in that.
He,
The cutscene's pretty funny.
I know
Romeo
the
just
ending.
shags Juliet's cousin instead.
He's like, oh, she's way hotter. Let's go for her.
She is pretty cute too. Oh, this is the best cutscene ever. Do I need to go talk to Romeo here? Yeah, I do. Fuck's sake. Look how cute her friend is. Ginger, man.
Classic death animation right there.
Yeah, sit, dog.
Yeah, and for some reason this quest gives 5 quest points. I don't know why.
It's a lot
Yeah,
of
it's
story.
insane amount.
You just get rewarded for your patience with Romeo just blabbing on.
Yeah. Was it the first quest? I don't know. It's one of the first quests, right?
Yeah, I'm
Here we
not
go.
sure about hard.
So if you have seen the Shakespeare play, Juliet pretends to die, then Romeo finds her body. But we've told Romeo about the plan. He knows. So we go into the grave. There she is. Dead, by the way. I think she is she actually
Juliet.
dead. I think we killed her. Right?
Yeah, I think she is.
Oh, yeah. The,
The
potion
was
is
a
not
failure.
fake.
Yeah.
Very effective.
Yeah, Romeo taking a sweet
Then
time
he turns
to walk
around,
over there.
sees her cousin, like, oh, you're a fox. And that's it. That's how the quest ends. He says her cousin's a fox and then gives her the flowers.
Yeah, that's
in
true
front of
love
Juliet's
right there.
corpse. Absolute legend.
Romeo
My man.
just spent like 10 hours talking about loving Juliet, and
Yeah.
as soon as she's dead, he has moved on.
Hangs her cousin. Alright. I got given Silverlight. I'm going to kill the demon. Which will be pretty much the end of the run.
Yeah, the final boss, 7 health. Huge demon.
What's his max hit?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea, honestly.
I think like 6, I would say.
Maybe.
He looks pretty cool compared to lesser demons. I think it's a lesser demon model. Or a greater demon. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a great demon, I think.
Almost ones.
I got him. Alright, what was it? What was it? Pichai.
Aber.
Anyone say it in chat?
Aber next.
Shut the fuck up. Rapindo!
Iron Harry Potter or what? That kind of sounds like a Harry Potter spell.
Romeo Giga Chat.
Yeah, that's how you slay the demon. By not even using the weapon you're supposed to use.
Yeah.
Just
It's in
use
my
your
hand.
notes. That's how you
Time coming
finish
up, by the way.
And
that's
I
how you finish
finished.
a quest.
Yeah, that's just done right now.
141
GG.
flat was my timer. Was that?
Nice.
Honestly, I might do another run of this category because I actually want to get a better time than that.
It seems pretty fun.
Wait, you
You
done
can do
done?
runs. Yes.
Oh,
No.
You literally kill the
Sad.
demon, then you insta teleport to Chronicle and just hop in the Champions Guild. Yeah, so the
Mm-hmm.
end of the quest where I'm stood right now is the Champions Guild, which you can only enter once you have 32 quest points, which I don't know if you guys can see on stream, but it says here.
yeah. Talk to the guy right there, and he's gonna call you like a beast or something.
Legend. Yeah. This guy's gonna give me the Dragon Slayer quest, and I need... Yeah, he does. I didn't think he could start Dragon Slayer at level 3 combat. Well, I'm level 10 actually, because of Vampire Slayer.
Nice.
Yeah, you can buy some rune equipment upstairs as well. Rune and green
Can't
deal.
afford that. I literally have 1 GP. I think this is all my coins. This is 1
Yeah.
GP.
Plant route perfect. Do the iconic dance.
Wait, there's a dude in
Oh,
full Torva here. What the fuck?
what a beast! That's not Toro, that's Inquisitor.
That's Inquisitor. my bad.
But yeah, it's still expensive as fuck.
What world are you in?
I don't even know. If anyone wants to come for a world party, come world 499. World 499.
Alright, bro, I'm heading over. What should I wear?
Dunno.
I'm not allowed in. Sad.
Oh, no.
Are you at the door?
Yeah, I'm at the
You're not
door.
finishing your run.
No, I don't think I should. You're
For the
done
sake of
just
time.
at estimate, so.
Such speed.
Okay.
Wait, this is someone in chat. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought it was just some random dude that came to this world.
yes. What's your world again?
499.
499. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed a bit of RuneScape as a speedrun. It's not really a game that's designed to speedrun, but we made it work, I think.
Yeah. It's for nostalgia. I rarely play through all these quests, so it's fun to do them again.
Wait, you at the door? Let me laugh at you. Hang on. I
Yeah,
don't
you could only complete the quests once per account, but now you can do them multiple times in the quest speedrunning world.
Lucky Tunguska, buddy.
Alright.
GG.
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 Kaz has shown up in his Infernal cape.
Yeah, boys.
Scales is here. Wait, whoa,
for...
Scales is a sick account.
Yeah, he's a badass.
Yeah, armor as well. Always nice to see armor play.
Big congrats to Dubs.
Thanks, Wacky.
Well done.
You guys all finished up? You ready to get
Yes.
away?
Yep. Yes.
Alright.
It's been RuneScape, boys. Hope you guys enjoyed. All the chads in the Champions Guild, and look at the loser outside the Champions Guild.
How do I cry? How do I cry? I'm just gonna bow.
Typical sore winner.
Okay. I'll just do the backup, that's fine.
No one dies on floodgates. Doesn't happen.
Oh my god, I'm getting Yev, dude. Oh my god.
Splatter damage!
What the fuck are those brutes doing? Please. Oh, I'm dead. Listen. I was trying to bounce it in between the barrels. Okay.
Is Wacky here? He didn't see that, right?
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning. or if the designers wanted the installation to have infinite life.
Fuck. Why can't you do it? It's not good. What? Nice. Well, that was good. Okay, now it's
That happened to me as well sometimes. Or like delayed spawns, I guess.
what? This happens. This always fucking happens, dude. Let's just go to the left. Let's just go to the fucking left for no reason. Look, we're in the same fucking spot. Wow, that's fucking crazy.
What?
Intel about his enemy's homeworld.
I clicked back into my game and it shot the fuel rod, and apparently there was a plasma nade and I insta.
Oh, can you see into my eyes like open doors? Leading you into my
Being the boomer that I am, that things like the content on things like Tok Tick or whatever the hell it's called is just cringe as hell.
What the fuck is this? He's in the fucking ditch. Fucking idiot.
You wouldn't.
Can I please get high?
Okay. Alright. On go. 1, 2, 3. Go!
Wait.
I repeat, this is not a drill.
To the prophets of truth and mercy.
Good thing there's a Whataburger nearby.
Apparently, Regret jumped the gun when he attacked Earth. He's asking the other prophets to forgive his premature arrival.
Oh shoot,
arguing
look at that.
No human presence was
Never
foretold.
before
That
seen.
explains why there were so few ships in his fleet. But it's odd a prophet would have such bad intel.
Dude, this is fucking hysterical.
Run away, dude. Run for the fucking hills, man. Run! Look at him go!
Chinovsky and fucking go away, dude. This is fucking your fault, Novsky. This is all your fucking fault. You fucking Texas, dude. Fucking Texas. Oh my god. Come. Thank you. What do you, Mocha? What do you, dude? I have never been toxic to Wacky once in my life, dude. Right click sucks so much for zoom in, dude. Fucking hate it. Oh shit, DM from Kaz, dude. Holy shit, Kaz, your hands are small.
Maybe you need to kill yourself.
Oh, dude. Whoa.
I'll protect you, Pack Brother.
No! No, save it, save it. I can save it. Nope, can't save it. Actually, I might be able to.
Oh my god! What? I was looking at chat.
Another one. Another classic. What? Yeah, you see how he's shooting there? He probably threw it. This geezer. And I'm going to assume that's what killed me.
For when my lineup doesn't work. Oh god. You are shitting me!
There are 2 groups of Marines in this detention block. I'll zero their locations. You neutralize the guards. Quiet.
You killed me! Bullshit!
Ah! Oh no!
Wow, peace.
Oh my god, dude.
What? Where'd the ghost go? No, how did I not splatter him? Whatever, just stay in there. Get out, weirdo. Hit the button. Okay. Oh, I should've just hit the button. Yeah, OG. I could've just hit... Okay. Help! I'm on top of the elevator right now.
Pressed in. That's fascinating, isn't it? Have you guys ever seen this before? You'd think one good grenade, right? Yeah, I thought so. Holy shit, dude! I killed them all. All right. What? What killed me? Wait, what the fuck just killed me, dude? What? Oh, there's one spike in me that killed me? That killed me. But that was over there, dude. I was nowhere near that fucking spike. It was here. It went off there. Look at the distance it travelled. That's insane. It exploded here, dude.
It's a good ass song, dude. Oh my god, what the hell was that? You see that? What was that?
Did I teleport that dude? I did! What?
We didn't pick up needless ammo. What?
Oops. Oh my god. An error.
Wow! That's a new one.
Never seen that before.
In the fucking middle of the game.
Why, dude?
He landed on the elevator?
Oh my god, I was even jumping and he still shot my nade.
Captain?
Please? Please? Wait, I want that sword. Wait. Wait, give me that sword.
Keep fire red. Adversary and eggplant. Take it away, fellas.
Okay, thank you, Wacky. As Wacky half said, this is Pokemon Fire Red. Not RuneScape Fire Red, but RuneScape Fire Red would be an interesting category. So yeah, hello everyone. My name is Adversary. Many of you probably know me. Some of you newer folk may not know me. I used to run the Halo games, and I recently have not run as many Halo games, but that might change in the near future. Anyways, brief introduction about this. This is a randomized, harder version of Pokemon Fire Red, created by a streamer named I Ate Your Pie. And it's just absolutely shot up in popularity super fast for reasons maybe unknown, but the randomness, it drives a lot of it. It's super fun. Never know like what's gonna happen next. It's super hard, but there's like little milestones along the way to achieve that make this just an awesome, fun little thing to dive into, and especially considering how much I love Pokemon. With me helping with commentary and just having a grand old time for some banter with the crazy RNG that's going to happen is Mr. Eggplant.
Hi, I'm here because Sean asked me to.
Yes, I asked him about 1 hour ago because I forgot about asking about commentary. So, yes, with that being said, go ahead and start the, well, I don't know if there's a timer, but we can start it right now. So, Eggplant, can you talk about the lab at all? Is that...
The lab?
Yeah, just what's going on here.
Yeah, you have 3 Pokemon to choose from, and literally for Kaizo, it's okay, you pick the best one that you think would carry you the most. There's different stats that you would need in order to actually complete a run of this. Usually you don't want super high HP, but you want good attacks, and special attack, and good speed. You don't really want high HP. Like at all.
Yeah, so high HP is possibly the biggest problem because it just absolutely eats potions. So the moves here are completely random. There's something actually a little bit of a little intricacy here right off the bat. This, by the way, this tracker off to the right is just a team effort software that's up on GitHub that some folks have put together that really, really awesomely tracks your Pokemon, tracks your stats and your moves and all that stuff. So I am going to... So the intricacy here is this Pokemon has huge power. And huge power and pure power might just be Gen 4, double your attack, and it's considered an illegal ability because of such. There are lots of little tiny rules about Kaizo. And that's one of them. I am going to go ahead and use this in the rival fight. I guess actually because they have allowed you to for the rival fight. But after this, I'm going to need to catch another Pokemon. And the Pokemon, the wild Pokemon, as you maybe are seeing, are completely random. Just like the lab Pokemon, just like the moves, just like the rival Pokemon. Probably the biggest change and the biggest adjustment and what makes this so difficult is everything is multiplied level by time and a half, except for the Pokemon you get out of the lab. So all of the wild Pokemon are time and a half higher. All the rival and trainer, just enemy trainer Pokemon are also time and a half level higher. So that makes things a little difficult sometimes. There are stretches of Fire Red, and I haven't actually played Fire Red in some months. I did beat Fire Red after like 2,700 resets. Did I get the push from this guy? Okay. Yeah, I did beat it after like 2,700 resets. It's very difficult. And so it's been a few months I've been doing a different Pokemon, Heart Gold, and that's also proving to be very difficult. So I got a potion from that first dude on the route. But Eggplant, you want to talk about like how I can't buy anything?
I think that would also be a perfect time to explain the rule sets for this run in particular. Talk about the run entirely.
Yeah, for sure. You wanna while I try and find a muck that's probably level 6 or or a level 8 Umbreon. Okay, you know what? That's a good one. While I'm trying to potentially catch this guy, you want to talk about a couple of the primary rules?
Okay, there are primary rule sets for the Kaizo rule set for this run that you need to understand before going into the actual run itself. The main rule set is you need to only use one Pokemon at a time. You cannot use 2 or more. Like, you have to solo run through the entire game using only one Mon. It is quite tough because of this, and the only rules you need to where this can potentially be overcome is using HM friends, where if you have like 5 or 6 Mons and they don't have HM moves, you can catch a Pokemon that can use HM moves. HM moves are permanent in this game, not like the newer games, like Gen 5 through 8. And it's really annoying. You can't use random TMs either, so like any items you pick up on the ground, sometimes they can be TMs, you can't use those. You have to get them from defeating the gym leader and getting the guaranteed TM after you beat them. You can't use Pokemon that have 600 base stat total or more. So legendaries and all that type of stuff that you can use are pseudo-legendaries, you can't use those. You can't catch Pokemon that are like 4 levels higher than you. Certain moves are banned, like any move with healing properties like Recover and Drain Punch, Leech Seed, and all of that. And item and status moves with like 100% accuracy, like Confuse Rage 4. Whereas 4 can put a Pokemon to sleep and it's basically like invulnerable, you can't do anything.
Oh, I know.
There's banned abilities, which is what Sean talked about. You can't use Pure Power on this Magneton, so he has to catch something new that he can use. You can't kill wild Pokemon. There's no healing items outside of battle, which is annoying. And restriction items, and there's just a bunch of tiny rule sets,
which will possibly come up randomly along the way.
And I would also like to talk about, this isn't even the hardest rule set that Sean is running. There's someone, if you're even more of a psychopath, called Survival Ironmon, where you have a heal limit, and a bunch of other dumber rule sets as well, where you're only limited to 10 heals per the entire game. It is awful.
It is insane, and there are a few people I know that have beat that. But it's not something I'm ever going to be trying. I think actually I need to keep looking here. I think that was created partially because of this section actually right here in Fire Red. The first section going through like a Blastoise. Okay, let's see about this. You can kind of run back through like infinitely in the first part of the game, just back to the Pokemon Center like after every single trainer, and some people were even like, this is too easy, I don't want to keep running back, and so that's how kind of that rule set got. Yeah, Old Man always seems to have a good Pokemon. Impressive. So a few things. I ditched that Umbreon because it only had 1 damaging move. Every Pokemon has at least 1 damaging move. Oh, this HP is through the roof. Why are you so ugly?
So this is what we're talking about when we don't want high HP in any capacity, because his attack stat is really bad, his special attack is really bad, and his speed is really bad.
Yeah. Having high HP just takes away from all your other stats. So, I don't remember if you got into the Eggplant, but like, it is still better, despite like stats being completely random, it is still better to have a better overall Pokemon with a higher base stat total or BST, because it will completely reallocate the stats of that BST. So, as you can see, the nice tracker on the right, that Blastoise is 530, So we'll take 530 base stat points and completely, well, in a sense, and completely reallocate those randomly to the other stats. So the higher I'm getting destroyed by the stun spars. So you still want a better Pokemon overall because you're more likely to have more like stat points allocated to where you want them to be. But you're also like HP is just such a common one to be high, and yeah, high HP means probably low other thing. Thank you,
You mainly
Tunguska.
want high attack stats and special attack stats because you want to completely destroy Pokemon as soon as you see them. And high speed because if you're slower, then if you're frail, for instance, you'll just get one shot.
Yeah. See, that did 5. I think I found this Ninetales. What else was here? So I can use if I find heals and find berries and find things that can heal me. I might just take a shot at this Ninetales. Then I can use those if I find them. Interesting.
I don't know,
Oh,
you
wow.
can use that Dunsparce that was destroying you. Surely it'd be pretty good. You know, 100 base stat total less than the Blastoise, but surely because you had a hard time with it, it must be better.
Exactly. Not anything with the randomness of the game. I'm going to catch this Ninetales. It used Endeavor, which brings its HP, your guys' HP... Oh. Whatever its HP is, it's going to bring yours too. This thing has low... Like... Oh, wait, I forgot about something here. This thing has very, very, very low HP, which is... You can kind of be too low HP. Do I have enough tiles here to get to the Poké Center while it's poisoned? I completely forgot about that. Okay, I do. I poisoned it so you give it a status to make it easier to catch. Alright, this...
Defense and special defense are okay stats to have, although it's not like the best stats you want, like attack, special attack, and speed, where those are like automatically useful for Kaizo.
This is gonna be a trip to try to get this thing to work. I'm running the game at 2 times speed because I need it. How many resets I'm probably gonna be doing. There's a chance I could beat this in like 20 minutes, or I could be nowhere close after the hour.
He's basically SpongeBob without water. He really needs the speed up.
Definitely don't need it. Oh, that's gonna do some damage. The reason why I'm so hesitant about this guy and his moveset, Ninetales only learns 1 move, as you can maybe see on the right there. It says moves 0 out of 1. And these are not moves that can really take me too far. Mist Ball is good, but I only have 5 uses, 5 PP. Endeavor, I guess, can be good. Oh, I guess Endeavor can be good because of scenarios like that where my HP is low, and so I can automatically bring theirs right to that HP. But I will need to heal anyways, just because I am already out of Mist Balls.
Yay, backtracking. I love backtracking, don't you?
Backtracking is fun. And that's part of the reason, I think, again, with the survival of Ironmon rule set.
So we should talk about the category itself, Brock percent. It's very simple. Brock's the first gym leader. Once you beat him, the category's done.
Easy game.
Easy game, but not really. It's so random that you can just get stuck for hours sometimes.
Yeah, you can totally get stuck in the lab for quite a while. So this is, yeah, so we're going to use 2 Mist Balls here, because Lick Ghost type and does not affect normals. The typing is still the same. Like, the moves, their damage and their typing is still as it would be in the vanilla game. It's just having the moves, it's just completely random.
You can randomize those if you want to, for some reason.
Yes, you can, which is... I remember I first saw that, or people doing, like, random Pokemon stuff, and I'm like, that's... Like, I don't want to do that. But there's something about Kaizo that was like, oh yeah, give me all of that. But any more randomness, I'd be like, no, we're done. Random evolutions, yes. To an extent. You will evolve to a Pokemon that's not what you typically evolve into, but it would be about the same power, like BST, and the same type. So if you're dual typing, you'll evolve. It could be the same dual typing, or it could be either one of the types. Usually, I feel like I evolve into things worse than what it actually would be. But yeah, complete crapshoot. Oh, I forgot to do that trainer actually third. It's statistically better to do this trainer second because he only has 2 Pokemon. Unless he has a Latias. That can make things a little more difficult. Go, Lick, go. Oh god. Oh, that might be game over.
Uh-oh, not good.
I don't have any antidotes.
Oh,
right?
Parahuge.
Right. I've got Chesto. No, I think this is mathematically. Oh, I had an ether for Miss Ball. Unless I get like. Is this even possible? Okay, no.
No. Uh-oh, back to the lab again.
Yep, that's the catchphrase. Now I can reset really fast by just saving and loading up a save state. Ooh, Crobat. He's got 1 move. And yes, I am a sub. I am losing time by naming things just in the spirit of randomizer / Nuzlocke / whatever. He does have an item on him. I need to make sure to take that off because items are not allowed except for berries. This Crobat's actually decent. He's gonna need some help with the moves.
He's very desperate to learn new moves.
I must. But we'll get a move at 6. That's what that yellow 6 is for. I learned 9 moves total as a Crobat, and his next move is at level 6. Oh, as if you have Ice Beam, you stupid cat.
This looks like another reset.
Yes, it does.
As you can see, this game with its randomness can be extremely unforgiving. Very unforgiving.
Yeah, you can get destroyed by little cats. Do I win for max turn sleep? No, I don't, right? Okay, yeah. And so the rival also has good AI. There are a handful of trainers in the game that have good AI. Typically like main boss battles. Okay.
Aggron's the only choice you can have.
Yeah, I'm going to
Because legendaries aren't allowed.
Now, typically with Kaizo, you actually have to like pre-declare what Pokeball you will choose. Usually for Fire Red, I would always choose right side, but for the purpose of this today, I'm going to choose whoever can give me the best chance that's not illegal. Oh my god, another speed. Ah! He tried to clamp me, but I have water absorb. Sit down. Well, yes, that's what I was saying. I think it's fast if I can actually win. The rival gym leaders, Elite Four, those guys all have good AI and will, most of the time, the vast majority of the time, use the best move against you. And I think can predictively move against you. Like, there are 2 very, very annoying moves in this game that are counter and mirror code. And they...
I forget, is substitute banned in this rule set?
No, it's not, actually.
Comedy.
Yeah. But Recycle's a Gen 4 thing, but I realized that was also not banned. Recycle keeps giving you back the berry that you just used. You can have, like, infinite heals that way.
Very fair rule set.
It's a fun one. There are holes in it, but, you know, it was one guy's mindset that was like, I'm going to make these set of rules. And didn't expect it to blow up to the point where, like, hundreds of people were playing it. So all the other trainers, although, except I swear the first trainer in Viridian Forest is a cheeky guy. All the other trainers that I can think of have random AI. So they will just randomly choose, even chance, all of their moves. And all Pokemon, even if it was like level 1, have 4 moves. And yeah, as I said earlier, you're guaranteed to have at least 1 move that does damage. This guy is really fast, so at least that will help me for scouting Pokemon to pivot to. I can only catch one per route, so if there's 2 good ones in a route, then I need to make a determination about what the best one is. I think once I get to, let's see, I'm 18 minutes in. Once I get to, I only put this in for an hour. Once I get to like 50 minutes, I think, ooh, Typhlosion. I think I will put this on 4 times speed, max speed, and just get through CS as fast as I can. So now, do I want to try to weaken you to get a better chance of catching? I will. Oh, see, look at, there's a counter, even though you're a wild Pokemon, so that's just random, but... Right? Getting some good options for Pokemon so far, at least. You just need the right one.
You just need to actually have not high HP.
Yeah. That Ninetales was it in the sense. Okay, this is very reasonable HP. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Good stat spread, mostly.
So this is what we call a glass cannon. It has high of both attacks, like, and speed. And it has low to very low defense. And, I would say reasonable HP.
Yeah, it's literally, if you point at it, it will die. If you point and touch him with your pinky, it will die.
I also only have what kind of... I'm gonna try it. I only have one move kind of right now.
Sean will whisper huge in Typhlosion's ear and it will pass away.
You can't say anything. I like Typhlosion, so hopefully we'll see. See what happens here. Unless something really good shows up in the forest, and those first 2 are not inspiring. Magical Leaf, the one move that I have, is a pretty good move. And Guillotine... So Guillotine is... I just missed an eye. Guillotine is a one-hit KO move, but you have to be higher level. And it's a 30% chance. Slash potentially a little better.
30% almost never hits in this game.
Yeah. Jesus! It's an Azurill, man!
Nuked by an Azurill.
Oh, jeez. Well... This is why I swear this trainer has good AI as well. I swear that he does. I have to hope that Arcanine has very low special defense. Okay, this is the problem. I think this is...
He's
this is
back
an
to
L.
the lab again, chat.
Unless he has very high attack to low defense. Oh, he's got Wish too! It's just game over! He has to do a ton of damage to himself in Confusion. Okay, no, that's no damage. Alright, yeah, this is not possible. I'm resetting. It would have been possible if he had very high attack and very low defense. He would have done a lot. Ooh, done a lot of damage. A lot of damage to himself. In Confusion.
Another Wumbo HP and Wumbo defense stat with pretty bad everything else.
Yeah, 25 HP isn't too terrible. Once it gets to like 27 plus, that's when I'm like, all right, man, you're lacking. But yeah, otherwise, what do I even... Double kick. I'm faster, let's go. I have no way I'm ever winning this. Oh yeah, I'm losing.
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah, oh, and you got the multi-boost as well, you know what? Alright, goodbye.
He is done.
Oh my god. Alright, go with the cash.
Leave it to Sean to have one of the most memeable categories in the off-topic marathon.
Yeah, it is very, very memeable. It's a good, like, you can't take this too seriously. It's just a great laugh. This Pokemon, if I get out of the lab with it, is instant time loss because its ability is Illuminate, and that it, like, I don't know what it does, like doubles or triples your encounter rate for wilds.
I think it doubles it. I need to make sure.
I think. Is it really my guy?
Yeah, it doubles the encounter rate.
Okay. He's got stab out range! Okay, goodbye!
Back to the lab yet again.
Never left. Oh, okay.
I think Dragonite has exactly 600 base stat total. If I'm 100% sure, so he can't even use it.
Yeah, and when I started, I've got 5 defense. That's literally the lowest you can possibly have in anything is 5 at level 5.
And with Wumbo, not Wumbo HP, but
no, this
HP
is
its stat.
Yeah, which actually he's got flash fire. There goes my best move, and I can't use Vital Throw because it doesn't hit him at all. Wait, let me see about this actually, because of the lab. Okay, yeah. You actually have... Okay, this is another loss. You actually have a 100% chance of hitting in the lab. So if you were to use Dig there, I could actually move and like still hit him. Okay, let's do it. Alright, I've got no name for you, so your name is A. Yeah, so that guy had Flash Fire as his random ability, which, like...
It absorbs fire-type moves.
Yes.
To where you can't hit it.
This is an interesting Pokemon. I should be able to use... No! You're kidding! No! You're triply kidding!
I love how he just hits Zap Cannon, just like it's nothing.
Yeah, what? So I... He is back-to-back. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure they can miss.
I'm glad you called me last minute. I get to laugh at you.
This thing has 40 HP!
This is the greatest stat total I've ever seen.
I think I've only ever had one Pokemon be 40 HP at level 5 before. That is insane.
At least you get out this time, clueless.
Nope, I just fell asleep again. And now I'm getting clamped. Do I still have the website up from... No, I don't. There's... And he has... Oh my god. As if he has a Sleep Move and Dream Eater. As if... This is preposterous. Oh, now there's a Shedinja. Know what? We're gonna get the Shedinja. We're gonna see how far we can go. Shedinja is... There's one thing that's not randomized, and that is Shedinja's ability, which is maybe a dumb thing, but Shedinja still has its vanilla ability of Wonder Guard, where only super effective moves hit it, and it still has 1 HP. So let's just hope this Grumpig doesn't have one of 5 different types of moves. Let's find out.
Like those types, dark
Oh,
types.
he does.
I think flying. Sick.
Why am I not as good as the computer? Well, the computer's just correct. Oh yeah, or that's right, Sandstorm. Those abilities.
It's a Halo montager problem.
That's true. Alright, Volt Tackle.
Why else does Zeus skill issue as much as he does?
Volt Tackle, so that's gonna be... In Gen 3, can you, Eggplant, do you know, like, the stat split, like, typing... He has Volt... Alright. He has his actual Volt Absorb ability, and I can't... Alright. Probably could have used more.
I think that's another instant reset. This is like
It
10
is.
resets lab in a row.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to pick you, but okay, I guess we're picking the Whelmer with 20 attack and Earthquake and Belly Drum, the most unnecessary thing I've ever seen. But yeah, do you know about the like typing splits with special and like physical, like Gen 3 versus later, Eggplant?
Yeah, I do. So the physical and special splits in older Pokemon games and newer Pokemon games are very different. So usually if it's like a beam attack or like something like Shadow Ball, for instance, I'm pretty sure like in newer games, like Shadow Ball would be considered a special move, but Ghost type was considered physical in older Pokemon games.
Confusing as hell.
Split is based off types and not based off the type of move it uses.
So, Ghost Pokemon in the first 3 gens were, like, terrible. Because they would always have higher special attack, but Ghost was a physical typing attack for some. They fixed that in Gen 4.
Yeah, so it made a lot more Pokemon viable in terms of actually making their movesets usable. That change was for the better. Way better than the old games.
Grab
Holy shit. There's a game past the lab.
There is a game. He gets to play the game. I think there is a patch that I saw one guy using where you just, like, once you leave the lab, you automatically deliver the parcel. So you just can just start going playing the game. Not a bad quality of life thing, but I didn't look into it. Makes Gen 4 the best there is? I think, yeah, on most days. I would,
Gen 4
yeah.
like the best overall generation. Besides Gen 5. I can have physical fights with people saying Black and White 2 is like the best game in the series.
Ooh, okay. There was something about the, like, I don't know how to even describe it. The art style and some of the music style of Gen 5. I like Gen 5. There isn't really a Gen that I don't like, except it's all the newer ones.
Gen 8 sucks.
Yeah, I have not bought Sword Shield, and I don't have intentions on it.
Shield is awful. Do not play. I wasted my hard-earned money.
Oh no. I will probably buy. I am playing through Brilliant Diamond, which is, I know, understand, a bit of a rip-off of a game because it's literally just Diamond with new graphics.
And was already not that good.
Yeah, but I have the itch to play new games, and I've only ever played through. I guess it was Platinum like once or maybe twice. So I'm like, all right, I'll be fresh enough.
I think Platinum was my most played game.
Yeah, it's definitely a good one.
I literally spent hours in Battle Frontier.
Oh yeah, I did that with Emerald. Battle Frontier, yeah, that's top tier content right there.
And Game Freak removed it because they're stupid and dumb.
Yep. I will name this Golduck after Game Freak. Stupid, dumb. Just enough characters.
I think Pokemon is like the perfect equivalent to Zoo.
Wait, what is?
Golduck.
Sonic? Oh, this guy's interesting.
I don't know, he's angry all the time.
Throwing controllers. Should speed up. It looks like it's still speeding up. Oh, okay. I'm trying to make sure I speed up this more. I am intrigued by this Golduck. He's got quite good attack. Extreme Speed and Sludge Bomb. Oh, Zinc. I'll take that too. Extreme Speed and Sludge Bomb are very good physical attacking moves. And Sludge Bomb becoming special after Gen 3. Yeah. His speed is, like, okay. At best, it's not bad, but it's definitely not great. But with Extreme Speed. Exactly.
It always lets you move first. It always has priority over other priority moves.
And 80 power, it's so good. I have 2 heals. How do I have 2 heals? Oh, that's right, the Moo Milk. Okay, let's use the Zinc. Increases this. You can use vitamins as well. So I'm going to lead with Sonic Boom here, actually. I think a guaranteed 20 damage move is going to probably be maybe better. Well, now I'm going to use Sludge Bomb because Sonic Boom can miss. And if it's 90%, it might as well be 50%.
If it's not 100%, it is basic.
Yep.
It either works or it doesn't. And most of the time, it doesn't.
Ow.
Especially in Sean's case, where I've seen him hit 20% of the move with 90% accuracy. Hilarious.
The last 2 streams, I had I had a 75% move miss 4 times in a row, so I guess that's 1 in 256. I've definitely had many 1 in 1,000s of having a 90% move miss 3 times in a row. Yeah. That's a pretty big hurdle to get past the first trainer in Viridian. Each trainer is not easy. The last 2 trainers are not quite as bad, but the first few trainers are all... Ooh, another vitamin. So it's good to get past him. I've got reasonable hope of this Golduck. This attack is actually pretty damn good. If this one-shots the Weedle, actual bug trainer Pokemon? My XP is very low.
You aren't a bug trainer. What is this? You lied.
Interesting. Alright, let's... Okay. My XP is very low right now, because I've only fought, like... Wait, what was this move? Leaf Blade! Oh, that's a special move. That's still very good.
Leaf Blade would be physical past gen.
Yeah.
A special type... a special type in Gen 1 through 3.
That's actually... So my special attack is obviously not good. It's actually not, like, abysmal. I have some special attack here, and that's gonna be a pretty solid pickup because I would be walled by rock types with Extreme Speed and Sludge Bomb. So I will take that as a backup.
Even though it's not, like, the best of those... The best is you don't get walled.
Yeah.
Where you can't do damage, and if you get walled, you have a very solid chance of just wiping.
I'm still really, like, oh, I was gonna say, I'm still really low on XP, but now I can have a Rayquaza, or however you wish to pronounce it. This could be, please 2-hit. Oh, that's a huge crit.
Huge.
That could have hurt. It was my defense. And that catches, I got 3 levels out of that! Just keep pressing this. Okay, we're fine. That did a lot. Oh, that's right, because I had a Whalmer, and I know you're good. You have high attack.
Sean is doing the old 10-year-old how to play Pokemon where you only use one move.
Yep. Like move and win. Plus 5 attack. Going up by 5 in a stat means you've got a pretty high stat. Yes, did kill the legendary. That crit could have been very, very, very significant. I do also very much like the nature of this Pokemon. That's you want to talk about Pokemon natures eggplant?
So depending on what nature it has, it buffs up certain stats, but nerfs certain stats as well. So like Adamant is one nature that boosts attack stat but lowers your special attack stat, and some natures are just special, where it is not special for anything, but it doesn't hinder you. But those abilities are quite bad because certain stats make or break certain mons. For example, a really high physical attack like Golduck here, with getting a plus attack stat is very huge for just wiping mons out. But if like is Lonely one that lowers attack?
Lonely increases attack.
Okay, but
yeah.
Increase attack.
You are. I don't know if it's just for me, if the stream can hear you fine, but you're like breaking up. You're going through a bit of an elevator or something. A little bit of breaking up.
Unfortunate.
I could hear that one clearly though. But
yes, natures just buff and nerf certain things, and it's very helpful.
Yeah, so this has...
Even if the nerf stats can be quite annoying, the buff stats, if it's helpful, literally just changes how you play the game.
Yeah, make a huge difference.
And there's also things called EVs and IVs, where certain, like, descriptions of Mons can... it likes to play, or something along those lines can be like, it has certain increases in this stat. more than others. It's very complicated for a game for 12-year-olds.
It is, actually. Well, I guess when the first one came up, there were some of these... Well, even Yellow had DVs. The first gen or two.
I have not played a Gen 1. I am not troubled.
It functions like the thing Gen 1, I think, was it as well? Functioned the same way, where they had DVs instead of IVs, and it ranged from like 0 to 15 instead of to 31.
Thing in Trouble thinks that game's the best, or that generation is the best for some dumb reason. I don't know. His brain's small.
Hey, catching shots. But yeah, this nature I would say is the best possible thing I can have. Minus special defense because it looks vice grip. No. It looks like it has very reasonable special defense. So having that being minus. Is the best thing for me. Wow, that Magneton has no defense. So you can actually make a note there. I noted that the Magneton is minus defense. So remember that, which I probably don't. Alright. So we have cleared the forest. We have now the rival to beat. I think I'd recall typically I would be level 18, maybe even 19, going to the rival fight here. Probably typically 18, so at 17 I definitely am a little under leveled, a little under XP, but hopefully this here duck can make up for it. Okay, Sludge Bomb then. Very nice. My next move is not going to be until level 23, so I'm not going to get to 23 before I fight Brock, so this is going to be my moveset. I do also have Will-O-Wisp for Shedinja coverage if I by chance run into a Shedinja. None of these moves are super effective, but I can give it the status of Burning, which would take care of it.
Alright, because I think Ghost resists poison.
Yes, yeah.
I have not played a Pokemon game in literally after Sword and Shield. I forget when that game came out, but I hated it.
Sword and 2020? Is that possible?
So it's literally like 3 years.
I think that's right.
I'll just assume you're right, and if you're not, I will roast you.
Please no. Alright, I did not pick up any berries, so I'm not going to put any berries here. But I do have 2 heals. That's definitely good. We'll speed run strat to go talk to him instead of have him get the exclamation point.
Because this is a speed run at the end of the day.
It is. Okay, it's good. Okay, I am... extreme. There's no way you live. How do you live?
You must have Wumbo defense.
Gave my other moves. Yeah. And I'm not... Jeez. I am level 18 going to Brock. That is absolutely low. But let's see what happens.
You at least want like level 20 or 21. Maybe
yeah, probably
22.
typically 20, I would say, going into this. Now, there's a chance the run is over. If I win this, the run is over in like a couple minutes. I'm going to bring this back down in the part of Kaizo to 1x speed to actually play through normally. To lead with Harden. If I could get a poison, I think Sludge Bomb's like 20% to poison. Close. Let's see if Leaf Blade... He's just using Harden, which is fine. This unlikely kills unless it has very low special defense. Okay, that's... I don't remember if Brock gets any heals. I don't think that he does. We gotta... Okay, that shouldn't be too much. Get a poison? Oh, they actually killed. Okay. So the second Pokemon he brings out should probably have a super effective move, or something is good about it. He usually brings out the second poke for some reason. Alright, which is just a Spoink here, so that's good. Okay, brought it out just to use agility. That's fine. He's probably faster than me now, but I have this.
Speed doesn't matter when you have extreme speed. 6 head.
Yeah, that's correct, Tunguska. Actually, the Pokemon I won... Okay. The Pokemon I won was...
This is a yikes.
had Drizzle and Thunder. Oh, that's gonna do some damage. Alright. Please 2-hit. Alright, close. Where's my poisons? Presume he's gonna do that again. Don't flinch. Good. Please poison. Poison! Yes! Thank you. So now I'm going to... I think I'm gonna have to use my big heal here.
Yeah. Because if you get crit once with Headbutt, you will die. Because I think in this generation, is it double the damage from a
I
critical
can never
hit,
remember.
or-
I think it is 2 times. Oh, and now I can just extreme speed. He endured! That's okay, you're still gonna die with a poison. Imagine!
This is fine.
So we're good. Still have a potion in the back pocket, so this is a good position to be in. Nice crit, didn't matter. Time lost with rain. Big XP here. Are there 2 left? Yeah. So also all the gym leaders have extra Pokemon. I only have 1 extreme speed.
Yeah, I think normally in Fire Red and Leaf Green, Brock has 2 Pokemon, yet in Kaizo, every gym leader has 6 Pokemon.
I'm gonna use a Leaf Blade here. Hope I 2-hit. Or just crit. Nice. Leaf Blade does have high crit chance. Get 1 more level out of it. And what's the last one? Is this the ace? Yeah, it is the ace. Alright. The ace is the highest level. Let's see. Let's go to leave with a Sludge Bomb. Maybe 2-hit? Oh, yes. Ooh, that will bring my speed down. Ooh, that did exactly 26 damage. Wow, this is an interesting position to be in. I should... Okay. I mean, I went first, and that did not lower my speed, so hopefully this is just not a speed tie, and I can press Sludge Bomb and win? Okay. And unless something weird happens... We did it!
Wow!
That would be...
did the thing!
That would be time right there.
Everyone clap.
Wow. I actually did not expect to beat Brock in 45 minutes. See what our random TM is. Dream Eater, ha!
Nope. Really bad.
Yeah, I did not expect to be able to beat this, frankly, in 1 hour. I knew it was possible.
I expected him to rage quit, and then I would have laughed.
I can, like, since I have a little bit of time left, I can go ahead and maybe just for a little bit continue on. I can't get to... I can try... I can see if I can get to... If I play on 4 times speed. Oh, man. I don't think I can even get to it with that. I'm thinking about trying to beat the next gym leader.
I definitely don't think you can do it with 4 times speed.
Yeah, because I'd have to go through... Normally I'd go through all the trainers, like, and SSN.
And that's very slow.
I could try to do it early.
We had an estimate that was around 15 minutes from where it is, instead of, like, Dubzo with RuneScape, Pepe Point.
The shots. Ooh, this could do... So, let me... I do want to see if, who is... Oh, Mag. Alright. Just trying to decide if I want to mess around with this a little bit more, and see if there's anything that would be fun to show. But, yeah, we can try for a Mount Moon all clear, maybe, and end it on that. Full clear, is... Yeah, guess it's probably about 50-50, maybe not even that high. So why don't we go ahead and try that? It's difficult. There are a number of trainers in Mount Moon. It's difficult to clear all of them. So do that with a little bit extra time, and then I'll turn it on over next group. I'm gonna buy some repels here for Mount Moon. Now we can actually buy them. Is that enough? No. One more. Okay. Again, can't buy anything else. Just have to use whatever I find. The Moo Moo milk going massive. You're fun. Start with a burn here. Get another move at 23. Keep at the Leaf Blade. Nice. High crit chance going big. New move? Steel Wing, ayo? I am going to teach that Overleaf Blade. That is going to maintain my rock coverage and give me a physical move. This Golduck is kind of cracked. I'm not going to tell any fibs.
I would like to see a stream where you can actually try and complete the game with this Golduck.
I can keep it saved. Yeah, keep the seed saved.
That would be stream to watch. Another background stream while I mauled at Halo 4.
You're doing easy now, yes?
Yeah. With New Dawn Strike, that's not even that hard.
Right. Well, it depends on what isn't that hard. You're going like, I'm gonna go for a 106, then...
106 is free, on God.
How dare you say that in my ear holes?
Oh, right. For those of you who do not know the adversary, really hates the word free, so you should really type it in this chat where you don't get timed out.
It's mostly a meme, but it does genuinely have a little bit to do with how I get... Ooh, that's a scary move. I do get a little annoyed, a little miffed sometimes at the amount that Halo screeners have called strats or times free, and it is clearly not remotely inexpensive. But most of it's just a meme joke.
And chat just now said PH-re and furry.
I think PH free might actually also be banned. I'm not sure.
Also, McThumbs has DM'd me and he said he finds it funny that you won on a run where you picked the Golduck on accident.
Oh, you know, you're right. Well, in a sense, yeah, because I picked the Whalmer on accident. And then that won, and I pivoted away from it. And then I found him again, and he did damage to me. Garbage vocab range.
Since when do Halo speedrunners know how to spell?
Gots.
Especially if they're from Florida. Good God.
Oh no. You leave that poor man alone.
Have you seen zombie spelling? It is the worst.
Oh, you're talking about zombie, okay. You leave that poor zombie alone.
Look, it's not my fault Zoo has the worst takes of all time. He probably hasn't even heard of Pokemon. He hasn't heard of Spyro or Jak and Daxter.
Oh, really?
Or Ratchet and Clank.
Oh my god.
Any PlayStation title that everyone finds childhood classics he's never heard of. All he's heard is Halo 2 and Halo 3.
So I've never had a PlayStation, but I have been back in the day of going to friends' houses. I had a couple friends with PlayStations, and I did play some Spyro and Ratchet and Clank. Those were definitely good games.
Cooper. Which Zoo probably also hasn't heard of before.
Wait, heard of what?
Sly Cooper.
Oh, that's, yeah. Another one that I know of, but not very well. With Mount Moon here, there are hidden items.
Into the zoo bullying stream.
I hope not. That poor man. Oh, this random spinner. Run. I can menu manip him if I wanted to.
Halo 2 runners have it coming.
Turn. In Mount Moon, there are a series of items that are, I believe, 10% to actually spawn. So if you keep like running, if you don't have it, you keep running around, I guess they eventually appear. But so it's actually pretty lucky to have them spawn here. First try. And I've already got a citrus berry, a PP up, and an asper berry.
Goose, is that literally a European thing or not? Because I'm pretty sure PS2 was like the PS2 and the PS3 were like the most popular consoles of that generation.
Yeah.
Well, the PS2 definitely was.
I was gonna say,
I only
PS2.
remember the 60 sold more than the PS3.
Let's go ahead and put this here PP up on extreme speed. Get 1 extra extreme speed. Also, I didn't even think about the ability the whole time that this Golduck has. And someone said that Golduck is one of the cooler water types. I agree. Especially for first gen. Very cool, man.
There are so many water types
Double
in general.
defense. Yeah, there are tons of water types.
There are too many water types in general.
There are a lot.
I think water types have the most Pokemon out of every other typing in the entire game.
I would think so as well. Berry juice? Actually put that berry juice on. So I go all the way to the end of Mount Moon here because, well, actually, I guess maybe I didn't really need to do that. If I'm just going for the sake of, oh, there's a 90% miss for the sake of a full clear. But that's typically what you would do, is you go all the way to the end because you have to fight these guys and then you pick and choose who you want to fight from there. Ooh, a Blissey. That's big XP. He's down. Another crit, maybe mattered. Doing that. But yeah, the ability on this guy, Clear Body, you can have any of your stats decreased. That's
so
good.
Ability like Intimidate, which are very helpful abilities. It doesn't lower your attack.
Yep. Or if they were to actually use something like a move like Sand Attack or something, that would negate that.
So it doesn't drop your accuracy.
Yeah, doesn't drop anything. Unless I used a move that was like Overheat that dropped its stats after using it.
Although that would be insane if you could just spam Overheat with no consequence.
Yeah. Actually, maybe
be one of the most busted moves in the entire game.
Oh, I actually should have saved this trainer for later because he's got the next strongest Pokemon. But oh well. My type coverage is actually pretty bad. I have super effective moves against 2 types between 3 different moves. I actually have the 2 types that are only super effective against. Oh, never mind. No, Steel's super effective against Ice too. I keep forgetting that. Against 3.
Even I forget that sometimes.
Yeah, I had to be like reminded about it.
Steel is such an irrelevant type for attacking.
Yeah. That's why when Fairy type came around in Gen 6, they're like, alright, let's give it some more.
Which made Steel types even more busted, because they were already very good walls. Now they're even better walls.
Oh, it is myself. I have found myself.
Holy shit.
So.
Goodbye.
Can we get to 31 in the... probably not. It'd be cool to see what my other move would be. But despite having not great type coverage, actually kind of poor type coverage, still quite good moves. Not down the line. Actually, no, yes, down the line. I would have forgot about you.
Local Fire Red speedrunner forgets how to move through Mount Moon.
I've totally forgot about this guy in the past as well. He's hiding down the ladder in a corner, just being a weird... Oh, there he goes, clear body, preventing his Intimidate from working. Maybe I can't get 31, it might be close. Well, not if you show me a wormhole. Speaking of Wurmple, the last actual shiny that I got was a Wurmple. Was not impressed.
I think the last shiny I ever got was a Stunfisk.
Ooh. Stunfisk is a funny boy. That's a Pokemon right
that
there.
or the shiny Manectric I had used doing a Nuzlocke that literally made it all the way through.
Oh, wow. What color is that? Remember?
Black.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah.
The first shiny that I ever had many, many years ago, one of my first ever playthroughs of Emerald, not long after it came out, I got a shiny Numel, the shiny Canerupt that was also black, and I had never created another save state over it again, or just never saved over it again. So I've had that save file for many, many years, because I am not getting rid of that man.
Understandable.
Intimidate lowers it by 1 stage.
Yeah, only by 1 stage.
Another defense increase? What is that, like 30% with stealing? What if I hovered over? Oh, I can click on it. 10%! I've had that happen 3 times.
See? You can get lucky sometimes.
Easy. Okay, I actually should get level 31, considering I've only taken 5 damage. Have to use moves sparingly. The first game I ever speedran Bat Chat was actually Pokemon Yellow. I learned that in, like 2011, 2012. My first ever streams were of Pokemon Yellow. I did not have, like, past broadcasts saved at that time, so... never found again. But, yeah, so I know the Gen 1 route decently well, especially Yellow. And I know...
That's an interesting first run, because my first run was a Sonic game, and then the extremely funny Shadow the Hedgehog game.
Was that, like, one of the really broken ones?
We have 3 minutes, by the way.
We do? Okay. That should be good time. Pretty good timing, I would say. Thank you, because I realized I told Wacky to stop the timer, and then it's like, well, I'm going to keep going. But I figured that, like, going through Mount Moon here... is this the last trainer? This is the last trainer, actually. Yeah, so that's going to be perfect timing. Another defense increase, because why not? Ninetales with Trout. Hello, Ling. Alright, we get to see our other move. Fire Punch! Wow. Now that's a special move, even though it's punching. But I'm going to teach that over Will-O-Wisp as it does damage, and still gives me shit ninja coverage. Not a bad backup special move. With Drought, I could even use it. And one last other 10% defense increase. I got like 40% on those.
How many of those did you have?
I think I had 4 or 5 out of using it 18 times. So, yeah. Alright, so we'll run out to the edge of Mount Moon here, and I'll call it a good one there. Yep, that is a full Mount Moon clear. I took 6 damage, which is incredible.
The God run.
Yeah, I should go ahead and actually like save a state here for coming back to this. But where should I?
Anyways, that should be it from us.
Yeah, that is gonna be it from us. Thank you guys for watching. There is an Ironmon Discord if you go to I Ate Your Pie, the Twitch stream channel. There's tons and tons of people in there, really helpful people. people streaming Kaizo all the time. It's mainly Fire Red, but there's other games too, like Heart Gold and Platinum. People go up to Gen 6, and I've seen Gen 1 Kaizo runs. And there's all the rules there, and yeah, it's just a very fun overall time. Lots of randomness. Had great laughs, as you can see, the pure randomness of the game. And yeah, thank you, Eggplant, for the commentary. Sent it back to Wacky.
Alright, we're going to a quick break, and we'll be back with Freakstyle.
I couldn't get behind the wall.
Okay, what am I gonna do about the zoo? Alright, we are back with Mag and Freestyle. Take it away.
Hey y'all, I am Mag7, or known as Mag for short. I will be doing a all racetracks run of Freakstyle. We'll just be doing one race on all. Timer will start whenever you see the green light pop up. I will explain some tricks and some shortcuts along the way as we play. Timer will start in 3, 2, 1. So, in Freakstyle, this is a motocross game. Obviously fantasy. Fantasy motocross game. Spectacular. As he said, do tricks to earn boost. But what he also doesn't mention is that there is also a freakout meter on the left, the red bar. By doing different tricks, you earn different amounts of freakout meter. And with this specific character and this specific bike, we have just enough freakout meter to get freakout here. Yes. I didn't get super speed, which is not that good. And here's where the special stuff happens. Freaking Freakout is the most quintessential thing in this game. With Freakout, you have permanent boost, a permanent speed increase, and the ability to run into walls, which I'm very good at. But this is also a great time to show off one of the various techniques. Trick canceling. Trick canceling, done by holding down buttons of whatever trick you want to cancel, and then holding down the buttons to do your freakout trick, which then cancels out the animation and lets you land any trick from any height, which is very hilarious. Not starting off very good on Motoplex, but whatever. It'll be fine. We still have a whole nother 30 minutes to go. Oops. I definitely did not mean to do that. And another thing, you cannot trick cancel whenever you have Freak Out ready, because if you try and do Freak Out or you try to do trick canceling when you have it ready, then it just doesn't work. But considering I did set my estimate a little high, we can bleed a lot of time, to be honest. 45 minutes is a bit high, to be honest. But that gives me the ability to bleed some time and show off some cooler strats and cooler things. If I had enough freak out, I could land on the outer track right there and have skipped this turn. But I'll do that. Also take this bottom route. Yeah. This is what I like. This game's awesome. I love it. I honestly don't know what to say though, because I'm just lost for words. This is my first time being on a marathon. This is the first time Freakstyle has been on a marathon as well. So innately, I am a bit nervous. But we will just be finishing Motoplex here in a couple seconds. Which I actually have to... Yep, right there. Perfect. We do allow exiting the track early. Because technically that's when you do complete the track. Starting up here on Crust Belt, a bit of a harder track. Not too much, but there is a RNG section near the end of the track, which hopefully that I do correctly, then the RNG doesn't really matter. One thing I will mention, there are combos in this game. So on top of me, you know, just doing trick cancels and such, I'll show one off a little later. Different combos award different points and such. And innately, since we want to go fast, we're going to be doing the shorter combos to keep our freakout meter or freakout timer up. Hopefully, all right. Here comes the RNG section of the track. Please be good. Unlucky. Well, not really unlucky. It's on a timer, but it can still mess you up pretty badly. But I got the better end, so we'll be fine. I will show off a combo right here. Yes. There's also landing bonuses, and there's bonus zones. When you're in Freakout, you mainly want to go for smaller tricks and hopefully get a landing bonus, so you can have a short trick, but also get more time. Bonus zones also give extra Freakout meter. Here, I will hold back so that way I can get some more. You can hold back to get more height, or you can push forward to get less height. And there I got a little bit high of airtime, but I kind of wanted to show off a couple I want to show off a couple combos in this game because they are fun, and this game's very awesome to look at and honestly play. Alrighty, please be good. Again, man. Dang. Finding it a bit bad, to be honest. Not a very good crust belt, not a very good Motoplex, but I can live. I guess I will show off this as well. Nope, no, not there. There's a clip up there where a part of the fence doesn't have any clipping or mesh. You can just go right through it, and you'll be teleported up to the higher part of the track where you can get a big jump. A big jump. Coming up on the last lap. Just gonna be doing the exact same thing. But I will go for a... I'll go for a particular combo. Or not. Not there. Bad luck day. Oh. Yeah, and you can bump into that! That's even more fun. I rarely bump into that, even up where I actually bumped it at. And considering that I have maxed out stats, I can land tricks really early. Oh wow, would you look at that, I finally got lucky. Lucky on the last lap. I guess now I will actually show off that cool route. It is not any faster. It's mainly a high scoring strat. Or not. Yeah, I can't. Please. Never mind. Alright then, it didn't want to work. But my estimate's a bit high. I can bleed this time. It'll be fine. Alrighty, and quick exit, nice. Coming up on Burn It Up now. This is probably the second most infamous, maybe the third, apart from Motoplex, most well-known track. Mainly because it's filled with large jumps, which I will actually take advantage of. Here there is a bonus zone above this rock, which is greatly convenient. And here is the biggest jump in the game. I normally like to use it to hold the executioner for extra points. And here we will get Freak Out. I used it a bit early. I think we'll be fine. Never mind, because I am lucky. Hopefully, in this section there are trees that'll fall down, and it's completely RNG which ones fall down, and on what times you approach them at. And luckily for, well, namely I want them to be good for the last lap, so it's not too bad to play. But we got lucky on the first lap. Oh, I will show off a cool high score strat, hopefully, here. Oh, yeah. We use the mountain face to take a high jump, and we use it to get a big combo. Man. Hi. Alright. You can also jump off this rock face here. This is also a high score strat. None of this is faster for RTA or races in general. I'm mainly doing it for swag because I got time to bleed, because I set my estimate a bit high. Alright. Well, that gives me the opportunity to show off this shortcut. So, this is basically the main point of Freestyle. Just get your freak out whenever you need it, and use your combos. And there's also something else. There's also medley bonuses. Medley bonuses you achieve after doing five tricks sequentially. So you can do 6 tricks and skip over a medley bonus, which is namely something that you don't want. And I'm not lucky. Alright, back up a little bit here so we can skip over this. Showing off a bunch of cool backups here at least. There's also those rocks that fall from the mountain. They're also RNG. I truly just don't know what this. I'm just speechless. Finally get to show off Freestyle to a larger audience. Quote unquote larger audience. Meanwhile, I have multiple videos where they're above a couple hundred views. But first time marathon run. Here I'll also show off a neat little route that normally you only get to use during cheat runs. Using cheats, you can have infinite amounts of freakout. And you can just take all of these shortcuts every single lap and be fine. I have ran out of freakout here, but luckily I got airtime before that, so I don't get slowed down as much. So yeah, that's something special about freakout. In places where you get slowed down, when you don't have freakout, you just have the infinite boost, and you don't lose speed for entering those speed loss zones. Alright. Never mind. Okay. Pretty unlucky. On the 3 tracks that I was confident that I was going to do great at. Yeah, that's what happens when you hit a rock. You just fly. You can cancel the tricks at any time, even after you start getting points, but once you start getting points and then cancel it, you lose those extra points. Yep, rock. Alrighty. And yes, that was but I was lucky enough that I finished the run before the lag started. On to Gnome Sweet Gnome. Honestly, my least favorite track, but it has the coolest shortcut. Right at the start. It has the coolest shortcut in the entire game, right at the start, and hopefully I get it. It's not too difficult, and I can do it on all 3 laps. So let's see. I got it. Nice. I can do that on all 3 laps. And I hit the... that's actually not good because I actually have to turn around and hit that reset area. There are different reset areas. They are a bit finicky and weird. There is a rare instance where if you can get a 4th lap on this track doing that skip. You can't tell when you get it, or actually I do think you can tell because once you pass the finish line you don't get transferred to the next lap, so you have to do it all over again. So hopefully I don't get the 4th lap bug. I've never had it. Or I don't think I've ever had it. There is a second skip here. Like so. You can jump over to the other half of the track there and skip this turn. But I timed it just a bit early or late, I can't really tell. Yep. That's why they call it Gnome Sweet Gnome. Those gnomes can screw you over. And they will. On to lap 2. And this is where I do like to get freak out so that way I can use it as I'm going through the shortcut. So please don't mess me up. Alright. You got it. And of course I hit the grass again. There's a bonus zone in between the bunny's ears there. Ear of the rabbit. There's also a bonus zone here, but it's very weird. Okay. There's no point in going for it. I just wanted to go for it because I could. Do another. I'll do this combo. And there's 6-pack. And that's usually that's another strat. If you have freak out there and you want to use it, you can jump over the hedge and land onto the other side of the track and keep your freak out for longer. Or not maybe longer, but you get to land it and keep your freak out for a moment. Coming up on the 3rd lap, hopefully I actually do the skip normally this time. Alright, got it fast and nice. That's how the skip normally looks. I want to do something a bit risky. Yeah, there we go. You can trick cancel Stuntman, and I hit the ear. Or you can trick cancel the freakouts before you use them. And they don't lose points. So you can keep on spamming it until you have to use it. And you can just rack up a bunch of points. It's mainly I want to say a high score thing, but you can also use it to build up. Well, not. You can use it to keep your boost up. That's about it. Just shy of freak out here. Another trick cancel. Thank you. I made it a couple days ago. Before I wanted to do something special, and so I did. I was like, I want to do this, and that's a great A example of how the gnomes can mess you up. You just bump into them, you lose traction, and you just hit a wall. So this game is from 2002. I forgot to mention that. On to my favorite track. Let It Ride. I kind of want to focus and actually show off a good Let It Ride. And here is a shortcut. Here is a shortcut. Yes, these are the same devs behind SSX. There's also that revolving door. It's not RNG. It changes lanes whenever you approach it. So if you just drive towards the door, it'll change and open up the other side for you. So, a good first lap, I think I might... Okay, I was about to say I might get freak out a bit early. Little tiny corner cut, and honestly that was pretty good, that was pretty fast. Please don't give me freak out early. I really do not want it right now. Okay. I do have it a bit early, but I'll do that. Not very optimal, but better than crashing. There's also a bonus zone for a alternate route up here, which puts you in just the perfect area to land here and do the skip again. Do the corner cut. And we got the inside lane as well. Nice. Even though it's not optimal, I'd say this is still a pretty good showcase of freak style. About my combo. Yeah, you can't repeat combos. You can only do combos once per race. You can take that corner cut just a tiny bit earlier so we can get a trick off. I really wish to not have freak out right now. I'll stop on doing tricks. Get freak out here. Have it ready. Yeah, well, the shortcut has become second nature to me, so it's honestly not hard anymore. Oh. I actually called this in a bit early. Alright. I jinxed myself. Whatever. Jinxed myself. Marathon effect. Now, considering we timed this with RTA, it's not really beneficial to use your freak out late into lap 3 because you could just continue normally and just save that time. But I will take this bigger jump for showcase and do a double stunt, man. You can ride off the very right of that and get a tiny bit of extra airtime. I could have landed that if I had gotten a bit extra airtime. And let's let it ride. Coming up on the last Rocket Garden. This is probably one of the hardest, probably the hardest track. Gnome can be hard with its shortcuts, but apart from that, Rocket Garden is most definitely the hardest track for me. But it is also one of the most fun ones. Rockets flying all around. You can trick as they go by. There's also this three-way jump here, and there's also those and it swapped on me. Well, I definitely did not expect that. Well, it looks like we're taking the sand route. Alright, get freak out here. And go on the far right here because we can jump off, we can sharply drop off this jump early. I will also show off that and this. Get a cool jump off the scrapyard rocket there. Turbine skip. If I had some more freak out, I could do another skip over right here, where I jump on the top of this tiny rocket tunnel and jump off early and land here. So swap? Okay, I swapped. Whatever. Got a bunch of airtime off that. That honestly might have been the highest jump I have ever gotten off that. Slam a bit early so we can land early. Sand is great. There's a bunch of slowdown areas and they slow you down hard. But it's whatever. Freak out. Corner cut, get a bit of big air. Nice. Deadly bonuses are really essential. And you just saw a rocket despawn. It is funny just seeing a double rocket despawn. Alright. And here is what I was talking about. If I did not do Superman there, I could have landed there early. But I can show off this cool backup here. That corner. Ooh, jumping over the rocket. Nice. Oh, go to third. Okay. See if I can make it. Nice. Made it. I think I'm gonna get freak out from the bonus zone here. Actually, no, I forgot. You don't get the bonus zone if you don't do a trick through it. So I think I have just enough boost to where I can do a meditator here, have freak out ready. Not been a very optimal Rocket Garden, but still very fast. Still very good. Guard record is a 31-19 by Gotwub, who's in the chat right now. And so far there hasn't been any flawless or any run where a crash hasn't happened. Which I will be trying to go for. I will also do a combo here, because it's fun. And time will end in now. And that's all the racetracks. Just barely under 5 minutes.
Nice.
Yay.
That's a sick game. I'm gonna play this.
Please do so. It is amazing. This game's fun. I absolutely love it. Oh, looks like we have a save. Did I get anything? I don't doubt that I got anything new.
Any closing remarks?
We do have a Discord for Speedrunning Freakstyle if you want to join it on our speedrun.com page. And aside from that, not really much else. Thank you for letting me run this game.
Go ahead, sorry.
Thank you for letting me run this game. Thank you for letting me have the first opportunity to stream it to a marathon.
Yeah, feel free to throw that link to the Speedrun Discord in the Twitch chat.
Alright.
And we're going to take a very quick break and then be back with Zero and Escape the Backrooms.
No! No, save it, save it. I can save it. Nope, can't save it. Actually, I might be able to.
Oh my god! What?
I was looking at chat.
Another one. Another classic. What? Yeah, you see how he's shooting there? He probably threw it. This geezer. And I'm going to assume that's what killed me.
For when my lineup doesn't work. Oh god. You are shitting me!
There are 2 groups of Marines in this detention block. I'll zero their locations. You neutralize the guards. Quiet.
You killed me! Bullshit!
Oh no!
Wow, peace.
Oh my god, dude.
What? Where'd the ghost go? No, how did I not splatter him? Whatever, just stay in there. Get out, weirdo. Hit the button. Okay. Oh, I should've just hit the button. Yeah, OG. I could've just hit... Okay. Help! I'm on top of the elevator right now.
Pressed in. That's fascinating, isn't it? Have you guys ever seen this before? You'd think one good grenade, right? Yeah, I thought so. Holy shit, dude! I killed them all. All right. What? What killed me? Wait, what the fuck just killed me, dude? What? Oh, there's one spike in me that killed me? That killed me. But that was over there, dude. I was nowhere near that fucking spike. It was here. It went off there. Look at the distance it travelled. That's insane. It exploded here, dude.
It's a good ass song, dude. Oh my god, what the hell was that? You see that? What was that?
Did I teleport that dude? I did! What?
We didn't pick up needless ammo.
What?
Oops.
Hi. Escape the back rooms. Take it away, fellas.
Hello everyone, my name is Zero from Human Resources. Commentating with me will be Tokyo.
Yep. Hey, what's up?
And this is Escape the Backrooms. We're going to be playing in easy, any percent single player. First thing we're going to do is not go into single player, we actually go into multiplayer lobby. Because that's just the way the game is. Create a game, easy mode, start game. Time starts once we hit this load screen. And we are off. So first things first, you're going to see a lot of this bee hopping. Essentially the way that works is you press the sprint key while you're on the ground, and then you jump in the air. Pretty standard like bunny hopping thing. Just lets you get around faster. There is a stamina system, so by bee hopping like this, you're able to not run out of stamina, hopefully. And we're just going to pick up these 4 little ladder pieces, put it on the ladder, restart level, and that hits a checkpoint, which puts us back to where we spawned. And now we're going to run to a door that's now open. Yeah.
And then coming up after that, there's going to be a glitch where you're supposed to normally like tight walk across a couple set of platforms, and instead Zero's going to pull off a trick where if you lean to one side and then as you're falling off, you spam the key to lean to that side, you'll actually zip all the way across and go straight to the loading zone.
Yep, and that's level 0, as it's called. Now we're actually, this is the first RNG portion of the game. We're just going to be guessing codes here. I actually think I hit yellow there. Okay, didn't get any of the good codes, so we're just going to restart level. This is actually confirmed to be faster on average than the alternative, which is to go all the way back to the back of the map and get a code. Although right now it's not looking too good. So if we don't get it this time,
rough.
that's what we're going to have to do. There's only a few
And
possible
if I'm not
codes it could
mistaken,
be, though.
Right, I think there's only about 8 to 10.
There we go.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, there's only about 8 to 10 different combos that can be right there. So
So I hit the elevator button when I got inside. Now I'm just going to try to look for a flashlight really quick. Oh, there we it might not carry over. Yeah, we
it
didn't
looked
get
like
it.
you got it, but oh, dang.
Yeah, so this is another actually really big RNG section. RNG is a trend in this game. We're looking for 4 keys that can spawn in various places. In these cabinets, there's 1. And like I said, we need 4 of them to progress. Also, I picked up an extra flashlight for some reason, which might actually hinder me in the future, but we'll see about that.
And in a perfect scenario as well, sometimes keys, there can be 2 keys in the same room, which is obviously ideal. But other times you can go 2 or 3 rooms without even finding a key. So.
Yep. And right now we're at 1. Ideally, by this point, we want to have 3 or all 4. And yeah, having only one is kind of unfortunate at this point. We're probably gonna have to. There's 2. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go check other rooms. You might have also noticed there was a gray dude walking around. It's called a skinwalker or like a skin stealer or something. I don't know. It's like the first mob you run into in the speedrun. We're actually gonna run into them in the future a bit as well. Might cause some jump scares. And we have to go all the way back there to where he's standing because we're only at 2 keys, and this is the last room where they can possibly spawn. So
yep,
shall
that
see.
just proved exactly. Yeah, sometimes you can get 2 keys in the same room, but coming back to this room, like, at all, is something you want to avoid.
Yep, and is that 4? Did I miss one?
I counted 3, but...
Okay, yeah, this is pretty unfortunate. I'm just gonna check the first rooms again. If you restart level, your keys save.
Correct.
So, if I'm just gonna check just in case, because I'm pretty sure I only had 3. It's also possible, but rare, for them to spawn on the very top shelf, which you like can't see without jumping. Which it's possible that happened, and that's why I didn't see one. Also, I gotta be a little careful because if you restart level, it actually will like mess with the enemy pathing, and I'm still not seeing one. So hopefully in here. Wait, do we have all 4? We do have all 4.
Wow, what the heck?
I was just tweaking. Alright, well, that's only a minute 50 of time loss, no big deal. They're all good.
Right.
Yeah, so this level, more RNG. There's 3 possible spawns for this elevator we're looking for. This is the ideal one. It's not in there, so we're gonna have to go downstairs. If it's not this one as well, more than likely I'm gonna run into a skin stealer and die. Oh, but it is this one. So we can hit the button.
Awesome.
Same deal. For no apparent reason, I'm just gonna jump up here because, you know, out of bounds is cool.
Because why not?
Yep.
Right.
And right now we're just running to the hub. And in the hub, there's going to be some kind of interesting things. First of all, there's going to be this computer thingy with a bunch of like fake assembly code where you have to match it to what's on the right side. So I'm not seeing that one to begin with.
This portion right here is definitely a deal breaker for a lot of runs because if you were to get worst possible RNG versus best, it can be the difference between like 20 seconds to be lost or gained. So this section can definitely cause runners quite a bit of trouble.
All right, well, we got it. Now I have to hit
Actually,
this,
not too bad.
Certainly had worst. And now you're going to enter the password, which is "it heard you," all lowercase. If you want to find that in casual play, it's on like a sticky note, I think. You go to gate.exe, you hit run, restart level, spawns you right here, go right back in the door we came. Difference is, this is now open. So we could flip this lever, and we're going to run to this pillar here. And
yeah,
this is
for some reason, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it kind of like deactivates these guys so they can't attack you. And this is sort of another RNG section. So the lights didn't flicker, so I'm just gonna go for the far thing here. And this is another RNG. There's 2 possible spawns for this last door. It didn't spawn here, so it's gonna be across. It has been kind of unfortunate RNG so far. Also, that's a really fast flicker, which means I might actually die. Nope, we're good.
I think you're good. Nice. Yep.
And that's level 1 done. Now is the portion where you just b-hop straight in a line for like a minute and 10 seconds, which is really enticing gameplay. No RNG here at all. You literally just you just go. It's pretty boring.
It's quite literally how good can you move, literally.
Yeah. Oh, and don't worry, there will be more sections like this further in the game.
Right. Another one
So-
towards the end, and then this one here, of course.
Yep. So if it's not RNG, it's very long segments of just going in a straight line. And I mean, this is kind of where b-hopping actually does definitely matter, because like if you screw up b-hopping, you will lose time. Ideally, I think like a 115 is what you want to hit on this pipes level.
Yeah, the movement here looks pretty straightforward, but actually it's a little bit of a timing you have to spend some time to learn. But the difference is that if you miss it and you run out of sprint, you're stuck out of sprint for a good 3 to 4 seconds. So you really, really want to avoid that as much as possible.
Yeah, and you'll notice at the end there I started just sprinting fully. That's because if an enemy is chasing you, there's like some chase variable. If you're being chased, you can actually just sprint without like worrying about stamina, which is kind of nice, especially since most of the enemies run faster than you. I'm also gonna take... Oh, I didn't pick up an extra flashlight. Good.
Nice.
Yeah, so now even more RNG. We're gonna be looking for 3 little power boxes on the wall, which we're gonna be turning on. There's like a bunch of different spots they could spawn in. We haven't gotten any yet, so they're all gonna be back here. Should be, yep, one right there on the wall. And you literally just click on the little switches for the breaker boxes to like flip the breaker back on. I got one here. This is where like the Osu players are really good at this game.
Gonna
There should be one
thrive,
right
yep.
here. And right now I'm actually gonna run into this corner because if you aren't close enough to there's like a trigger you have to be in, it won't actually trigger the checkpoint. And now we're actually, so normally if you play this game you have to do 2 more sections with like 3 breaker boxes. There's actually dogs now as well. Dom, if you want to explain this while I do it.
Sure. So Zero, he's gonna open the door quickly here. He's gonna make sure he avoids the dog, and once it's gone, he's going to close the door on himself and jump at about the same time as he does so. And by doing that, the door closing will actually launch him to the ceiling, as you just saw there. And what this allows him to do is run over the top of the entire map and go straight to the loading zone for the next level.
Yep. And normally that level is like 4 minutes would be like best possible. Probably like 3:30 maybe is best possible.
About that, yep.
Like solo. And I actually have to kind of think here. Sorry. 5. If you want to explain this.
Sure. Yeah. In this section, so there are items that are indicated through these vending machines, and you have to count them one at a time and punch the number that there are in the physical area into the keypad. So then it opens up this door right here. This section in general is relatively pointless in the sense that there's no way to die here, and there's really no like element of, there's not too much skill involved aside from just hoping you get you know, of course, smaller numbers when punching in the items.
Yep. And then this section here, there's like these security cameras we just have to stay out of sight of. If you get in the sight of them, it actually locks the door at the very end. But you can take a safe path, and it's like impossible to get spotted by them.
Right.
And yeah, pretty much just running to the end here. And the next level, oh, didn't open. Yeah, so this door here would be closed. The next level is Terror Hotel, which we do have another trick on. But first off, if you want to explain the sort of start here, what's going on?
Yeah, so the start here, there's 4 buttons you need to press, and the way that it's situated is it goes by age, and you go from youngest to oldest. So Zero here is just memorize the order, of course. It's the same pattern every time, no luck.
Yeah, believe it or not, this section does not have RNG. And now I'm actually going to be looking for like a little formation of moths. There's one. We take this moth jelly, as it's called. We're going to put it in this little elevator. It's going to give us a key. And it's not really recent anymore, but there was a trick found at some point, which, sorry, game audio is going to be out for a second because I have to tab out for just a moment. Yeah, so you get this key, and you run back to this door. And if you jump onto the lock and sort of hold D and look that way, it's able to clip you through the door. So normally you have to get 3 keys in the same manner, but thanks to that trick, we're able to sort of skip that. It's very nice.
Absolutely.
And now,
it saves a lot of time because the mods themselves spawn very randomly and often very far apart. So being able to skip that is really huge for saving a lot of time.
Yep, and once more we have some more RNG. There are 3 possible codes, at least on easy. We got best one first try, that's great.
Nice,
05938. The other ones are 17564 and 89472. I can't tell you how many times I've gotten... Generally, check it in that order. So,
correct.
Yeah, I can't say how many times I've gotten it not in the ideal order. Now we are going to be just kind of running through this level as well. There is a threat here, which is these like giant moths. I'm not going to be able to turn my flashlight on, otherwise it'll alert them. And I'm going to have to kind of... Oh shoot, I'm at a B-hop. I'm going to have to kind of concentrate here in a second, because I'm going to have to run from one of the moths and take sort of a precise path. Just right here. So once again, I just started sprinting because he's chasing me. And then you flip that valve, it puts like little like steam behind you. And that steam just like stops the moth from chasing you. And
Correct,
once again, he's going to kind of run through the section. There's a moth chasing me. And there's actually going to be another one right here. I have to be very careful that I hit this. Okay, we hit the valve. And that's
Nice.
the end of, I think technically it's called level 5, but most people call it Terror Hotel. And now we're back here.
Exactly.
Except this time we're going to be running right instead of left.
The other way.
And
Yep.
in fact, this pipe section is about 30 seconds longer than the last one, with no discernible difference. So that's very cool.
Yeah, this is one segment where you could either take it as like a time to relax or just a bit of like time to kill. There's really nothing to talk about here. Really just pure movement, and as soon as he hears the entity kind of chasing him, then he's able to just sprint his way to the next level.
And luckily, this is there are only 2 pipe sections in the game. I would argue too many, but
I agree.
we won't have to deal with any other enclosed. Is that true? Yeah, we won't have to deal with any pipe sections. There will be open,
Correct.
very open areas where we have to just run in a straight line, but no more pipes.
But certainly no more of this, yeah. And what's nice, though, is that this second level, even though it is a bit longer, it is followed by actually a pretty entertaining level. It's called, I think it's called, we just call it Party Room, but I think it's called Fun or Level Fun or something like that.
Level Fun,
yeah. That level definitely is a lot more interesting than this as well. So at least, like, after you do probably the most boring section of the run, it's followed by some pretty good levels.
Yep. And I am going to have to kind of concentrate a little bit during Level Fun because there's some pretty specific pathing you have to take, so I'll just let Dom kind of explain.
Correct. Yep. So the entities in this level, they do not like it when you run around them. They will chase you, and they actually are a bit faster than you. They were programmed that way on purpose. So,
but if you hide under a table,
so Zero here,
they stop.
If you hide under a table, it stops their attacks completely, which definitely makes it so you can run in some areas, but you still have to be really careful because they are faster than you. You really have to play it precise with how quickly you're able to get to each table.
Yep. And now this is going to be kind of a YOLO strat. If it fails, I'm actually going to have to restart the level, which isn't too big of a deal. Oh, my mouse is wigging out. Okay, so I aggroed that guy, which actually aggroes a guy in another room, but this allows me to just go around that, like, pillar. And the alternative would be you'd have to just sneak behind him. It's faster than crouch walking. And yeah,
Saves
that's
a lot
fun.
of time. Yep. Nice. Well done, for sure. That level can be really, really tricky, especially if you die towards the end, because it will lose you upwards of like a minute sometimes, depending on where exactly you died. So him getting it first try was definitely good to see.
Yeah, and this is pool rooms, which is actually my least favorite level, not only because it's purely b-hopping, but your stamina is like significantly decreased. So it actually makes b-hopping a bit harder, like to not lose stamina. Like, yeah, I just ran out of stamina. The good thing is I picked up a juice earlier, which will pretty much instantly regen it. It also gives you a little bit of a speed boost. Although sometimes the speed boost glitches, as you just saw, where I had a speed boost for like a few frames and then it just stopped. But I do have full stamina again. and I'm already out of it. Wow, that's depressing.
Yeah, definitely. Him having the juice there definitely saved him a lot of time, but yeah, this level's definitely rough in the sense that you still run out of stamina usually once or twice. Although if he did get a moth jelly, which sometimes can be incorporated, that it actually like saves you time. Like you can come out like 10 seconds faster. So
Yep. And this is fucking can't remember the name right now. Run for your life.
this is yep, run
Level
for your life.
exclamation mark, in other words. Literally just hold W and dodge obstacles. Pretty simple.
Obstacles go the
died.
same direction. Nope, I think you're good.
I think I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah, you do have a bit
The
of a
entity
lead
is
on
actually
them.
a lot slower than you think. Yep. The entity is a little bit slower than the player's running speed. So this section right here is definitely a point of contention for a lot of players because the entity that you have to face for this segment is very unpredictable, and he's also much faster than you. So you have to really be careful when he's around you, or else it can cost you. The goal here is to collect these VHS tapes and insert them into the VHS player at the very end, which will allow you to go to the next level. And Zero just hit a fire alarm, which completely distracts him from you, as long as you don't walk into his vicinity while he's making his way towards the fire alarm over there. Luckily, because he's by himself as well, there's a lot less VHS tapes than if he was playing this co-op. The number of VHS tapes increases by multiples of 16 for each player up until 3 players for a maximum of 48. And if I'm not mistaken, for solo, I think it's... I want to say it's 16, but it might be more.
It's 24. And that was
24?
actually really
Okay.
good VHS there. Like,
That was
for me
fantastic.
specifically. I'm terrible at that level. I usually die like 7 times, so I'm pretty happy with
Yes, that level can seriously be a pain, especially in co-op when multiple people have to be watching their backs.
Yep.
This section is also pretty straightforward. He's just going to be walking up these stairs here. If I'm not mistaken, it's completely random, but what he's looking for is when the number says 94 instead of what number it's supposed to be, that means that a portal will spawn down at the very bottom of the stairs that he can just drop down, and that portal takes him right to the next level. The placement of the number 94 is completely random, so sometimes you can have to walk up 30 floors, and other times I think we've had it be less than 15. So right there's the 94. Now he's going to fall down, and it should take him to, well, level 94.
Yep. And now we're on Happy Town, or level 94, or fucking, what's the other name? Isn't there another name? I don't know. Anyway,
I'm not sure.
very wide open, literally just bunny hop across the map. Not a whole lot going on.
Once again,
on co-op, actually, we have a strategy where I think actually the other guys in our co-op team are the ones who found it. I'm not too sure. But you're able to launch other players off others' heads, which is pretty cool. So you're able to like cover really large distances doing that in co-op. Obviously in single player, it's not really an option. There is very
Unfortunately.
nice music as well in this level. All these loudspeakers. But
And the reason why they do the zip, we call it, in this level specifically, is because in the easy difficulty, it only requires one player to hit the loading zone to progress everybody to the next level. So while one person just runs to the end very clearly and straightforward, the other people can invest time in just jumping off of each other's heads, hoping to get a zip that sends them further than the player who's currently running. So we've had runs where a person has zipped far enough to be like 10 seconds ahead of the person who's just running normally. So if done correctly, it really can save like more time than most people would probably think.
Yep. And now I ran all the way to this like milk truck. The only reason you do that is because it saves like a little bit extra time compared to just walking the normal route. I do have to be a little bit mindful. I have on so this is gonna take me to a checkpoint, at which point I'll have to restart. I'll explain why in a moment. But in the past, I've actually like stopped paying attention, and then the truck will stop, and I lost like 10 seconds because I just wasn't paying attention when it passed where it's supposed to. But should I think be
What
around
is
this
nice?
corner?
What is nice is that the checkpoint is indicated through a very clear like divot in the road. So all you have to look for is that just quick visual cue, and then that's your goal to reset once you see that.
Yep. And the reason we have to reset there is you could actually. So I've actually on one occasion specifically, I have made it all the way to the very end of the level, just like purely bee hopping, but it's very difficult to do. Like that's honestly, I would say like an IL or even segmented thing, because what happens is I don't know if it's RNG. I assume it is, but it's pretty standard. Like basically, the sun will go down, and when the sun goes down, if you're not inside, you'll get killed by some like fucking something. I don't even know.
It's like these strange like small entities like packs.
Yeah. So if you restart level though and get the checkpoint, it'll just put you back and it like resets the timer. So all we're doing is we're running
the timer goes at about intervals of 2.5 minutes. So like he said, realistically with perfect bee hopping and great movement, you could make it there in one night cycle. But just to play it safe, and it only costs about 3 to 4 seconds to reset. So usually players opt to play it safe and just get the reset.
And now I'm just pushing these, there's icons on top of these boxes that correspond to a little shape on the ground, which we're just pushing it into. I mean, this is basically a kid's game, if you couldn't notice.
Yep, literally matching game.
Yep. And there's just 4 of these that we have to do really quick, and they're in the 4 different corners of the room. And then after this, it's going to be another sort of waiting section. Well, I shouldn't say another. There haven't been many waiting sections. It's mostly been, like, running for a long time section. But no, this is an actual waiting section where I'm going to sit here on the platform. You notice there was a clown as I walked in. I'm waiting for an audio cue. Oh no, the clown is gone. It's like a Weeping Angels sort of thing. In a sense, where, like, if you look at him, he disappears. But if you let him get to you... yeah, you just saw him disappear, but if you let him get to you, he will kill you. The funny thing is, if you stand on the corner here of the platform, he actually can't get to you. So, yeah. There's also,
if I'm not
you
mistaken,
might see...
there's... Go
I
ahead.
was just going to say, you might see there on the right, there's like a little clock that's ticking up. It just ticks up to 100. And then once that's done, we're going to get on the train. But yeah, if you want to go ahead.
And that's quite literally the whole level, was that segment of him pushing the blocks and then waiting a little bit. What I was gonna say too is that he'll sometimes spawn like directly in front of you, and it looks like you're not gonna make it. But as long as you just stand right on the edge, like Zero is here, then there's absolutely no chance of you dying or losing the run.
Yep. And it looks like we're at
like right there.
69. Nice.
Yep. Yeah, this segment is definitely like a perfect time to like alt tab or do something else real quick. Like there is genuinely nothing to do. So it's quite a special moment.
I remember back in the day too. I say back in the day, when I say that I mean like 2 months ago. Before we found you could just stand on the corner here, what we would actually do is we'd stand in the middle and we would just like flick our mouse around. It hit 100, it said go, so now we get on. This is just like a cutscene. Can't get hurt. You saw the clown, maybe he was on the left side there. But yeah, that's level 94. This was actually included like in that last level. That's done. Now we're on to actually, it's not technically the last level, but this is, I think it's level 7 technically. Also known as Lights Out. Oh boy, it's a jump scare. Super scared. There's like a red dude walking around. It's very dark. That's kind of the theme of this level. And we are going to take a pretty, actually a very specific path. There's one possible way to get to the end. That's the wrong thing. Okay, you get this little LiDAR scanner, which if you click it like puts dots. And it also scans for the entity. As long as the entity isn't like within a certain range, I can just sort of run. Because he operates based off sound. And ooh, I might have actually gotten too close there. I think I'm good. And yeah, he can
Looks
literally
like you
run
should
into
be okay.
you.
Yep.
Yeah, he'll literally like walk into you, and he does not care. Just as if he hears you running or walking, then you'll die. Something annoying too you might be noticing is he's like camping around me. Like he just walks completely around me. Alright, I think I should be able to just run now.
Yep.
And hopefully we won't run into him at all anymore.
With that entity also, he will sometimes camp on you for a good 30-40 seconds. Zero Eye and our other co-op members, we've actually lost world record runs to him just staying persistent and not getting off of the player who's leading the pack. So he's actually quite more of a factor than you'd think.
I am actually a little bit lost right now. Although I think, yeah, there's the end. It is kind of hard to navigate. There are maps you could follow as well. And I ran out of stamina. But yeah, we're actually coming up on time. This is the last level technically, but it's only like 10 seconds. So coming up right here. And... Time.
Nice.
So, yeah, pretty quick speed game. But, I mean, yeah, that's Escape the Backrooms. Sorry, I think I cut you off. You were saying something about Light Cell, maybe. Maybe you forgot.
Oh, nope, I was good. Nope, you're good.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that was Escape the Backrooms. Easy single player.
29-minute run, pretty good actually, considering the poor RNG we experienced in the beginning. But overall, yeah, sometimes RNG is the determinant factor of a world record or not. So overall, really good run from Zero here for sure.
I also haven't practiced in multiple weeks, so I'm glad it
For
didn't,
sure, for sure.
fall apart. But yeah, I appreciate the opportunity to run and hope you guys enjoyed.
What? Oh yeah, I'll melee the last coil just in case.
If I can't do it, it's not a good trick. And if I can do it, it's free.
Sorry to tell you, Sloth, but it seems like I'm getting out of Metro for once on good pace. Okay. I'll just do the backup, that's fine.
No one dies on floodgates. Doesn't happen.
Oh my god, I'm getting Yev, dude. Oh my god.
Splatter damage!
What the fuck are those brutes doing? Please. Oh, I'm dead. Listen. I was trying to bounce it in between the barrels. Okay.
Is Wacky here? He didn't see that, right?
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
Fuck. If I can't do it, it's not a good trick.
Hey guys, what's going on? Guys, here for a Half-Life speedrun? Yeah, so I'm iBigBlue. I'm here to speedrun Half-Life. Oh wait. Was that too soon? I think I'm live. I'm live?
Yeah, you're live. Yeah.
Oh, hey guys. Okay, yeah, so I'm iBigBlue. I'm here to run Half-Life. But yeah, we'll go ahead and get started. So time starts on go. So 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah. You're gonna see right off the bat that I'm gonna be b-hopping. I'm gonna go more in depth with like actual speed mechanics once we get into the test chamber, just so you have like 4 minutes of down right off the bat. But yes, right now, we're a theoretical physicist named Gordon Freeman, and we're actually late to work. Okay. So we have a very highly important test that we gotta get going. But yeah, we're getting our way to the test chamber. You're gonna notice in the top left, I'm gonna switch FPS between 90 and 20. Just for a couple different things. Also, a lot of the information that I get could be wrong. I might be spreading misinformation on the internet, but yeah, I'm not really well versed in the game. I just play it. I just really work here. But yeah, like be switching to 20 FPS for different stuff. Like AI will move faster at 20 FPS. So like if I'm doing any AI manips, like this one right here, I'm gonna switch to 20 FPS. Push this guy. So yeah, you'll see me switching between that pretty often. Just gonna open that door a little early. What's up, guys? What's up? One thing with Half-Life is that like NPCs can't do two things at one time. So I actually have to wait for these guys to finish talking before I push them, because it is literally impossible for them to walk and talk at the same time. I'm gonna just get these guys closer to their buttons. You know, optimize it. So yeah. Nothing's gonna go wrong with this test, guys. Everything's gonna go according to plan. I can start with the speed tech. So you probably already noticed that I have my own little speedometer in the bottom center of the screen. So max speed holding W just in a straight line is about 320. But if I strafe, you'll see it peaks at like 460. And that little strafe on the floor I'm doing, excuse me, is called a pre-strafe. So usually before a B-hop sequence, you'll try to get a pre-strafe going before your initial jump, just to like, you know, get a greater initial starting speed for the B-hops. So you hit a pre-strafe, and then it's all just air strafes and timing your jumps right. Yeah. So that's B-hops. We also have wall strafes. Blue Target actually mentioned in his Cloud 4 run, they have the same thing where if you strafe into a wall, depending on how far out you're aiming or like how in you're aiming, you'll get a greater speed. So 320 is the base. You can get, again, like a 460 wall strafe. It's pretty cool. Yeah, right now we're just waiting for these guys to deliver us our test sample. And nothing's going to go wrong with the test. Like I said, everything's going to go according to plan. Is there anything else I should explain while I got this time? We're going to do a prop boost with the test sample. It's the only prop boost that I'm going to pause buffer for. Later on in the run, you guys can see some non-pause buffered item boosts or prop boosts. Yeah, pretty much there's a trigger, like a floating trigger somewhere around there, that I'm going to prop boost up to and hit to skip a lot of this dialogue sequence. Yeah. Let's go. I'm going to need roughly 2,000 speed on this prop boost. I have to be careful, because if I throw this in there, we have to restart the whole run. But I'm going to do a lineup on this pickle. Seems about right. And now we're going to pause buffer till we get... Oh, that was it right there. I just got a little excited. Okay, that's good. And I'm going to make a save right here and go flying up. And now we're just trying to hit the trigger and land on this little ledge. And yeah, so now we're good. Now the run actually starts. Nice, I didn't miss the load. So yeah, a lot of this game is just gonna be b-hopping through sequences. There is gonna be some combat. Another little speed tech. I'm strafing up this ladder because strafing moves faster than reloading. Nice little crouch hop through the window. Oh, you bodied me, you loser. Glock. Yeah, you also might have noticed I don't have a crowbar. I kind of do have a butterfly knife. I think Gordon brought his wrong suitcase or something to work today, but no crowbar, no crowbar. If you're familiar with if you're familiar with Counter-Strike Surf, you kind of see similar things to this. This is kind of like I'm surfing on this. There's gonna be some more clear examples of it later in the run. Wow, I lost a lot of health on that. Here's an item boost. Pretty cool. And now some more AI minutes. I'm gonna... Oh, I might have just messed up. Yeah, I messed that up. So first of all, I'm gonna close this elevator from the outside and teleport out with it. Yeah, I keep forgetting to make a checkpoint. I'm fumbling right now. There we go. Okay, I'll make a check. So I'm gonna close this elevator from the outside to stay just out here. And I'm gonna shoot this guy, switch to 20 FPS and get behind him. And then he'll go and open this door for me. That saves like 40 seconds. I'm gonna be pulling these numbers out of my butt, but yeah, I'm gonna say that saves like 40 seconds. Yeah, so with our little test that we ran in the test chamber, it's kind of like an alien invasion going on, and the whole facility is under attack by these aliens. And we're actually about to see come up. Well, we're gonna skip the whole chapter where we find out that the military's been sent in to cover all this up. But yeah, right now we're just dealing with an alien invasion. Coming up is actually a big reset point for a lot of runners. So you'll notice, or you might have noticed, that I saved before I hit that load sequence. So the thing about this game is that with all the AI minutes, you have to do them, like you can't do a save load within that load zone with the AI. I know I explained that horribly, but I pretty much just did a really hard trick to get that guy to open the door. I skipped like a quarter of a chapter, maybe half a chapter. Yeah, that saved a lot of time. And I'm actually gonna skip a whole other chapter right here. Down that hall that way, I need this guy to heal me. Down that hall down there is a whole chapter where we find out that the military's been sent in to silence this all and cover it up. And it all leads us to this security room. We actually come in through that vent right there. But instead we just push this guy, and he opens the door for us, and we just get to open the door like that. And we skip an entire chapter like that. Just top off on some health. Now we're making our way to Blast Pit, my personal favorite chapter. So here I'm gonna do like a crazy fall and land on this ladder, which completely negates any fall damage I get, and then do a grenade boost to build up some crazy speed and skip the tram car. There's gonna be some health packs in these boxes. Up. Also being careful whenever there's like a load in an event like that. I'm being careful to stay towards the middle, because if you're touching like a wall or something as you hit a load zone, there's a chance that you'll get just stuck in the wall. So I want to be careful of that. Little B-hop sequence. I need to hit it just right because I kind of do the new friendly strat without the edge bug, which I'll be explaining what an edge bug is in a sec. I don't think I have enough speed. No, that's good. Okay, so if you're familiar with Cisco Surf, where you're like gliding on ramps with air strafes, I'm kind of doing it right here on this little pipe right here. Yeah, right there. I hit like a little mini surf on like the tiniest of a ramp, and it completely ate all my fall damage. I'm gonna do it again right here to like a bit of a less extent on this little button. But you'll note I also drop down to 20 FPS when I'm doing it because it just makes it a little easier. I'm failing it right now. Please. 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 There we go. So yeah, that's an edge bug. Just hop off on some more health. And you can even grab stations through the wall. So there's a health station right here that I'm gonna get the remainder of health on. If you look in the bottom left, you'll notice I have 22 armor. The amount of armor you have affects how much like nades and the gas cannon will affect your like how much it launches you, I guess, is what I could say. So I need a specific amount of armor for this nade launch right here, is what I'm getting to. Okay. I gave my bad checkpoints. We're gonna load the last autosave. Okay, perfect. Fine. Okay, so round 2. Okay, still low. There we go. Yeah, pretty much, there's this big, like, tentacle monster in the middle of this complex. We're kind of, like, running around to all these, like, external stations. Oh, wow, I didn't check. Yeah, we're running around to all these external stations from that, like, big room in the middle that I just came from to turn on the power, the air, and the gas. So that last section we were just at with the edge bugs was on the power. And right now we're about to turn on, like, the airflow and the water and gas, all to kill this big ass tentacle monster that we'll see at the end of the section. The airflow, now we can fly. Does that just make sense? Do some air strips. Some wall strafes in the vents. That's a big place for the wall strafes, because when you're in these vents, you could B-hop them, like tight crap B-hops. Oxygen fuel. But it's really hard, so if you gain a little bit more speed without being so sweaty, you can just wall strafe in the vents. I'm not supposed to be getting to this area from that area, so I just open that through the door. And here's the crazy boss fight. I actually kind of want to revert because I aggroed him a little too soon. So he can't see us, but he can hear us. So I'm gonna throw a nade here to distract the button. Again, grab this button through the door. And now we're just on a timer, waiting for that thing to get incinerated. Save the scientist just so he could kill me a bit. Obama's just watching really nicely. And once it's done, this will open up and we get to go down. I want to be careful here because you lose a bit of health on falls. Just pop off a little bit. I don't even really know how to explain this trick, but you pretty much bind crouch to your scroll wheel, and you do it at a certain time, and you get like crazy speed water. I kind of just want to show off like a crazy example of the speed you get. Like 600, you can get up to like 800 speed there, and it's pretty crazy. Kind of messed up right there, but we're also just use this wonky waterfall to launch out way. Sorry if the commentary is going all over the place. Yeah, I lost a little too much health there, so I reverted again. I don't know if I mentioned it, but in this game you get to make your quick saves wherever you want. So it's pretty cool. So I'm about to deload. You'll notice I blew up a bunch of boxes there, and then I hit a load zone right there to load the next chapter. So those boxes that I blew up had mines in them, but it's kind of slow to just like wait for the nade to blow up and then pick them up. So the maps actually overlap. When I hit that load zone, I loaded in this new section, and now the trip mines are out here instead of back there, because the maps overlapped. But I ended up getting the trip mines anyways, which was pretty cool. This water's electrified, so I'm trying to get out of it quick. But I'm gonna build a little. That's a little too low. Little stepping stones for myself with the trip mines. You have to wait for them to. That's too high. You have to wait for them to be like fully activated before you jump on them, because they don't have any collision while they're booting up, and you can actually get stuck in them. You're like, dude, let me up. Oh my god. That might be too low. Yeah, it's too low. Wow, I haven't choked this in a while. Dude, oh my god. It's okay, it's for the schedule. It's for the schedule, guys. We're ahead of schedule. Alright, that should be good. There we go. It's probably like the most notorious or one of the most notorious chapters of the game on a rail. Casually, you're pretty much just riding a tram car all around the place, and it's really confusing, and it's really easy to get lost, but we pretty much hop through the whole thing. So I'm going to set up this box for a prop boost, and hopefully maintain as much of the speed as possible. I'm not getting too much for this turn. I want to get a little bit less. There, that should be good. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, that was kind of rocky. This is going to have an SMG for us. Thank you, sir. The SMG is awesome. It's probably my favorite gun in the game, besides maybe the Goskin. I mean, it's an MP5K with a grenade launcher on it. I don't really know how you can get much cooler than that. It's pretty badass. There's gonna be a bunch of wards here, and they're well, I actually just threw away so much health. You'll notice I'm saving and loading. It resets their attack animation. So yeah, I did that horribly actually. It's fine. It's fine. We have enough health. It's a little shaky. Yeah, I was just saving and loading there to reset their attack animation. Some more aim out of that pot, and still just b-hopping on a rail system. Some more aim off these guys. Oh, it's so much health lost. I'm gonna get some more right here, but it's gonna be kind of sketchy getting past this mountain turret. Okay, that worked. So nobody's really sure like what the plan was with this rocket launch here, but yeah, we were sent here to launch a rocket to get some satellite into atmosphere, and it would help us clean up this whole mess, but it's never really explained further than that. But yeah, so I activated the rocket launch from outside, which I wasn't supposed to. So you're supposed to be locked in this building during the rocket launch, but I'm kind of just able to do whatever I want. So I'm just gonna clear these guys out to get some health. Yeah, so the whole rocket launch is going on right now. I'm not supposed to be out here. Already launched. So if I were to try to leave this area right now, it would kind of break all the scripting. So I have to wait till those blast doors start opening, and that lets me know that I can get out of here. Or else this door would have been closed right here. Yeah, that's on a rail. You know, I actually didn't play episode 2. Was the satellite what Magnuson uses? Like, it was associated with Magnuson? I think that's the name. Yeah. Chapter's really cool. It has some really nice B-hop sequences. This one right here is pretty cool. It has a backup to it, but it's just really cool if you hit the sequence the way it's intended. So hopefully... No, I didn't make it. So the backup is getting picked up by this guy, and he pulls you up. This one, kind of, yeah, I had a little too much speed there. This one's pretty tight, too. Yep. Oh, nope, not like that. Like that. Weird setup right now. There we go. I'm gonna be going back and forth in the zone right here to manipulate this AI and then shoot that to get him to run open the door. Pretty cool. Ooh, please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Try to get a cheap little item boost here, or prop boost. Nope. Too fast. Just right. Then I am going to be save loading in here because I need this health for a grenade launch boost that I'm going to be doing. Just going to be getting some armor out of this box to help, you know, tank some of the damage. Yeah, coming up is probably my least favorite part of the run. So we're pretty much going to get ambushed in this room here, and they're going to strip us of all our weapons. You can still hit that station during the black screen. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so we're going to get stripped of all our guns. We have to rebuild our whole inventory again. It's so much fun. It's literally the only time the game ever takes control away from you. If I'm remembering correctly. I can't think of any other time it does. Half-Life 2 takes control away from you a couple times, but one of my favorite parts about the Half-Life game is that it's like one continuous thing. Like, spoiler alert, but Gordon gets put into stasis at the end of this game. So it's pretty much like you see everything he sees from the moment the resonance cascade happens, like the test gone wrong at the beginning of this game. You see everything he sees from that moment till the end of episode 2, which is pretty cool. I think that's like a really cool thing Half-Life has going for it. Yeah, this chapter is just a lot of events. A lot of events with some little rooms in between. This is an event that's known for getting stuck in that load right there. Yeah, you can see another example of that water trick I was trying to do. For some reason, it's a lot easier on this water because it's already flowing. You'll see I'm at like 200 speed, and then I'm at like 2,000 like, instantly just by spamming crouch on my scroll wheel. We get our first weapon back, though, from the new kit. We get our revolver. I'm gonna do a weird, like, jump on these levers. You wanna press them and then jump on them at the same time. Gets you through. By the way, a lot of the strats I'm doing are pretty outdated. I'm still running based off a pretty dated tutorial that I learned to run on, so if you watch any decent runner, all that stuff's probably gonna be different. I'm kind of just preparing anyone who's seen a house speedrun for the next chapter. Please don't make fun of me. I know my strats are really bad. I know really bad. Yeah, I honestly forget the name of the chapters, but coming up next we have Questionable Ethics. It's honestly a really fun chapter, and the enjoyment I get out of it has to do with the fact that I'm doing it wrong. I think the strat is that you take these four and kind of just like launch past all these enemies right here, but I just pick them off in a specific order, so I get a shotgun, kill this guy as he runs, get his SMG. You were supposed to die. I kind of just pick them off as I go. Which I like. I like finding the combat in games. Yeah, so now we're about to get out to the surface, but we need a scientist to open the door for us. So right now we're in the process of saving some scientists. Specifically just one to get him to open the door for us. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this guy. There's a guy right there, but I'm gonna leave it. That's not a good trip mine. Yeah, soldier right there. We'll leave a trip mine for him. We need to clear out this glass right here. Some illegal trip mines. We'll come back for those. And we're gonna come up here and get the Gauss cannon, which is like the big speed tech weapon for Half-Life 1. I'm just clear out some of these guys to get some ammo. The Gauss cannon right here, which is pretty badass gun. Also, again, I mentioned earlier how the armor you have affects how like it affects your physics pretty much. So I'm actually gonna be taking a lot of armor here, even though I really don't want it for the Gauss boost, just because you have to run past like a bunch of enemies and attack choppers leading up to a big Gauss boost. So I'm gonna be taking all this armor just to tank all of that fire and hopefully come out with at least like 75 AP by the end of it. Grab some of this. Maybe another pack I'm gonna grab in the tunnel coming up. That should be good. Now we make the surface tension. This is like the big, oh wow, trick of the run. And I just choked it. There we go. So yeah, again, like CS surfing, you just like surf along that wall. It tanks all your fall damage. Small stripes in these vents. So this is the part that I needed the armor for, because as you can hear, there's this attack chopper. I'm about to have like 4 soldiers sweating down my neck. So hopefully they don't hit me too much, but I do want them to take some of this armor off of me. Just not too much, to where they start eating my health. This is honestly kind of nerdy. I don't feel completely comfortable with this health. I wish I had a little bit more, but it should be fine. I hope. Wow, that's cutting it. The problem is I need this health for another boost that's coming up right here. So that was the big one. Now we're gonna get to a smaller one, but the smaller one's a little harder to survive because you have a bunch of guys shooting their hit scan MP5s at you. But I'm actually gonna be boosting into that ramp right there to launch out of bounds and hopefully dodge all these bullets. Nope. Hopefully stopping? Okay, yeah. That works. Still on extremely low health here. Hopefully I can survive this next one. Really playing with fire here. But pretty soon we're gonna have infinite health. Okay, that was good. So yeah, now's where we start rebuilding our health. So I have no idea how this works, but for some reason, if you shoot this box, not like that, but if you shoot this box in the bottom right corner with a Gauss cannon, it doesn't blow up, and then you blow it up. I don't have shotgun ammo. And then you blow it up, it'll duplicate the ammo that you get out of it. You'll see there, I got 2 packs of Gauss ammo, even though I only picked up 1. It's really weird. Yeah. I'm gonna grab a little bit more health from this box, and should be able to make this with the armor that I have. Yeah. So coming up is the, really the, like, big trick of the run. It's like the real turning point. We're gonna get infinite health, or just pretty much just choose as much health as we want. So you'll see I hit a loading zone right there. This is another situation where I need to manipulate an AI, and I pretty much can't make a quick save anywhere throughout this until I do the trick, because it is an AI minute. So all this has to be done first try. I'm gonna get up to the door, spray so that he aggroes to me, and I'm gonna throw a grenade behind him so he runs into it, opens it. And now if you look at the month, I'm stacking health. So now I have 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stacks of health. I'm gonna go until I get to like 9, just to be safe. That's 4, 5, 7, 8. Yeah, 9's honestly like more than enough. I just want to be extra safe. But yeah, now I have crazy health. I really don't have to worry about dying. Which is really nice because now I can just like do nade boosts whenever I want and stuff like that. It's not a lot of speed. Oh, I choked that. Need a lot of speed for this trick that's coming here. There's kind of like these boost pads here, and if you hit them at the right spot with a lot of speed, you can just get a lot of distance with it instead of just the height. But I don't have a lot of speed. I'm actually gonna load the autosave that's right here just to get a better nade launch without losing the health. There we go, that's a little better. Not really. I kind of just took the same thing. Ugh. I need to make it over to that gate on the other side. So I'm going to be getting this height, be hopping off this, and getting over there. I might reload the autosave just to, yeah. Sorry, guys. This will be it. Watch, it's going to be like 1,300 units per second. Watch this. I promise. Look at that. There we go. Okay, that was it for code. We're fine now. Okay, so we're supposed to drop a missile strike on this gate, but you just shoot it. I think I missed. There we go. Hey Sean, love you! Grab some ammo out of that box. I do have have a shit ton of health right now, but I still am gonna save load to reset those guys' attack animation, just to conserve some health. It doesn't really cost that much time. I do a Gauss strike here that I hate because I suck at it for some reason, but it was pretty cool. I got it first try. That's pretty pog. I didn't really explain that I grabbed this hive hand, but you can kind of just like close doors with the hive hand. So I'm gonna do another like elevator TP right there. Blast that gate the tank, grab some more ammo. And again, yeah, for some reason the projectiles on the hive hand, you just close doors with it. I'm gonna open the door and then force it shut. Nope, nope, close it. Okay, yep. And now, I think we're in Lambda Core. What the fuck? I've never stopped like that. Yeah, I think we're already in the chapter Lambda Core. I don't really know where the chapters end and start. But yeah. Coming up on a pretty cool boost. Not this one that I'm prepping for right now, but after this next combat section, it's probably my favorite trick in the game. But before that, we do have a pretty cool combat section. It's going to be 4 of the big grunts. We're going to collateral 2 of them right here. 1 in the ankle, and the other guy's like further behind. That'll trigger these 2 more to spawn. I'll actually miss the lateral, and I need that extra ammo. Okay, that's how I hit it. So you'll see the 2 more spawn in. There you go. I don't care. I don't care. Open the door. Open this door. Open this door over here. Come here. Come here. Cool story. Alright. You might have seen it earlier when I was mentioning the duplicated Gauss ammo, but for some reason, if you had an overcharged Gauss cannon and then you save and load, I don't know exactly what it is, but I think it's like if you're facing north on this axis, it just sends you forward. So here, I'm gonna save load, and I just get a shit ton of speed because I'm specifically looking at that axes. Words. Oh yeah, cool part of having all this health is we get to chain together like nades and grenade launchers. So I'm gonna try to get all the way up to the daft first try. It's actually awesome. It was a pretty cool launch. It's my favorite. More bee hopping. We're coming up on Zen pretty soon, which casually everybody hates. The original version of Zen is it's a pretty rough ending to a game, but me personally, I enjoy the speedrun of it. This is another situation where I'm doing an AI manip. So I aggro him to open the door, and then I throw that nade so the dude runs back, and then he's gonna open that gate. You pretty much skip, if you have like casually, you know, you get the long jump out of that door right there. But we pretty much skip like the 3-minute introduction to the long jump. We skip getting it in general. And we're also gonna skip a big combat section in this room by just shooting that teleporter. Again, the hive hand just does weird stuff. It just has weird capabilities. It closes doors, as well as just activate interdimensional teleporters. Yeah, now we're in Zen. Shoot that. Press this. Press that. Press that. Now we just wait. Little butterfly things to get on each pedestal. Yeah, coming up's the first of the only 2 boss fights in the game. I don't know if we could even really call this a boss fight. But yeah, this is the Gon arc. She's pretty cool. She is a big testicle. So yeah. But pretty much she has set places she goes to. So right now she's invulnerable. but I know she's gonna end up right there, so I have some C4 waiting for her. With that, now she's gonna go to her next position, and I'm gonna shoot her with the Gauss, and then some more C4. So that's the first portion. Now we pretty much do the same thing, but over here. Yeah, also the gravity's a little floatier in Zen, so B-hopping, it's not really easy. Yeah, I'd say it's easier, just because the time, you have more time to get ready, I guess. Yeah, this time it's just all Gauss cannon. Let her get in position, shoot. Gonna come there now. And then lastly, right there. So casually, there's still more to the boss fight. You end up fighting her down in her nest over here. And it'll result in the floor blowing up. But I'm just gonna blow it up myself. And skip the fight. Yeah. I've actually lost a lot of health from random stuff. I'm kind of nervous. It's a good thing I grabbed 9 stacks. Nade launch off the spawn right there and skip that whole section. Sorry, I know the commentary has been really sporadic. I probably should have prepped more for commentary. Yeah, we're coming up on the last 2 chapters. Or we're already in the last chapter. Sorry, chapter before the last. But I mean, the last chapter is just a boss fight. Yeah, now we're in the factory. Shrining through more boost. Excuse me. Hive hand, it's really the Swiss Army knife of Half-Life. Just break those barrels. And when I shoot them in the bottom right, it actually despawns the grunt that's supposed to come out of it. That's pretty cool. There's a lot of parkour we're supposed to be doing in here, but instead we're just gonna boost to the top of the room, go straight into the teleporter. And we're coming up on the final boss here. So time is gonna be when I get a final hit on him. And I'll call time on it, but it's coming up. Pull out the gluon gun. It's the only time I use it in the run, and I'm pretty much just shooting him before the black screen ends. Do a lot of damage to him. It's kind of like the Ender Dragon boss fight, where you have to destroy his healing crystals. And now I'm pretty much just gonna keep spinning in a circle while dealing damage to him to keep him from getting a single attack off on me. But pretty soon his head's gonna open up, and there's gonna be a big nipple in it. And the second I shoot it, that's time. So time. GG.
Very nice.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. So that's Half-Life. It's pretty cool.
Such an amazing game.
It's just
such an amazing speedrun. The movement.
The movement alone is just amazing.
Second to none.
Oh, I forgot to mention, we also have Saul Goodman to send us off. Yeah. Pretty cool speedrun. If you're familiar with Counter-Strike, if you played much Counter-Strike, or really just any Source game, mainly Counter-Strike, the movement translation is really well. I picked the game up pretty fast because I have a lot of experience in Counter-Strike, so the movement translates pretty well between the 2 games. There's a lot of good tutorials. If you look up the HaloRuns Discord, it's where you'll find pretty much all the source runs like Half-Life, Half-Life 2, Portal games. I think the Left 4 Dead are also included in that Discord. Yeah, if you're interested in any of the source runs, make sure to check those out. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thanks for having me, guys. Thanks for letting me show it off. See you guys
Only
next
got a
year.
couple runs left, everyone. Dead Space Remake with Nervy Destroyer and Rylum coming up.
Let's see. For when my lineup doesn't work. Oh god. You are shitting me.
There are 2 groups of Marines in this detention block. I'll zero their locations. You neutralize the guards. Quiet.
You killed me! Bullshit!
Oh no!
Wow, peace.
Oh my god, dude.
What? Where'd the ghost go? No, how did I not splatter him? Whatever, just stay in there. Get out, weirdo. Hit the button. Okay. Oh, I should've just hit the button. Yeah, OG. I could've just hit... Okay. Help! I'm on top of the elevator right now.
Pressed in. That's fascinating, isn't it? Have you guys ever seen this before? You'd think one good grenade, right? Yeah, I thought so. Holy shit, dude! I killed them all. All right. What? What killed me? Wait, what the fuck just killed me, dude? What? Oh, there's one spike in me that killed me? That killed me. But that was over there, dude. I was nowhere near that fucking spike. It was here. It went off there. Look at the distance it traveled. That's insane. It exploded here, dude.
It's a good ass song, dude. Oh my god, what the hell was that? You see that? What was that?
Did I teleport that dude? I did! What?
We didn't pick up needless ammo.
What?
Oops.
Hi.
Oh my god.
An error.
Wow! That's a new one.
Never seen that before.
In the fucking middle of the game.
Why, dude?
He landed on the elevator?
Hi, I'm Nervy Destroyer, and I'm here with the lovely Rylum, who's going to commentate my run on Dead Space Remake. This is going to be any % story, also known as journalist mode. But there's a lot of really cool tricks that I'm going to get to show off. A lot of probably not what you're going to expect in a lot of different areas. So yeah, I'm super excited to get into it and show it off. Rylum, do you have any opening remarks?
I just want to say that I'm not a Dead Space speedrunner. I was a casual enjoyer of the games back when they came out, and I'm more here just to be blown away by a lot of the tricks Nervy will be pulling off here. So yeah, get started whenever you're ready.
All right. So when we do start, we do actually load from a save because there's like a 3 or 5 or 10 minute. I forgot how there's that really long intro where you're coming in. Yeah, we just skip that because it's boring and stupid. So I'm gonna load this save. Once I have movement wacky, that's when the timer starts. Which I'll say. Start. So we just load from the save where we're running from all the necromorphs.
So you're telling me we missed all that great opening that we're all gonna want to watch?
It's so boring. Here's our OSHA compliant elevator that cuts a man in half.
Yeah, don't know about that one.
I still don't understand. I don't think many elevators are, you're going to find many that are designed to cut a man in half, but that one does.
Now, the elevator knew it was a necromorph. It knew.
Fun fact. Fun fact about cut off their limbs. The reason you see cut off their limbs everywhere is because during playtesting, no matter how many times they said don't aim for the head, only when they plastered cut off their limbs everywhere did they actually, did players actually pay attention. So here's our first bit of movement tech. So there's some accessibility options that we abuse. One of them is it's called, basically, it's toggle aim. So instead of holding to aim, I turn on toggle aim. So basically, all I have to do is press right click, and it just aims. And hold to sprint. So not only do I have toggle aim on, I do have to hold to sprint. And that allows me to sprint while I'm aiming down. And that's just, you just run faster. I don't know exactly how much faster, but it's faster.
Yeah, so pretty much through the entire run, Nervy's going to be aiming. So.
Yeah, and it's just because when you sprint while doing this, it's faster. One other thing we use is you see that little white dot at the center, and that just helps with lineups. That is another thing you can just turn on. So, yeah, and here's the first... this chapter kind of sucks because right away we have to sit here for like 2 minutes while they talk to us about what we have to do. There is some tech coming up. We're not gonna have to do this every time. There is some tech coming up called a rig skip, which if I open up an audio or a text log, so the first one up here is a text log, second one's an audio log. Text logs are a little easier to work with. If I open up one of these logs before a rig call starts, I can actually straight up cancel a rig call, just make the rig call complete faster. In certain doors, not these ones unfortunately, but certain doors, they will only unlock when a rig call is over. So when we end a rig call early, which I'll show off a bit later on in the chapter, it just causes a door to end up opening, just causes all the doors to open faster. It just, honestly, the run would kind of suck without rig skips. So you'll see what I mean coming up soon.
It's almost like a roundabout cutscene skip in a way.
Right. And if you're interested in the story, we just need a data pad. And what the... There's just need a data pad, and then there is a tram car that's stuck. Basically, we're trying to turn the trams back on so they can go to the bridge and do exciting things. So we have to clear out the tram because conveniently we're the only ones who can. Looks like I got a bad spawn here. He's kind of in an annoying spot, but that's fine.
It looks like you dealt with them pretty easily there.
Yeah. To come up here to unlock the door. So I'm gonna get some ammo. It's story, so ammo's not a humongous deal, but it's enough of a deal to be annoying. So I always like try to pick up as much ammo as possible. That guy was zooming at me.
So speaking of the difficulty, like how much harder would this be on like impossible difficulty?
Impossible, if you die, your run is over because it deletes your save.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
There,
that's a big deal.
there is a runner named Trey who actually got a sub 2 hour impossible any % run, which is ridiculous.
That's really
because he
good,
didn't get any safety saves. He just got every trick first try because there's no auto saves either.
Wow. Yeah, that's impressive.
So that is an incredible run. Real, just awesome achievement by Trey. Check out that run if you can. On story, though, if we take damage, it just recharges our health after a short period of time. That's why I call this journalist mode. Which is fine. They're busy people. Yes, Dice. 7 Ray D. I call him Trey, but yeah, 7 Ray D. He's more probably well known for Resident Evil, but he's also just an incredible speedrunner in general. So. Anyway,
Oh yeah, you go.
So that's just stasis. So we just finally picked up some stasis, which will allow us to just slow down things. This doesn't have too much use beyond what the game tells us we need it for, but yeah.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say there is just like a lot of people with the new Resident Evil remake have been talking about like the yellow barrels and stuff, and making jokes about that. But that's where I actually learned what you said earlier about the cut off their limbs in this game, like where they had to write it everywhere as well because people just weren't doing it. So.
Oh yeah, they put like yellow tape on all the destructible objects in RE4, and some people were like, "Why do they do this?" And it's like because it's hard to figure out what is breakable or not.
Exactly. Or even in the original, it's like everything was glowing.
This is just on a bit of an auto scroller. I just have to take out all the enemies. Ooh.
That guy was mighty close.
Yeah. So coming up after this auto scroller section will be one of the rig skips I was talking about. Again, just trying to make sure I get lots of ammo. There should be another guy up here, and then there'll be one more that'll spawn, and then we'll do our first rig skip. So where is he going to spawn? Is he going to be left or right side?
I'm guessing right. That's my bet.
Nope, you're wrong.
Oh, well, I lose all that money that I bet.
So here's a rig skip. So I'm going to open up a text log. It can be a text or an audio log. And once the rig call starts, I'm just going to cancel it early. So this door is tied to the rig call. So it'll start. And then I don't want to talk to him. And it opens up the door.
Nice.
This run would honestly kind of suck without rig skips. So thank God. What am I getting stuck on? Oh my God, I hate...
Got some more OSHA compliant doors.
Yeah.
A little bit of a hostile work environment here.
Just a little bit. So we got our data pad. So we're going to throw in here. And the tram's unblocked, so we're going to hit that. And I am going to do another rig skip here. There's a lot of rig skips in the game. There's like a master list. I fortunately have them all memorized by this point, but I sort of lived by the cheat sheet for a while because there's a lot of them. And they save a lot of time. A lot of time. Some of these calls take ages. So it's very nice that we can just skip them.
Yeah, I remember that casually, like if I ever, like, anytime you wanted to replay a game like this, then it's just... It's worse than just cutscenes, because at least with cutscenes you can usually just skip. But yeah, if you're able to skip them this way, it makes things a lot easier.
Exactly. So if you're ever doing another casual playthrough, you can just skip them.
Yeah.
Looks like chat thinks you're a little bit quiet, Rylam, so let me turn you up a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
They want to hear your beautiful voice.
I'm going to be overbearing now. Hello, everyone.
There we go. Let me know if that's better.
I'll keep talking for a bit. Hi. My name's Rylam. This is Dead Space Remake. Nervy's good at this game. I think.
I probably, I don't know.
Top 3 runner at some point there.
1 point. Not anymore.
That mean you're top 4 now, though?
Yeah. Sure.
There you go. Top 4.
Oh God, frame rates. So we're making our way back to the Kellum, where we have the most important character in the game, Haley. She will play a really humongous role in the entire game. Honestly, the game could not progress without her. And one thing we really need Haley to do is listen. Like, really desperately need her to listen.
Haley, I need you to listen.
Haley is like... She took a whole ass explosion for us. Spoiler alert. She'll live, probably. We never actually see her perish, so I like to think she survived. And anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed Haley. She's gone now.
Yeah, we hardly knew her.
There's our
Just had to
OSHA.
listen.
There's our OSHA compliant spaceship. All right, we do have another rig skip here. Let's just unlock the elevator a little faster. This elevator in particular, I believe the door is closed if we don't do the rig skip. But now we're moving on to chapter 2, where we get something called kinesis. And it's very, very broken.
Yeah, I did watch a few runs of this game before commentating here. And yeah, kinesis just completely changes the way the game is played, essentially.
There's a few, how I should describe, express elevators that we can take. You probably miss them in normal play. But that's the end of the boring chapter, and on to where the game should probably just start, to be honest with you. Okay, yes, Isaac. And here's the most useless weapon in the game, the pulse rifle. We're not going to pick it up because it's terrible. There was one thing we used to use it for, but we found a better gun that can do the same thing, so we're not going to pick that up. There we go. I'm going to get this. Oops. Meant to grab that, then that. Get these boxes out of the way. We are going to need this box for some things. There's a rig skip here we're going to do. Like that. And I am going to do a safety save just because the autosave is kind of far back. And there's a thing coming up that can be a little funny sometimes.
Yeah, so boxes are going to be your best friend here, right?
Oh, yeah. So we need two things, a shock pad and a hydrazine tank. We're going to get the shock pad first, which is right here.
Casually dropped to the floor, whatever.
So we clipped through the wall, and we fell down here. If you recognize this room playing it casually, there's supposed to be a big quarantine fight there, and it's very slow and takes forever. So, okay. So the express elevator we took there is a good chunk of time save. We're not quite done with boxes yet, though. In fact, we still need this box, so we're going to take it with us. I'm doing something called Chicken Speed, named after Bakba Soup, who was just one day like, hey, what if you took an object and pushed it against you? And we're like, oh yeah, good point. And it turns out to be faster.
What an amazing story.
So you can grab this from here. It can be a little... What the? I never fell down here before. That's interesting. Am I stuck down here? Oh, okay.
Well,
I think I have to load an autosave. Interesting.
I was gonna say, you're not able to call the elevator back down?
No,
I guess
no,
not.
no, that would be OSHA compliant, Rylam. Oh, God.
Oh, hello. Hey.
Fortunately, the autosave is right after we got the shock pad, so no big deal. I've never had that happen before. That's actually funny. Just marathon things, you know?
Yep.
There we go.
about to
That's
say
a good. That's a good chicken speed. OSHA doesn't exist in space. All right, let's try this again. This time with less cringe. Be careful this time. You can grab this. Okay, you know what? Fine.
Yeah, anytime now. There it is. I think, yeah.
We'll do it the regular way. Nope, got good RNG there. I didn't have to worry too much about him. We're just taking this box with us all the way down the hall. I'm gonna try to get another chicken speed here. Some Not very good at, apparently. There we go. Oh, okay. You know what? Good enough. Now here we are in 0G. Oh. And we need this box for another optional wall coming up. And here's where the game teaches you about 0G, where you can do fun things like spin around.
Can give me motion sickness.
Alright. So I'm going to pick up that hydrazine tank. And I'm going to use this ladder to prop fly onto the... Okay. To prop fly onto the... To prop fly onto the table. Thank you. And we're going to use this box to do that. Whoa!
Oh,
I had
yeah.
way too much heat on that one. So it actually gave me so much speed. It not only clipped me through the floor, but it clipped me through the ceiling. It also clipped me through the floor, and I fell. That's okay. We'll try that again.
Back up the ladder.
Oh my god. Oh, am I in the right spot? I am. Okay.
Yeah, you are.
There we go. Oh, okay. That's fine. There is a backup that you can do here to bring yourself back down like that.
Nice.
Whew. I'd love to say that's it for funny shenanigans with boxes. But wait. There's more. So one thing that really sucks about Chapter 1 is not only is it boring, but Chapter 2 exists. So often you'll... Like, oh, Chapter 2 didn't go well. Back to Chapter 1. At least we get to spend more time with Haley.
All those amazing moments you had together.
Wow, how convenient. More boxes.
Oops, all boxes.
Whoops. I may have lined up in the wrong spot there. It should be about here, I think. It's probably good. Boom. Look at that. So fun fact, if we stay on a spot, it'll deload. So I'm going to do a bit of a timing here to make it deload at the right time, and now we're in bounds. Run over here to spawn in Matthias's body. And there we go. That's called morgue skip.
How much time would you say that saves?
Morgue skip?
Yeah.
I don't know, actually. It's probably like 30, 40 seconds maybe if you do it like giga fast.
Yeah, because I was going to say casually, I know that would have saved me a lot of time, but speedrun-wise, I wouldn't be sure.
So here's where the game teaches you how these things are created. So Isaac throws a fire extinguisher at it. And for some reason, this one takes 4 shots. Oh, it took 3 that time. We need to kill that thing. We need to completely clear this. So we're going to do another rig skip here, this time with an audio log. Like that. We'll cancel it. To allow us to get in the elevator faster. This is a rig skip I don't have to do. I just like to do it so Hammond's bald head isn't in my way when I'm trying to run back. So I don't actually have to do that one. I just want to.
Nice bald head skip.
Yeah. We should call that bald skip.
Bald skip.
And that's Chapter 2. Definitely a bit of a playground for Kinesis. I do need to take one of these boxes with me for later. Oh, whoops. What am I doing? Wrong side. Over there. I'll go back to the tram. We're going to use this box for something on Chapter 6. So we're just going to put it down for later. We'll come back for it. We'll leave it right there. So story-wise, the engine's broke, so we gotta go fix them. That's, yeah. Everything's broken on the ship. Which, if you ever like play this game, it's like anything that could possibly be wrong with this ship is wrong, and you're the only one that can fix it.
Yeah, pretty much.
So we're gonna do a nice long hallway here with one of these objects that we're gonna use to just go very fast. We're gonna try to at least. Come on, there we go. That's pretty good. It just lets us get here faster. It's I think that's the first spot where I guess Balk was like, "Hey, why don't we use this and try this?" But I don't remember the exact details. There's a few other skips that he found on Chapter 10 that we don't use anymore because we just skipped the entirety of Chapter 10, which describe when I get there. But now we're just making our way all the way back to the engine room. Just sort of... There will be one out-of-bounds skip on this chapter. That's kind of a fun one. I believe Spice referred to it once as dog shit skip, and I think I agree with that.
That just means I can't wait to see it. Sounds like a lot of fun.
So we did pick up that text log so that we can do this rig skip here. Like that. I actually did not get it, so we have to watch it. Surprised I didn't get that. Interesting. So that's a tough rig call to skip because you have to like open it and like spam confirm as quickly as you can. So, and here's an example of just like if you don't skip a rig call, they take ages.
I was just gonna say, I heard your keyboard like clicking hard there.
Yeah, it happens. Fortunately, that one doesn't lose that much time if you miss it, but it is annoying. And I grab that just so it's moving while I'm running up here. Need to shoot that because we will not be coming back the way that you would normally come back. So we're gonna get on this gondola. And this is the only time we will be on this gondola. And the reason it's the only time we're on this gondola is because it moves really freaking slow. But at least it has railings.
I just gotta say, as someone who's ran Halo 2 quite a few times, I just love gondolas. Just a great thing to have in a game.
Oh yeah, they're wonderful. Dude. Just gonna get these guys out of the way. Should be one more that's gonna burst through that vent. Then I am gonna grab this box. It's a smaller box. We're gonna do some things with it. I'll put it right there for safekeeping. Gonna kill this guy, grab this key card. Kendra's beautiful face is gonna be right in the way.
I was gonna say, I saw that necromorph like right behind you, then out of nowhere her face just jump scares you when you're looking at it.
Yeah. Make our way this way and have this guy spawn, and of course he's gonna fall right where I'm gonna need him not to spawn. So that'll be good. And I am gonna do a safety save here because this trick kind of sucks. Really bad.
Oh, is this the trick?
But it's also really cool. So I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna need this, and I'm gonna use this to get on our railing. Whoops. Let's try that again. That. Am I on the railing? It's a great trick. It really is. Come on. There we go. That's about there. It should be good. You want to like look up and try to get this thing to boost you onto the railing. Could be a little finicky sometimes. Oh, that was almost it. I think I'm being a little too aggressive with it. It's got nice and easy. There we go. Onto the railing, which will let me fall down to here. It should. There it goes. Then once I'm down here, let's be a little bit careful. I'm going to do a lineup about here, which will bring me out of bounds, where I'm going to fall for a little bit, and I'm going to try to time this pause. And that's why this trick sucks. So I mistimed the pause. Is that good? Autosave? I'm not going to use it, though. I'm going to use my regular save. So you have to, like, time the pause so you land there. It's really weird. And yeah, it just kind of sucks. That's why I made the safety save.
So do you have to like pause like once you think you're like in the room so that it can like load around you, or like?
Yeah, you need it to like load around you, exactly.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, we got a friend with us this time around. Whoops. Alright, let's get these guys out of the way. They're gonna be annoying. Come on, there we go. So we'll try this again. Come on. This thing can be a little finicky sometimes. There we go. And fall down here. Try this again. There we go. And that lets us get 0G out of bounds, so we're just going to fly around. We're going to go this way, and our next stop is the centrifuge. So we're going to take the scenic route. I'm going to do a line up here like that. I'm going to look there. It'll kind of fizzle out like that. Whoops. Looks like I did that wrong. I'll give it one more try, and if I mess it up again, I'll just take the regular gondola. I think I was a little bit too far down, so it loaded in the area before I wanted it to. So I'll give it one more try. Do that. Get the body out of the way. Grab this. Oh, there we go. This is probably the newest of the tricks I've learned as well, so I'm not surprised it's giving me the most trouble. But it is a cool trick. It's kind of fun. Just kind of sucks. So I'll try this again. There we go.
Nice.
So there we go. Let's try this again, this time with less failure. Whoa. Looks like I flew a little too high. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. That feels right now. So I'm going to wait for that to fizzle out, and I'm going to go forward. And boom. Here we are in the decontamination chamber. In theory, that saves time. We did not save time with it.
You know, with that last part there, Nervy, I watched another guy do a run, and he was counting to 5 there.
Yeah, counting sucks. I hate counting. I can't do it. Whoa. So this is a bit of an auto-scroller. The only reason we have to do it is so we can unlock this door. We don't technically have to do it. It's not part of the objective list. Which I should probably explain how this game does objectives. You can't really sequence break it. So what I mean is you have to complete the objectives in order. If you try to complete them out of order, the game will not register them as complete. So only in a very few, very specific situations can we sequence break. Otherwise, we have to complete the objectives in order. So our current objective is the centrifuge. There is another objective where we fire the engines. We can do that early, but if we do, we will essentially soft lock. The game will not complete because it'll give us the objective to fire the engines after this objective. We already did it. We can't refire it, but the game doesn't count it as being complete, so you're essentially soft locked. So we do have to go through all the objectives in order, but the game doesn't really care how we get to the objectives as long as they're complete, so we can do a lot of things just like getting out of bounds and all that other fun stuff. Here, we're just activating the centrifuge. Which, yet another example of the OSHA-compliant ship. We're going to go down while it's running. So you're supposed to go to the left side, but because of toggle aim and sprint actually making you run faster, we can just run along the right side, and we do get here in time. Normally, if you try this, you will die. But because of toggle aim, we get there in time. Then we'll make our way to this elevator.
Oh yeah, that's. I thought it would actually be a lot closer than that. I was kind of worried for a second. But you made it pretty well for time.
Yeah, no, it's toggle sprint runs. You just run a lot faster. Anyway, I hope nothing grabs my leg and smashes me on the ground. That would be a little unfortunate.
What are the chances though?
Oh, Dead. Anyway, that loaded up an autosave, so I'm going to load that. It's technically faster. We do not time, basically, your time and pause menus, because when you're pausing, things are loading in, right? Because that's why we do the pause buffering. So it'd be pay to win if we timed, basically, the pause menu. So we don't, and that gives you an autosave, so it saves like 5 seconds. To load the autosave or something like that, because you don't have to like wait through the getting up animation. I'm gonna grab some credits there. There is another thing called the intensity director, which is basically when the game decides you need some intensity, you need to get your heart pumping, it'll just start spawning random crap in your way, which is, you know, when you're playing casually, it's pretty cool. It's like, whoa, dynamic. When you're speedrunning, it's really annoying. It's just randomly, and sometimes it'll spawn some truly terrible things that will just get right in your way and be very annoying. Anyway, here's something discovered by runner Matt. Isaac can kind of just shoot through walls, and when we just basically shoot the fuse through the door. Basically, when you like unaim and re-aim for a split second, Isaac's gun is through the door. So if you shoot really fast when you re-aim, you just shoot through the door. And here's the engine room. So that's what I meant by we can get to the engine room early, but we can't do it early. We have to get the objective in order to complete the objective. Otherwise, you know, game soft locks.
So is this the objective you said you could complete earlier, but if you did, it would just soft lock the game?
Yes, because I specifically need the fire the engines objective, which is, you can see I have manually ignite the engines. I can't do this until I have that objective.
Okay.
Yeah. Turn the game down slightly. So there's just some enemies here we gotta kill. Like that. That should be it for the enemies, so I'm just gonna go here to get ready to activate this. There we go. And that's chapter 3. And now for, basically, Hammond just didn't check if the, you know, the asteroid defense system was online before he just decided to steer us into an active asteroid field, which is generally not good.
What a blunder. Come on, Hammond.
I feel like if he's at the bridge, he can probably see the big blinking lights that say, hey, you know, we're kind of just going to get smashed by asteroids.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. So chapter 4 will take place on the bridge. When are we getting the obligatory Rylum breaking news fish impression?
Oh god. My past is coming back to haunt me.
I mean, you are the Canadian world record holder for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
The Canadian, yeah, the best Canadian at Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. 3, specifically. 80%.
Specifically 3 any percent.
Same could be said about Halo 3 ODST, specifically the easy difficulty.
So we are going to do another rig skip there. As you can see, the door locked, and we just forced it to unlock. So there is a funny thing here regarding this thing. So if you sort of walk into the thing like that, it doesn't... Like, it's supposed to be like, ooh, scary, and it knocks Isaac back. But if you sort of walk into the chair like that, it just doesn't. And you can just run through. It's really weird. And it's something to do with, like, Isaac not looking at the scary thing that causes the scary thing to not hurt him. Or something. Weird.
Good real life advice.
Yeah.
Something scares you, just don't look at it.
Isaac's very tall for a second, and Hammond cannot understand how. And then we fall. Here's another great and exciting exposition for the next 3 minutes. Anyway, that's Chen. We skipped the part where he gets completely obliterated in the first 3 seconds of being on the Ishimura. And he's just a necromorph now. And instead of killing him, we're just going to vent an escape pod with him in it. And I'm sure that won't come back to bite us in the ass at some point. I don't know how he got him in there, by the way. Like, did he just push him, or?
Yeah, I feel like it would have been easier to just...
I feel like it would have been easier to just kill him, yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna talk for a while.
So you can't bald skip this area. So.
No, there's no bolt skip, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
And it's a literal objective that you have to complete. I'm gonna pick up this text log just for later.
We could redirect power from there. I'd need to rewire the junction boxes, but we get the ADS cannons back.
So this is where we have to go and turn back on the ADS and then recalibrate it and blah blah blah.
So yeah, it's really right when you said that. It seems like only you can fix any of the problems on this ship.
Yeah. And the door is locked, and he's talking, and just padding out the runtime.
Also, looking at the chat there, Paulson did a run on NGB and got a PB.
Nice, Paulson. Congrats.
Yeah, we got some time to shout that out.
So if I smash the E button at the speed of light, we can get some forbidden time save here. Basically, the goal is to open the door on the first frame I can. Oh, okay, we got it. That saves a whole second.
It's worth it.
And all you have to do is spam your E button. But fortunately, I do play drums, so it's not that hard for me, but I recommend using 2 hands to spam the E button, otherwise it'll kind of hurt. Anyway, now we have to make our way over here to turn on the elevators. And we get a brand new enemy. Which we're gonna shoot off his arms like that, and he's dead. And go over here, turn on the elevator, and we're gonna take a different elevator. A different, more quick elevator using this box to get on the railing and fall down here. Because of course. And then I'm gonna get over here, be careful. Go right here. Go a little bit forward. Wait for that to load in, and here we are at the first ADS.
That was fast.
Yep. I don't remember who discovered that. But yeah, you can just kind of fall down here. Now there's a weapon over here that we're going to need for some skips and whatnot. This is the contact beam. It's a very good weapon. We're going to use it for various things. But most importantly, we'll be using it for a skip later on down for Chapter 6. And I believe there's some other uses for it. It's just a very powerful weapon in general, much more powerful than the plasma cutter. It's basically the late game weapon of choice because even though this is story, the plasma cutter very quickly starts to become obsolete, and having a gun like the contact beam is, yeah, very nice. So that was how we got down to level 2. And now we're down to level 3, where we're greeted by a lovely scream that we just never figure out where it comes from.
I was just gonna ask, do we ever figure that out?
Nope. Just making our way through this maze, but I already know where to go. I'm gonna unaim and refill my stasis because another one of these guys. I'm gonna stasis him. Then I'm going to stasis our OSHA compliant wires and switch him over to the ADS. Stasis him again because he's annoying. And then we have the literal children everywhere. To get more stasis. And then we just need to activate one more ADS system, and then for what I think is probably the worst part of the game, mostly because it's so frustratingly annoying. It doesn't even lose that much time, it's just annoying.
I feel like that maze section's a lot scarier on a casual playthrough.
Yes.
All the tight corridors and the enemies out of nowhere. The speedrun kind of just trivializes it.
Yeah, once you know where to go, yeah. There's also some like items and stuff you can get. I think on Impossible, you definitely want to get a lot of those items.
Mm-hmm.
But on story, we're just running through. I forgot which door opens. One of these is going to open. Okay. Make our way this way. And there's a very enthusiastic man here who's going to tell us to make something whole. But he's not going to finish what he says because we're gamers and we go too fast. He's also covered in blood. Make us what?
Maybe you just wanted to make him a snack. Maybe he's hungry. Make us.
There's just another rig skip. That basically is where he tells them, it turns out the ADS cannons aren't calibrated. And oh my god, does this part suck. It's not that bad at first, right? We're going to calibrate the cannons. How do we calibrate them? We take control of them and show them how to shoot. So there's a terminal. There's a gun. It doesn't know what to do. It needs guidance. So what do? Well, we take control. Like this. And we're going to... Hello? Like that. And then we're going to shoot some asteroids. You know, this isn't too bad. You know. Okay, now that it's calibrated, it's going to start shooting asteroids, including what is happening? Including the ones I'm trying to shoot at with this one. So now, oh my god, these asteroids are trolling me so bad. So now I have to be careful not to shoot at the same ones the other cannon is shooting at. Don't see right there, it did it. Stole my kill.
Yeah, I was just gonna say this is a lot of kill stealing going on.
Oh my god. And now there's 2 of them shooting. Let's do the 3rd one.
Now we're on to hard mode.
So I just have to try my very best not to have my kills stolen. Oh my god. And the children, and I can't hit the... I hate this part, dude. Alright. Oh my... Stop it. Oh god. See, I can't shoot that one up there.
Not sure if you need to know, but you're running a little low on oxygen there.
He'll be fine. There we go. Now they're calibrated. I might actually run out of oxygen.
I did like the meteor bumper cars though, or the asteroid bumper cars.
Dude, they took away like half my health too. Like I'm getting ping ponged. All right, we got plenty of oxygen. Isaac is sounding like he's not liking this, but we'll be fine. It's all right, Isaac.
Not even close. You're fine.
We're good. I do need to skip 2 rig calls here, so I'm gonna preload this and just spam confirm like that. Cancel that one, now you cancel another one. There we go. Just pressing buttons. That's chapter 4. That rig call was supposed to tell us about... I need these ammo, dude. I always forget to grab it. It's alright, it gives those things time to not get in the elevator, because if they get in the elevator won't go up. But there was lots of ammo there. I do want to make sure I equip this before I forget. There we go. That weapon is most useful on chapter 6. Hello. And now we're making... So that whole call that we skipped was basically, hey, Nicole's probably in the medical place because she gave us a message or something. So we have to go back to medical. And one thing that's key, so in chapter 2, we grabbed a box and brought it with us to the tram area. We have to do that on chapter 2 because all the boxes actually get deloaded at the start of this chapter, or like when you're going to the chapter. So if we get a box out of that area, it won't get deloaded. So we can use it on chapter 6. I don't know who took the time to set up all these candles, but I respect it. Or their lanterns, whatever.
Just gonna say that last audio call, that was some good quality audio.
It's okay, Rylam. He's a doctor.
Oh, okay, I see.
This is honestly the best character in the remake, like hands down. Like the voice actor and just everything is just really well. Like it just steals the show. It stole the show for me when I first played this. Is this particular character? Oh, this isn't a rig call, so we can't skip it. By the way, it's like an actual conversation over a PA. Very archaic. We are going to shoot through a wall again. So in case you missed it the first time.
Nice.
We do need to go over here so we don't soft lock. Basically, it loads in the that thing. And this is the most exciting part of the speed run. I call this the bathroom break. Because it's about half-ish way through the speed run. And it's... yeah.
So how long are we going to be watching the doctor here?
Quite a while. It's a good performance, though. I don't know, like, what's a bigger, like... Look at that hairline. I don't know, like, what stasis he has, but I kind of want it because, like...
Yeah. I was going to say, it looks really good. You're just stuck there. Yours only freezes things for, like, a couple seconds.
Like, how come he got the good one? I'd like to note that he can kill us at any time with his gun there. But Isaac has a special gift known as plot armor, so he won't do that.
I mean, you just got bashed by like 2 or 3 asteroids a couple seconds ago. I think you can survive maybe a gunshot or 2.
It was actually just horrendous RNG. Like, it didn't happen once, it happened twice. Maybe my death will tip the balance.
Maybe your death will tip the balance.
He's just perfectly psychotic. Anyway, thanks to Isaac's plot armor, the stasis will wear off at just the right time.
How convenient.
Okay, I do another rig skip. This basically just makes this door open. How about you converge on this ratio? Got him. I'm gonna stasis those things because they're annoying. And down the hall, we're gonna want to do another rig skip. And I like to use text logs because the game is a little buggy when you menu too fast, and it just minimizes the chance that funny things occur. I need this. Throw that there. Yeah, so that's the Nicole thing right there, because remember, we never went through this area normally. Like, we skipped it to the morgue. So another funny thing is this didn't happen yet.
Oh. See.
So here's something called poison skip. I'm going to stasis this door, and because it's stasis, it can't close fast enough.
That's just clever, honestly.
But the way the triggers work in this game is I still have to stand here while the guy wakes up and tells us about hydroponics. So I'm going to wait here for a minute. I'm going to wait for his next line of dialogue before going. Right there. I'm going to make sure I clean these guys up a little bit. I'm going to grab this stasis. I cannot walk out there. Very important. I must wait here. I will do another...
Walk out there like a soft lock? Or...
Soft lock, correct.
Yeah.
So, I must wait for a rig skip. Right there, and then once I hear the dialogue, I can run out. So I can go now, but I will have to reload a checkpoint. So I'm going to get a checkpoint right there. I do have to reload it, otherwise I will soft lock. This was actually found recently by Looney. By, like, recently, I mean, like, we just started implementing it. But you load up that checkpoint, and it fixes all the broken triggers and whatever weirdness happens. And, the game's weird. I don't know what else to say. You just have to wait there and go at that time and load the autosave. Where am I going? And there's supposed to be some poison gas, but we sort of broke the game, so we hit the button, and there we go. So we stop it almost instantly. I'll do another rig skip. And Kendra's a little confused. She thinks we... Poison skip is weird.
Yeah, I was gonna say this seems kind of, yeah, because you immediately got the objective to stop the poison gas, and you immediately completed stop the poison gas.
Yeah, it's so the game will stop dialogue and will not restart it if you get far enough away from the point of dialogue, and that's why we have to stand near the door. Otherwise, that dialogue won't start. If that dialogue won't finish, or like you can leave before it finishes and that kind of thing. If that happens, you don't get the next objective. If you don't get the next objective, you can't. You're soft locked, right? You can't move on to chapter 7. You're chapter 6. I mean, you're just stuck. So we have to be very careful regarding stuff like that. So that's why we wait for the dialogue. That's why we're doing all these weird machinations, just to make sure the game gives us the next objective. And that's the best way I can describe it. I don't fully understand it myself. The game's just weird, man. I don't think anyone really fully understands it. I think we're just like, that works, do that, don't change it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if it works, it works. Like, don't question it.
There's some things that we do know, which it's basically that, right? Just make sure you get the next objective, otherwise you're screwed. That's the gist. Chapter 5 is a lot of Mercer. I mean, he's a lovely man, but he talks way too much.
They really wanted to make sure you captured his performance.
It's really good, to be fair. I mean, I'd do this too if I had... Whoever that actor is, get him more work. So here's the part where we're gonna preserve our hunter using the hot new tech known as freezing him. I get more stasis, kill the children. And
A phrase you hear in every run.
I'll need to do another rig skip here. Like that. And we'll run through, and that is horrendous RNG. I do need him out of the way. That'll probably be fine, whatever.
Was that the intensity, whatever you mentioned earlier, kicking in there?
Yeah, intensity director. Apparently I'm gaming too hard and he needed to rein me in.
Needed to check your ego.
Yeah, exactly. Remember that box we left by the hangar?
Oh, we're going back to the box?
Yeah, the box.
Nice.
We're gonna do fun things with the box.
I remember that box, but I was like, is it really going to remember that you kept it there that long ago? But I guess so.
As long as it's not in medical, it doesn't get deloaded. It is still right where we left it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, there's the box.
I'm going to use this box to go a little faster down this hallway. So I'm going to try to. There we go.
How many chapters ago was this box originally?
Whoa.
Like third chapter?
We brought it from the second chapter. We were on our way here to go to the third chapter, yeah. And we're at chapter 6 now. So it's been chilling there for a while.
I was just waiting for you.
Gonna leave it there because another favorite. Grab it. Chicken speed a little bit if I can. Grab that. We don't need to activate this tram because we will never come back here. I get to the elevator.
I was gonna say
Isaac.
maybe you'd want to be nice to like activate the tram for other people to use, but then I realized that no one else is fixing anything. So
yeah, exactly.
Screw them.
I'm gonna try to do a chicken speed. Still getting the hang of it. That was pretty good.
That was a good one, yeah.
So we gotta wait for that. So I'm gonna buy some things. Just getting some ammo. It will, of course, tell us not to eat the enzyme.
They must have been trying to kill whatever's in food storage. Hope it works.
So we just need to run down this hall. We are going to do another rig skip where she tells us, don't go that way, you'll die. And instead, we need to go back and inject Weezers, not the band, Weezers.
Say it ain't so.
So we're gonna make our way down this.
I do remember this part of the run too, because this is like one of the spots where I was getting pretty dizzy just watching going to all the Weezers.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. I do have them all memorized though, so it's no big deal. Do a little bit of cheeky chicken speeding there. Now I do need to leave the box there. Could probably use it to chicken speed here, but I've never really tried it. There's our first Weezer. There's like 7 or 8 or 9 or something. I don't remember. I just know where they are. Speedrunner, tunnel vision, and all that. We're gonna go up to the 3rd floor. What the? I'm gonna leave the box on the 2nd floor. That was like a freaking, like, an MLG shot by that child.
That child's part of FaZe Clan, just
Oh my
getting that
God.
sponsorship
I
deal.
think that was a headshot too. To the second floor. Don't need this box yet. I'm actually gonna leave it right there because we have to go this way. There's another Weezer down this hall. These things are ridiculous, even on story. I'm going to take an intentional hit here, and you can see just how much damage they do. So even on story, we need to be very careful. If, like, 2 of them hit us, we're dead.
I'm assuming on impossible, it's just.
It's probably an insta-kill. I don't...
Yeah.
Okay. I don't actually know. Oh my god, that was not... Usually it, like, auto comes down, but it wasn't that time. So we actually don't have to worry about that thing. We can just inject it right away. Got. Fly back this way. And that is it for this section. I try to avoid getting hit by that thing, which looks like I did. And there'll be another one that should burst through that vent. You can actually just shoot him in time. Which it helps because when you stumble, you're no longer aiming down. Okay. That's a funny spawn. Thank you. So make our way here. Leave the box right there. And another Weezer here.
And that's the same box, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we've been bringing this box around.
This box is gonna get around, yeah. So it's a very narrow hallway, very free and easy chicken speed there.
Nice.
Love those kinds of hallways. We are gonna rest this box temporarily over here. Don't worry, it'll have its time. And again, this is the box from Chapter 2. You're not dead yet? There we go. Throw that over there. We'll go get that in a minute. So, fun fact, this next skip was actually given to us by a developer of the game. He showed us this originally with the pulse rifle, but you can, from this corner, actually just blow up these tendrils. So shout outs to Killer Quinn for this. And that actually skips having to go around and all that other annoying stuff, like with the fire room and everything. It actually just hits those tendrils a lot earlier. If you've played the game, you know that there's a lot of running around that you have to do without that. So that's a pretty huge skip.
It's always pretty neat when there's developers that are also in the speedrunning scene.
Now, Wacky wants to name this box Frank, and I think that's fine.
Yeah, I'll go Frank.
This box has come a long way.
Although that's just gonna make it so much more depressing when I'm assuming Frank won't be around.
No. Frank.
Run.
It won't be for the entire run, but he would have done his service. Honestly,
Oh,
it would have been an honorable discharge. We're still taking this box with us into another elevator. This box is coming a long way with us.
Let's go, Frank. Let's go.
And this box is going to save us having to walk all the way back. It's very nice. Get in there. Oh god, I'm running the wrong way. Everything looks the same. Okay, that's a wonderful... I'm going to get that box out of the way. We're going to get our last Weezer. Dude. Intensity Director's throwing all it has at me now. I am going to wait for this dialogue to clear just because I'm pretty sure that's what gives me an autosave. I don't actually remember. But I am going to wait just to be safe. I could have probably rig skipped it, but I forgot. I think we get the autosave right away, but I'm just going to be a little safe. Wait for the objective to complete, because this can go wrong. And I'm going to grab everything except the box. Boom. Oh no! I was just a hair too early.
Say, your head was like...
Just a hair too late. Oh, that was close. That's okay. We'll try again. That's why I wanted to wait for the autosave.
Although after this trick, is this the last we see of Frank?
This is the last we see of Frank. So we do get to prolong. All right, so I do get the autosave right away. That's good to know for future.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yep, here we go. Grab everything except what I want to grab. There we go. There we go. Oh. Well. Oh, no, there it was. I'm in a tram now. Interesting. All right, let's try that again.
Just more time we get to spend with Frank.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's it. It is a newer trick that I've brought in to my arsenal, so I'm still working out the kinks. Almost had it that first time, but sometimes it doesn't work. Yep, I'm gonna pick up the thing I don't want to pick up like 3 times. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, pick up the box. Yeah. There we go. I'm gonna be even safer now. Oh, perfect.
Hey.
And that brings us back to the start. And that's the last we'll see of Frank. He is now retired.
Everybody
Sorry to
say
say.
goodbye, Frank. We'll miss you. We just named you.
And here's a strat that I believe was found by Shark Hat, but this current setup is actually a setup I found. And we're going to do what's called a 2-cycle. We're going to 2-cycle them twice. So these little things that spawn. I want to get the bottom one first, because the bottom one could be a little annoying. So I'll get him out of the way right away, like that. These bombs out of the way, pick up some more ammo. Get this one next. And then I want to make sure I fly close to this last one. So just so he doesn't move around, which it looks like he won't. Perfect. And I'm going to hit him there. I have plenty of contact ammo, so I'm going to do the regular setup. So this is what's known as a 2-cycle. He's going to blast me back, and I want to immediately shoot him before he fully closes, like that. And I'm going to ready up a charge shot. He's going to go left, right. And as he goes back to the center, that's when I shoot. And that'll get him. For some reason, this hitbox is weird. You have to wait until he starts to kind of move back to center. I'm going to do that again. So that was the first 2-cycle. There's two cycles. So I'm going to hit him again like that. It's fine if I get hit. And I'm going to set up the same exact thing. Left, right, boom. And that's the Leviathan.
Nice. And away it goes. That's Space's problem now.
And there's a couple rig skips I want to do here. Like that. And we are now on to what is probably my favorite chapter, Chapter 7. Or is it my favorite? I think it is my favorite. A lot of cool things.
Nice. I'm excited.
So we can skip that rig, but it doesn't really save time to do it. So we don't. Or maybe it does. I don't think it does. No one really does it, so I'm guessing no. So here is Chapter 7. I'm going to turn on this tram because we will come back here. It's going to be a rig skip here. This is a long one too, so we definitely want to skip that one.
Nice.
So here's the first trick. We want this door to remain open. So it will close if I get too far away. So I'm going to inch my way ever closer, very carefully. Oh, okay, starting to close. Let me go back. Very careful. Boom. So I hit this. The door is not closing. Now activate the mining. I'm going to run out. And what this will do is it'll skip a quarantine fight. Basically, the elevator will stop, and you have to fight a bunch of enemies. We're just going to skip that. Pick up some goodies along the way as well. Getting lots of contact ammo. That's really good RNG, actually. Contact ammo is much more valuable, especially late game. All right, now I do need a box. There's a lot of boxes on this level.
This one's never going to be like Frank, though. This is just...
No.
This
I
is
do have
just a
to...
box.
Yeah. I do have to wait until the elevator stops moving, or I will soft lock. Because we'll get the fight, and the elevator will stop, but we won't get any enemy spawns, and that's obviously not good. So I'm going to take this very carefully. Looks like it has stopped moving, and I'm going to just fall. Like that. And you can hear, like, the game's like, oh no, there's enemies now, but we just skipped it because... Yeah. We do need a box. You can call this one Steve or whatever you want to call him. Now run through, chicken speed up to here. Okay. Sure. He's not supposed to be like that.
I was just gonna say...
That's new. Okay, well, he's just chilling, honestly.
Just asserting some dominance, it's okay.
There's nothing like someone who just T-poses like that, honestly. Alright, good. That's another thing I've never seen before. Only in a marathon do you get stuff like this happening, I swear.
I'm just hoping that doesn't mess anything up.
It won't. I don't think it will.
Okay, good.
If this objective completes, we're well on track. Which it did. So,
Nice,
we're good.
Yeah.
Give me the worst enemy in the freaking thing to put in this tight hallway. Are you serious? Oh, there's another one. Oh my god.
Intensity director knows you're in a marathon right now.
Oh yeah. What the? Okay, he...
Oh, he's taking a nap.
Oh my god, he still has collision too. Look at this. Oh my god. Alright, that's fine. Isaac's just a Giga Chad, doesn't matter.
He got exhausted from all that T-pose.
Dude, he was he T-posed so hard he just fell over. So here's level 2 that you can see load in right before your eyes.
Oh, hey, hey.
Hey, a box.
Wow.
I'm gonna do this a little bit safer, just get the crap out of the way so it's not annoying. Generally, I'd be a lot more YOLO about this, but the game's been a little mean to me, so I'm not going to. Anyway, here's a locked door. And now we're past it.
As we all know, locked doors are just a suggestion.
They're more suggestions.
Yeah. Just optional doors, really.
That skips like a whole annoying area in there. We're just going to go literally right over here because we need the administrator access for the beacon. So we're going to grab it right here. We also need the beacon. We're on the 2nd floor. We need to get down to the 4th floor. Well, there's a box here. We do funny things with boxes. And now we're on the 4th floor. There's the beacon. Moving on.
I don't know, Isaac meleeing midair is really funny to me.
I have to use it for timing, or it does. You can. There's just nothing you can do. You have to just time it. That's actually Shark Hat's setup. He found, like, if you look to the left and then melee twice, it's about halfway through the 2nd melee. It's a very good timing method. I really like it.
Oh yeah. Shark Hat being a really talented runner as well. That was one of the runs I watched earlier.
Yeah. He was bopped very recently by Rampancy, so I'm hoping that we see some more Shark Hat runs soon.
Nice.
Yeah, you can see we're all the way down to the 4th floor. There is a trick there called Looney Fly, named after Looney. There's a new setup for it that Rampancy found. I haven't learned it yet, and it's really hard, and we're just not going to do that right now. We're just going to take the scenic way.
Let's get Isaac to do some headbanging quick while we wait. Yeah.
It's not good for your back, I would imagine. Look at him. He just... Alright. Should be a child up here. And another child over here. And then Spider-Man. And then a brand new enemy that has armor and stuff.
Oh.
Anyway, now it's dead.
I was gonna say that was some good armor.
It's good armor. It basically has armor on like his lower body, so you have to kind of shoot him in the arms and head. It's basically it. We're making our way through here. The traps get deloaded. I wonder what we're gonna see here with this freaking weirdo. Okay, he's still just chilling. I'm gonna grab this box. I need to bring it up here for later. These boxes are just ridiculous. Oh my god. Let me through. Alright, box. I'm gonna have him wait right there. Again, you can do a rig skip.
I see you haven't politely asked any of the necromorphs to just stop nicely. We're kind of yelling at them. Maybe that's part of the reason.
Look, if they can't handle tough love, man, they're in the wrong game. Alright. So now we have to go untether an asteroid because our brilliant plan is to just shoot an asteroid out into our asteroid defense systems with a beacon attached to it. I still don't understand the logic behind that, but that's what we're doing. Okay, good. I baited that attack so I could miss because, again, I can only take one of those before dying, so that just makes that a little faster.
Ooh, yeah.
But I just don't understand. It's
Yeah, it's a little odd of a decision.
we couldn't launch the beacon, so let's attach it to an asteroid and launch it right after we fixed the asteroid defense system. I feel like there's a bit of a plot hole here. Are you serious that we're missing?
And I very vividly remember you fixing that asteroid defense system. It was a very fun
Dude,
moment.
I took 2 asteroids to the face to fix that thing, and here's a freaking...
Maybe that's why Isaac forgot.
Oh yeah, he got hit so hard in the head he just forgot. There we go. So we're just attach the beacon to the top there. And hit this last one to untether it. There we go. Okay, it's right there. Every time I fly through, I forget the orientation. But I know just fly straight and you'll see the door eventually. There's going to be a weird thing coming up called quarantine skip. This skip not only skips 1 quarantine, but it skips 2. So a quarantine is when the doors lock and you can't continue until like all the enemies die or some set pattern happens, etc. There is a quarantine that's coming up that we're going to skip, and it's going to confuse the game. The game is going to think that we're in a state of quarantine, so we can't make any manual saves. The game will still autosave, but we cannot make manual saves because the game thinks we're in a quarantine. When we hit chapter 9, there's another quarantine that happens, but the game thinks we're in a quarantine already, so it just skips it. We don't have to wait through it, and that saves like another minute. So this trick coming up here called quarantine skip actually skips 2 quarantines as long as I don't like mess up and have to load an autosave. That's a bit of a key point there. So I'm going to set this up. To clip through the wall. And then I'm going to go over here and I'm going to activate the quarantine. So the door is going to lock me out like that. So the game now thinks that we're in quarantine and we're never going to end it. The only way to get out of this state is if I load an autosave, basically. Which I'm going to try my very best not to do because it will allow me to skip another quarantine later on. So I'm basically just don't mess up. Did I make sense, Rylam?
Yeah, that I see. Yeah, skipping the first quarantine just kind of automatically skips the second one once you get to it. So
Yeah, because the game thinks we're in a quarantine. We have to like pull a lever and that ends the quarantine. So right there, power restored. some things. She's like hit the manual release. She canceled her own rig call. We're just never
Still
gonna.
getting the hang of it.
We're never gonna hit that. We're never gonna hit that manual release, and it's just. I'll if I see a save, I'll show you what I mean. And this game's a little messed up right now.
Although Wacky's not too happy with you with all those quarantine skips.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oops. They shouldn't have given me. They shouldn't have given me all these boxes then. I still don't know what the purpose of these boxes are in normal play, but they're great for speedrunning. Hey, a box. Let's take it with us.
Like throw them at enemies or something. But who needs that? You can just throw it at yourself.
Yeah. Walls are optional. Hey, I golded that split.
Woo.
What the? I put it on the wrong side. Oh no. Let's go back to the bridge.
The classic combo of gold.
That was
silver, mess
actually
up.
that was actually a really good chapter 7, by the way.
Oh, nice. Good job.
I don't think I messed anything up, really. Nice. Love to see it. Here's the part where you hear screaming men in vents. Just listen closely. It's almost like a symphony.
There he is.
I love that. It's just such a human sounding scream. All right.
Whoever did that scream, get that guy more work.
I was like, honestly, replace the Wilhelm with that one. I almost wish there was a Wilhelm scream there as like an Easter egg or something.
Probably modded in or something. Someone's probably gonna do it.
We're gonna do funny things with this box, but first we do have to skip a rig call. We're supposed to go that way, I know, but this way is better with a box. I can get intensity directed here, so hopefully I don't. Yes, that's what I wanted. Boom. Then we're gonna fall down very far. Hey, look, the puzzle.
Hey.
Let's fix the comma ray now. I didn't practice this beforehand. This, I think I remember how to do it. I think I'm doing it right so far. Hang on. Yeah, this is feeling right. That goes there. Oh, God. Oh, God. That goes there. That out of there. Isaac, please. Isaac, please.
Just a bit disorienting.
Isaac! Get in there. No, not that one. Get in there. Dude. Isaac. Isaac. There we go.
Perfect. Optimal.
Anyway, you fixed the comma ray. I don't even remember how you get down here casually. I'm going to be honest with you. Isaac, what are you doing, buddy? That just happens sometimes. He just floats.
Just goes Peter Pan mode for a
Yeah.
second, then. Yeah.
Exactly. All right, tough rig call skip. Hopefully I get it. Good. Gotta get another one. I think I did it. That was so buggy. Okay.
Escape pod.
I opened a log and it was Kendra telling me.
Escape pod.
Anyway, that part's weird. Moving on.
It worked. It worked. We're good.
I have no idea what that was or why that worked, but we called her and just hung up.
Kind of rude, but you know, whatever.
See how we can't save? The game still thinks we're in a quarantine state. Oh, this was a mistake. Just kidding, we're fine.
Good old stasis.
Those enemies suck. That's my professional opinion.
Pretty mean to that guy who's getting off at his floor there.
Yeah, I know. He's just like, what a nice day at work, and he just gets destroyed. So I remember the Leviathan. You remember it, right? We just killed it. Or spaced it. It's back now.
Oh no.
And it's sitting its fat ass right on top of our comm array. There it is.
Oh, didn't think this one ahead.
That's alright.
Luckily you have cannons just right here.
Fortunately, we have more ADS cannons. That hopefully didn't shoot our beacon. And not only do we fortunately have some cannons here, it's fortunately, aiming right at its weak points. Now, here's some very topical looking things.
Shouldn't have skipped that quarantine, man, I gotta say.
Yeah, it's a little problematic. Oh my god, it put him right in the way. Oh my, here we go. There we go. There we go. And dead.
This is some great audio, I love it.
Just,
Oh.
So here's another such, like, sequence that's tied to animation, not the rig call, so we don't actually have to skip this one. Hey, you guys remember Chen? Do you remember Chen,
Yeah,
Rylan?
that guy in the escape pod that you
I
sent
wonder-
out instead of killing.
I wonder how he's doing.
You know, I'm sure we'll never see him again.
There he is.
Oh, Chan, don't do that.
Well,
Well,
and, anyway. That didn't seem very OSHA compliant. Hey, look, a hole. Let's just fly through it.
hey.
I think Looney found that one. She's like, hey, I wonder if I can just fly through the hole. And he's like, oh, I can. And then he just flew over here, and the objective completed. Because usually, again, remember I said sequence breaking doesn't usually work in this game, but it's weird with objectives sometimes, so that's just one that works.
Yeah. Seems like, yeah, I can just work in a few specific areas.
There is a part here where I can die very easily, which would mess up the quarantine skip. So hopefully I'm not a massive papega. So here's some things that are like, they can like stasis and do weird stuff. Oh my god.
Wow, that thing just flew.
It's because it's supposed to come out, like, you're supposed to hit the button and it flies out. But if you just rip it out, it does the same thing. Here's a rig call I don't have to do, but I literally hate talking to this man, so I'm just not going to talk to him. Oh.
Oh.
Are we just going to have this the whole time now?
That would be great.
There we go. No.
No, it's,
No?
yeah.
Alright.
I want to change the channel.
This is
it's not
fine.
working.
This is fine. This
Keep
is
it there
fine.
forever. Yeah, alright, yeah, it's there forever.
This is fine. This is fine.
You think you could remove it, like, the next time you can, like, load a save or something? I don't know.
Yeah, probably. This is fine. I'm just playing on impossible.
Just can't see where you're looking 90% of the time.
Well, that's the last time I skipped that rig call. It's still there, dude. It's alright. It's alright. It might fix itself with this next rig call.
Oh yeah, okay, that's true.
There's another one here. It'll be
If it
fine.
doesn't, though, that'll be hilarious.
If it doesn't, oh god. Oh, by the way, those things explode and there's warheads everywhere. So if they explode, yeah, it also blows up the warheads. Are you serious, man? What is this? Oh, I can cancel it. Never mind.
Nope.
All right, we have to go to the infirmary, and this is where I have to not die. Those lasers can one-hit kill you. Should be good. We're good. So over here is a quarantine that's supposed to happen, but the game's a little confused. So it thinks we're already in a quarantine state. So right here, all the doors are supposed to lock, but they did not lock. And dude, go find something to do. Oh God, I almost got electrocuted. And this door is supposed to be locked. Dude. And it's just not. Oh my God.
Oh, don't worry, that's my dog. He's friendly, I swear.
It's just he's just snarling his teeth at you. All right, so there's an autosave we're gonna load.
I swear if it's still there.
So we're gonna load that autosave. That should fix the game, yeah. There we go. It's fixed. There we go. And the game no longer thinks we're in quarantine.
Oh, that's good.
So you know that's what happened. Use this with the corner. Got a little bit of speed out of it. So we can save again and all that. If I had reloaded that autosave, like if I died at the infirmary. But before I say that, remember when I said you can just run faster?
Oh.
There we go. Let's get that singularity core. Hey, Hammond. So again, you run faster while aiming down and sprinting. So you can just get in here. There's Chen.
Hey, Chen.
There's Hammond.
No.
Hammond. No, dude, don't do it. Oh. If only we could have done something.
If only. Still kind of curious as to how Hammond got him in that escape pod in the first place. If that's how he encountered
That
him
might
there,
be
like,
that might be how he got him in the escape.
yeah, but he got stabbed there. Like,
How do you know he didn't get stabbed? It didn't look that bad. Just like put some Neosporin on it, you're fine.
just a little bit of Neosporin, put a band-aid, you know.
Yeah, it's good.
Good as new. Someone just kiss it better.
So now we're making our way off the exploding ship. Funny. Cringe.
Ooh.
He's fine. Oh. Isaac, you have thrusters. Isaac, you have...
boost. Oh.
Isaac, you have thrusters.
Dude, I'm telling you, that asteroid hit made him forget things. Like, he's having troubles.
And we're back here. Maybe none of that happened. Maybe that was all just a hallucination from the asteroid that hit me. Time for Chapter 10. If you remember... Dawn Gaming. So, if you remember Chapter 10... I don't know. Have you played the original, right? Where you have to go through the crew quarters and it takes forever?
Yeah.
How long do you think Chapter 10 is in the speedrun?
Oh God. I remember it took quite a long time in the original, but seeing how you're asking me, maybe a couple minutes?
3.5 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
It'll take a bit of explaining. So number one, first, notice that the objective is reach the executive shuttle. So normally we can't sequence break. When we go inside the crew deck, this objective gets canceled. We then do a whole bunch of other objectives, and later on, that very objective gets re-added, which we then complete. However, if we complete it before it gets canceled, we just skip all the other shit.
Oh. Interesting.
So that's what we're going to do. We are not going to go to the crew deck, because that would cause the objective to get canceled. we're going to get to the objective, excuse me, we're going to get to the executive shuttle using a more direct route that I'm going to totally safety save for.
I was gonna say, how are we gonna go about this direct route? What kind of tricks am I gonna be seeing here?
A box.
Oh, a box.
What else would it be?
Classic.
What else would it be?
I was gonna guess a box, but I wanted to.
Yeah, build the suspense. Thank you so much. You see, what's great about that is all his claws are going to be in the way now. See?
Yeah. Oh, we'll just move mine.
This guy got that one too. It's got 2. We're good. We're good.
Nice.
All right, so I'm going to do a lineup here. That should work. Run forward should put me in here. I went too far. Okay. That's why I made the safety save. Sometimes it just doesn't load in time. It does some weird stuff like that.
Apparently,
That's all right.
Wacky's naming this one George.
George?
George.
This box has also come a long way. Agreed. That lineup, like, sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. And then I have a second one that also sometimes works and sometimes doesn't.
So what was wrong with it that time? Was it, like, too far to the left, or?
It just didn't load in time. There's a bit of weirdness when it comes to loading stuff in that I don't really know how to explain. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hello, bud.
There we go. Just hit him with that. Alright, I'll try it one more time, and then I'll do another lineup if this doesn't work. But it should load in pretty quick. Nope, did it again. Alright, I'm going to do a different lineup there then.
Okay.
Maybe that one will work. It's a little finicky right now. It's a little strange. Might be because might be because I'm screen sharing with you, actually. So it's causing it to load in later, which means my other lineup should work. I got a couple of them.
Okay.
Back when I was experimenting with this, it's really weird. I don't know how else to describe it. Intensity Director's being nice to us this time.
I was gonna say, yeah, the enemy's not there that time.
So let's do this again. I'll try this one. 2, 3, 4, 5. That did not work. Where the hell? That put me in hydroponics? Okay. Interesting. Wasn't expecting this to be the finicky one. This one's usually free. But it is also a marathon.
Yeah, there's been quite a lot of wacky stuff going on this marathon.
Tis the way of things, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's all right. We'll get it eventually. This saves so much time. It's always worth going for, regardless, even if it's being even if it's being funny. A little bit too much heat on that one. Oh, I think I was lined up on the line. There's like a little line that like gives you a lot more geometry to have to clip through, so it like, you know, clips your speed. So. Get this eventually. But basically, I'm trying to like run up to the platform where the executive shuttle is, which will skip all this fun stuff. I think the intensity director thinks I'm really messing up, which, I mean, to be fair, but anyway, so it's being a little nice. Let's try this. There we go. Perfect. Nice. So I'm going to run forward like that. It'll deload that, and here's the executive shuttle.
So you skip.
Boom.
Quite a lot. Okay.
Yeah, we skipped the entire crew deck, and it's all because we complete that objective before it's canceled. And it is one of those things that's like it's canceled and then re-added. Mm-hmm. So because it's canceled and then re-added later, we can just complete it before it gets re-added, and it just continues the sequence, right? Because usually you can't sequence break, right? You have to complete the objectives. This is kind of one like such instance where we don't have to. Can you run, dude? There we go. I need him right in front of there. I need to get him before he runs away. There we go. And Mercer is about to be extremely upset. But someone will come along and give him a big hug, I'm sure.
Ooh, I think I might know who that is. Oh, he's mad.
It's alright. Someone will be along to give him a hug. Just a big old hug. It's like the funniest death. I'm sorry.
You can tell they're really good friends with that kind of hug.
No, I was promised as he's banging on the tentacle.
Oh, this is not a fun ride.
He's gonna. It's alright. He'll smack me against the wall. Just another concussion. Bing. Now we need to go all the way back to the tram. I need to make sure that I skip a rig call here, and we can get some free time loss here. Let's see if we get it. Sometimes the tram will just stop for 20 seconds, and it's RNG.
That sounds fantastic.
Okay, we did not get the free time loss.
Oh, I would have really loved to see that, but good to see it went well. I'm happy.
And here's like the 4th or 5th time we've come back here.
You're getting like somewhat close to the end of the game here. I think there's like 2 more chapters or something.
Yep, we're on chapter 11 and there are 12 chapters.
Okay, yeah.
We are far from done with funny things though.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
So here's the part where we have to load up the marker to bring it back down so the entity will stop killing us with necromorphs and other fun things. That was 2 medkits. Great. Totally need that on journalist mode.
Yeah, where you just heal automatically.
Let's just drop that crap, honestly. I want nothing. Let's just get out of here. There's the other one. Oh, God. That's good. Contact energy is good, good, good. And how is my plasma cutter ammo? Plasma cutter ammo is doing pretty good. I can probably start switching to using more contact beam. So I did clear. Oh, yeah. I did pre-clear this way. There's a bunch of tentacles in the way. Speaking of tentacles.
There it is.
And what's great is if there's an enemy right here, I can't lift the bridge. And they're going to throw a lot of enemies at us. So I got to make sure there's no enemies right there by the time it comes around, or it just won't let me put the bridge down. It's pretty funny. Do have a bunch of extra contact energy. The game's been very kind about contact and more contact energy. So this is like the best late game gun, so it's really good if the game just decides to give you a lot of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like it's just
it just
up the enemies.
Yeah, it just melts everything. Which is really good for this when I need no enemies to be over here. It's fine. Another child. So, looks like that was no incidents there. Nice. Alright. Hey, look, Ryle, I'm a box.
Oh, I wonder what's gonna happen with that one. I wonder what name Wacky's gonna give it. Jerry. You're just naming Seinfeld characters now?
Yeah, at this point, Where am I going?
I swear if the next box is Kramer.
I mean, that's a pretty appropriate name for the next box, not gonna lie. It's a finicky little thing. So, we could have extended that whole, like, in quarantine but not in quarantine thing, but this quarantine, it just always happens. Like, this one, you can't skip it, basically. Okay. It's really, it's annoying. Wish you could. Be kind of cool. It'd be like, you know, you want to hit chapter 10 skip first try so you get this quarantine skip, but alas, that is not how it works. More contact energy.
I was gonna say, looks like you still have quite a lot of contact going on, which is good.
Should be enough. There we go. I believe there's one more that comes down. Yep, there it is. Maybe one more? No, I think that's it. Yeah, well, that's it. Now this will finally open. We're just going to go out here to trigger this sequence like that. This is a thing that's related to the animation of the ship coming in, so we don't have to skip that rig call. There is one right here that is very beneficial to skip, though. So this door is tied to this next rig call, but this rig call only comes up when that ship gets past a certain point.
Okay. And I see you left the box there. Are you gonna come back to that box? I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isaac, fly. You can fly.
I remembered.
Oh, dude. And there's the marker. So there's going to be a bunch of enemies, and if they get in front of the marker, they'll slow the marker down, because of course they will.
Yeah.
So these children in particular are terrible.
Those dang kids.
Yeah, they just get right on your lawn, and it's just property value just plummets.
Yeah, you really got to get them off. It's get them off your lawn there. Not a good sign to have them there.
There we go. So I'm just going to spawn kill them as much as I can. There's another one. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. There's another one over here that's really freaking annoying. So I got to see if I can get him. There he is. That one caused me no end of grief when I was first running, before I finally realized he spawns in the same spot every time.
Oh, okay. That makes things easier once you know that.
Yeah. So that's it for the enemies. We do need to make sure they are all dead, so we can deactivate 0G. Probably because the devs didn't want to make them, you know, fall down in weird spots or something.
Yeah.
And here's the part where a man is shot in his balls.
Oh.
Oh, dude.
Oh, man, I get to look right at it happening.
I do not know how else we are to interpret that. I think they meant for him to get shot in the stomach, but that is very clearly not where he was shot.
Not gonna lie, I first thought you were gonna shoot him in the balls.
No,
when you said
no,
that.
I would never. I would never do that. The first time I ran this game, by the way, I did not skip that rig call, and Kendra talks for like 5 minutes if you don't. Because it's like the big reveal how she's a double agent for the CIA or something.
Oh, yeah. That's not important. We could just skip that.
And she calls us a hell of an engineer or something. Hey guys, look, it's Nicole.
Oh,
Hey.
hey.
Here's where we need the box. Also, fun fact, I can't actually throw the box in here, probably because they didn't want you throwing stuff.
Just hey, Nicole, bonk.
Maybe it like moves her somehow, and I don't know.
There's still hope. You can recall the shuttle and remote pilot it from here. Bring back the marker and we can return it to Aegis.
You can make us whole again.
You can make us whole again.
I just don't know what to believe anymore.
It's okay, Isaac.
Sounding a little suspicious.
I'm sure it's fine. Anyway, we're just gonna... Hey, Kendra, you're just gonna... Why don't you just come back?
Come on back here.
Hey, look, a locked door. Interesting.
I was getting mad at you going through the door. Damn it, Isaac. Stop sequence breaking.
Bye, Nicole. So usually, you just have to wait until the ship pulls in and docks, and then the door unlocks. So this just makes it so you can come down here while you wait for it. And
Poor guy. Oh.
Look. It's not just me, right?
No, I'm definitely on board with what you're saying. That is not a stomach shot.
It's quite the ragdoll position there,
Okay,
kind.
not only does he die like that, but now you're doing this. Like, come on. Oh my god.
It's all right. I'll take him with us.
There we go.
And now we're on the ship. And anyway, Nicole's just gonna teleport.
As you do.
There she is. Now we're going down to Aegis 7. Where, the second place where we can sequence break. And this is just a long cutscene where we're just flying in.
Oh.
And there's still like another 5 minutes left to go, Wacky, in case you're worried.
I'm not worried. Sloth is.
Uh-oh.
Sloth doing okay there?
He's hyperventilating.
Oh, jeez. Also, there's some knocking sounds. Just listen for it. I think it's here. Or maybe we missed it. Right there. When I first got to this part, when I was first playing the game, I legit thought someone was knocking at my door, and I went and opened the door, and there was just no one there, and I was freaking out. And then I realized it was the game.
You turned around and saw a T-posing engineer.
Oh, no. Oh, you know what? This didn't save my golds from the other run I did. I'm wondering how this is such a huge gold. But I didn't actually gold. It's a fake gold.
Okay.
It's fake, you see. Anyway, time for the greatest skip of all time. This is chapter 12 skip. So it turns out you can sequence break this level. All you have to do is press a button. When you press the button, you can end the game. It actually activates the final boss trigger. So we're gonna get there in a non-conventional way. Using yet another box.
This is Mark.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be Kramer.
Oh, okay, yeah, Mark, okay.
Oh god, this is already scuffed. Yep. Alright. Let's get down. Let's get down. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. This is still a trick I'm kind of working on. It's it just takes a while to master, I guess. It's one of those tricks. I'm gonna get it under me like that. Kind of want it to be a little bit more snug. I'll look up here. Oh, it launched me really far. Hey, that works.
Yeah,
okay,
there you go.
Sure, we'll take it. All right.
Why did the skybox go so wild?
Because when you get far enough away, it just deloads stuff. So there's another way you're supposed to get over here, but that works, where you throw the box and pull it back towards you, and then it will, you know, completely just launch you skyward. But we don't have to do that this time. If you want to see that, watch any of the world record runs. And then we're going to use the box to clip through this wall, and this is the button that will let us now end the game.
The more and more I see you use those boxes, I'm so excited to see runs in a year. It's gonna be crazy.
Hey, look, a locked door.
Bonk.
Anyway, we don't need to talk to them. That's the big reveal that Nicole is actually Cross. Whoa. Anyway, bye.
kind of like the biggest reveal in the game, but you know, whatever.
This chapter takes freaking forever as well. So, anyway, we're right back where we started, except this time we can fight the final boss. Hey, look, it's Kendra. She has no idea how we got here, and neither do I. It's all right, Kendra. Get inside.
Oh.
Dude, she got launched. It's all right. I'm sure she'll be fine. You know, maybe she'll get turned into a pancake, but I mean, pancakes are good, right? Oh, all right.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Breakfast is served.
Like, Isaac, she tried to kill you like 3 times. All right, so I'm going to go for something here called a 2-cycle. I'm going to need some explosives. We're going to get explosives from a, not the source you're expecting. There will be some enemies here we need to be very, very careful with. Kill him. I'm actually going to take out my plasma cutter now. I need to be very careful. That's the explosives we need. I'm going to take that. I'm going to be safe. I'm going to put it right over there, nice and snug. I'm going to shoot these guys down in cold blood. Should be another one coming, because this is a 2-cycle, right? We need 2 explosives. So I'm going to do that again. Oh. I'm going to be careful again as Isaac grabs everything except what I want. I'm going to throw them both over here. Again, just being very safe. Usually I'd be a bit more YOLO, but I really want to make sure I show this off proper. And there we go. So now he's going to try to tentacle me twice. It's 1, 2, and then he's going to open up his weak point for some reason, and we're going to use our newly found explosive ordnance to just blow up 3 of them. I'm going to move this one over here. Be using that one, don't worry. And now it's going to spew acid at us. It's going to do this like 4 times, I think, something like that. Or maybe 3 times. So again, that's why I moved my my ordnance over there. And then he's going to try to completely smash me 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and he's going to hit me a 4th time. And please. He's going to open up for me, and that is the 2-cycle. So, and then he's going to grab my leg. I'm going to finish him off, get on the ship, and that will be time. So it'll be coming up very shortly. Hit him there. And once I lose control by running to the ship, that will be time. It takes a while to die. And time. And that is Dead Space Remake. A very wild speed run thanks to boxes. And just lots and lots of boxes. And that was actually a sub 6 chapter 12. That's actually really good. And I blew my estimate out of the water a bit. I made that estimate before stuff like that chapter 12 skip was found and a bunch of other things when I was very brand new to the game, so sorry about that, Wacky.
Oh, that's fine. Slot's ready to go.
Awesome. All right, looks like we're going to move on very early. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging. If you want to check out more people who run the game, I would recommend Spice, Shark Hat, and Rampancy, and all of them. If you haven't seen it, watch 7 Ray D's Impossible Any Percent. He got 2 hours. The like a sub 2-hour run on impossible, which means if you fail a trick on that, the run's just over. So there were a lot of runs that actually got to chapter 12 that died to chapter 12 skip. But he just persisted and got a sub 2-hour run. So big shout outs to him. And yeah, I know I saw Shark Hat submit this to GDQ as well. So hopefully we'll see that there. Very exciting, very cool run. A lot of really awesome tricks. So thank you, Rylam, for being with me for this.
Oh yeah, no, thanks for having me on board as well. It was fun
That was-
watching this as a casual fan.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. All right. But that's it for me. Again, if you want to see more, check out those runners as well. And I also run it from time to time, though I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break from it. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Although I could be persuaded to run it more. Yeah, thanks everyone.
It's just no. There's a sniper in here.
There are honor guards all over this place. Watch your back.
Oh, for some reason I thought that was a teammate. What? Tackle. I assume these constructors aren't part of the. What the? Are you kidding me? What are you doing? Oh wait, I can get him. Yes, yes, please start destroying with that. Okay. God!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Please move, please move, please move, please move, please move, please move, please move! Oh my god, how am I not dead? Is there plasma? Hello, LGB. Thank you for the good luck. Fuck you, LGB. Fuck you. Fucking Captain fucking Keys, dude. Alright, there's like a 95% chance that we get plasmas off the ship, so I'm just gonna use them all and hope for the best. Alright, our plasmas just blew up. Okay, one plasma. Oh look, the Marines killed me! Let's fucking go, dude! Yeah! Woo! A.S. Johnson was far enough away. What? The only thing we can do now is get a TV going. Boy! Oh boy, the 1 in 100! Oh my god, I love it, dude. Fuck.
Don't shoot me. We're back in Hangar 1, by the way.
Like, he's immediately falling off now! Oh my god! What? All Sage 3, thank you for the follow. Oh my! Did you all see that?
I am so damn good. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay.
Yezi, congrats on your Sierra time, dude. Oh my god, that was nuts. Wasn't it?
Paula.
Oh, baby.
Hey guys. Oh fuck, dude, I can't do it, dude. Shit. Oh shit, you started it. Oh no. Hey guys, I'm Sloth. Gonna run some Alien Isolation. We're gonna be doing it on Nightmare without any glitches, so it's NMG for no major glitches. We're just gonna be playing the game as the devs intended. Fuck you, Rylan. So we do not want to load.
And I'm nervy. I'm watching
Yes,
with the stream delay.
Nervy's gonna
because Sloth has
commentate.
Comcast.
Yeah, he's never speedrun the game, but he has played it once. So he'll commentate for a few missions, then go to bed.
I've watched you run this a billion times anyway.
Also that too. Alright, so we're gonna scroll our mouse wheel and hold space to skip the cutscenes as fast as possible, and time will be starting now. We are getting out of cryopod, just like in CE. This is the only reason I run this game, because the first level is just like CE.
Is there a bump?
There is no bump, sadly.
Oh.
There is dialogue skipping, though, just like Halo, so there's that. I'm gonna sign in here. I'm going to be looting a bit more than I would do in a normal run, because loot is very essential in Nightmare. Pretty much most boxes have no loot, and dead bodies almost always have no loot, so I'll be trying to get as much as I can. The skill in Nightmare is using the resources that you get in order to actually make it past everything. See, that box is empty. That's very cool. Love it.
And one thing that might surprise you, especially regarding the Alien, it's actually more consistent on hard or Nightmare than it is on like easy, because the Alien's a lot more predictable on Nightmare because he's always going to act at maximum aggression, right? There's no RNG. Maybe he'll be aggressive, maybe he won't. No, he will always go towards sounds, drop through vents, etc., which is obviously very, very exploitable from a speedrunning perspective.
And what we're doing here is we are entering the trigger for this guy's dialogue and then exiting it. Once you see him move, you can enter it again. He will go to his last dialogue. Once he says Tobata, we can go. It's also in Italian, because that is the second fastest language. People used to think it was the fastest, but apparently French is, and people just haven't switched over. It's only like 0.5 second difference, so it doesn't really matter. We're going to be doing the same thing here. Most of the time save and dialogue is just this mission as well, so it doesn't matter too much.
And I imagine like most of your lineups and whatnot are based on Italian.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if 0.5, whatever.
Got it. If you get different dialogue there, then you didn't get it and you have to wait, which is a lot of time loss. And now the biggest RNG portion of this level is a fast Samuels, which is the android here. He is very fast. He is moving. Let's see if he gets stuck on a door. Also, we limit the game's FPS to 275. The game was made for 60, and anything higher, the game kind of just gets really, really messed up. Anything higher than 275, it gets very broken.
That is a speed walk. Oh my god.
Yeah. If you go like to 300 plus, the game will start to slow down and go very fast. at portions. I think this mission at max FPS that like a system can do is about like a minute faster, which is why we limit it, because then the game would just be pay to win. All the AI is just based on your FPS. Okay, now we're just waiting here to pick up this document. You can hold space and just scroll the mouse wheel to skip the cutscene. Don't have to time anything. That is actually a gold mission 1. Let's go. We're pogging.
Oh. Samuel was just giga chatting his way to the bridge.
So that was the lore mission. This is the tutorial mission. It is long and slow, but once we're past it, the game will start to pick up.
The story of what happened here is they spacewalked and things just went wrong.
So things went very wrong. There was an explosion. Everyone flew away. Alright.
Miraculously, no one ended up in the deep void of space.
They all got very lucky.
I like that one movie.
Wait, what?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No,
sorry, go ahead.
No. We have time.
I was like, what was that one movie where that person just gets like lost in space? Like, you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do know what you're talking about. It's like it has the scene with like all the debris flying at them and everything.
Yeah, and they're like trying to grab. Oh,
I forgot the name, but God, it's terrifying. Okay, so right here is our first set of scripted damage. It is impossible to do this game without taking damage because you just take 28% damage right here, which is very unfortunate because now we are one shot to a revolver pretty much. What's the A stand for? I'm pretty sure it stands for alien. Alright, that flare we just got is a guaranteed flare. There's 2 in this mission, which is very good. Flares are pretty much gold in this game for Nightmare. You can lure pretty much anything with one, which is very important for later missions.
Is it like sound or just the visual?
It's the light. It can be seen through walls.
Okay.
Yep. Loot so far is good. If there's no loot after climbing that ladder, this run would just instantly be dead because there'd pretty much be no loot at all in this mission. Very bad pattern to get. It's like 1 in 1,000. Gonna open this PC. Open the doors behind us. In the non-NMG category, you can just glitch through any door basically. Gonna dodge this wire. That's like another, I think, 20% damage. Pick up the medkit blueprint.
Right.
So in the any percent category, there's a door past this section that leads straight to the last mission of the game, and you can just clip through the door and load the last mission. Which is not
that's
what
I
we
was
did here.
thinking of. Yeah, that's the first speed run I saw. That's just someone just clipped through that. And
It's
just
right
they're
there.
at the last section. Yeah. Is that like FPS related, or can you?
Yes, it is. You lower your FPS to about 6 to get through this door.
Incredible.
Yes. There's also there's someone who's been routing a very, very glitchy 100% run. There's our last guaranteed flare, and it's wild. He glitches through like almost every door in the game that is locked. He teleports from here to the end of this into the mission because it's like below us. It's crazy. After this is our next little bit of RNG. There's a bald man who looks just like Jervalen. His name is Axel. And
Is that the famous Halo 2 speedrunner?
it is the
Winner
legendary
of the Moist Critical?
All Skulls On, deathless record holder himself in this game.
Oh.
But he has a varying degree of how fast he can be. You can actually see him warp away and deload if he's really slow. We'll see what we get. Oh, he is zooming. You can get it to where you're right here and you'll still be forced to walk because he hasn't deloaded yet. So you can just lose like 8 seconds for no reason. Also, fun fact, we're not going to go up these stairs, but if you go up those stairs and go by a door, you can hear the alien drop and kill a dude's cat.
What?
Yep, you can hear the cat just start meowing, and then you can hear the alien drop, and you just hear it squeal.
Oh.
Yeah, it's you know the dude who shoots the android in Mission 4, and he's like, oh whoa, looking at his gun, like what just happened? That's his cat. He talks about it in one of the PC things, how they lost it. So unlucky for it. Yeah, I know that. I guess that wasn't very fun. Dead cat's never good. Oh, can you hear my mouse? Unfortunate. Yeah. So in the normal binds for this game, you use E for use and generators and opening PCs, but it's much faster to scroll the mouse wheel for use. So not only are you not hurting your wrist spamming E, you're also just doing it very fast. Also, what I just did there is a peek. So if you hit control in another direction, you can peek like angles. When you're falling and you peek, it cancels the animation of like landing
I was
on your
wondering
legs.
why you weren't like
Going,
whoa.
Yeah. You can also peek to cancel reloads, other animations, and there's an animation where you're pulling off the gas mask in Mission 13, and then it makes it so Ripley will hold it in her hands, and then you can run into an android and not get grabbed.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool. Let's see, skip here.
Which
Axel,
the work. Oh, good.
Axel puts his pistol to her head and tells us we need to get out of here.
Oh, that skips my what do you call it? The cutscene there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Just spamming the mouse wheel because it's hitting. Well, not the mouse wheel doesn't skip it. Holding space at the right time does. But if you just hold space and spam the mouse wheel, it just thinks you hit it finish frame perfectly.
Gotcha. Okay.
So right now we're just gonna be waiting for Axel. The rest of this mission is pretty much just waiting for this bald man. He's taking his time.
I think my favorite part about the androids, the working Joes, is their dialogue.
Yes. Good day.
Running causes accidents as they are speed walking towards you to strangle you to death. Allow me to tell you about Sevastopol's safety protocols, as they're coming to strangle you.
So this is Trevelyan. Also, if you get in the elevator before him, you lose about 2 seconds, so don't do that. His pathing will just be weird. Alright, so right now it's basically just describing the situation on the station. People are dying, people are missing, which is not good.
Everything's fine.
Also, we are playing as Ellen Ripley's daughter, the woman from the movies. Searching for her basically after the first movie. This takes place about 30 years, I believe, after the first movie. So 40 years before the second.
Interesting.
Also, these elevators go up and down. I always thought they went side to side. So I thought the door that I'd come from would not be what we go through, but it's always the door that you come from. I always thought it was a horizontal elevator. So we are forced to walk here sometimes. You can run instantly. It doesn't lose any time though, because you've got to wait for this man. So there are people here. They are hostile. So you can hotkey anything here to 6 through 0. I have those mapped to my mouse though. Loot is okay, right? It's not great. I'd prefer to have at least one blasting cap by now, but
You could probably pick up some safety loot, right? You know what I mean?
I think in my runs, normally I pick up all the loot I can get.
Gotcha.
Yeah. There's a lot of loot spots. The main thing is just having a pipe bomb by mission 10. That is the biggest thing for Nightmare. There is a backup, but it loses a lot of time and you lose a lot of fuel.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah, no, fuel
explain
is
the
gonna
fuel
be a
situation
very,
once we get to mission
yeah.
10.
Yeah, fuel is gonna be a big thing.
Yes. You basically run out of fuel by the end of the game. I've had it to where I had one burst of fuel left after getting past the aliens, and there's still 7 facehuggers I needed to kill with one burst of fuel, so I had to use the shotgun, and that causes the acid to spray everywhere, and my HP was so low where I just kept dying to the acid spraying on me. Oh, another flare. Big.
And
Also, just-
'cause one of the
you go.
downsides is because the alien is so aggressive on this difficulty. It's good because it's consistent, but it's bad because you got to use more, flamethrower fuel.
We do try to leave pockets of sound for it to follow, so you avoid it as much as possible, but his range is very far.
Oh, do you have a chance to show the thing where like you run and like smash your foot into the ground and make a lot of noise?
Oh, yeah. I can do that while I'm running to the button after we get past all the humans.
Yeah, it's like a thing you can do where
I can do it here.
you're like... I'll let you explain it.
Okay, so basically, if you're running and you spam the crouch button, it makes an insane amount of noise. This is how we basically make a bunch of noise and then we walk after to bring the alien down. Also, I think I just lost a lot of time not shining my light there, but it's fine. My mission 2 in PB is also garbage. Also, there's another thing, basically the opposite of psycho hopping, that's what we call it, is crouch hopping. So you crouch and just hold W. You're basically almost at walking speed, but you're basically silent. There is also another glitch in the game that is a major glitch where you strafe and you sprint while strafing and you hit crouch every about half second. It'll be silent. You'll be able to silently run through the game. And that is a different category in itself. It's a no CC.
Wait,
all missions.
Crouching is... you can do that in this category?
Yes, you can crouch hop and you can psycho hop. You cannot silent run.
Okay.
Those are minor glitches, because you could do that in like any playthrough, basically, just crouching up and down or hitting space.
I think I figured that out on my first playthrough, the whole crouching thing.
Yeah, but strafing and then hitting and running like this and then hitting space every half second almost exactly. No one's really going to do that in their first playthrough.
Gotcha.
But it is very, very silent. You can just run right past the alien, right around his tail. It's very broken. So a game basically designed all around sound, and they left a glitch in that just lets you be completely silent. So in this section here, we are supposed to break down the power by turning off a generator, causing the humans to go to it, but we're just gonna lure them with this flare. Crouch hop, they're gonna go for it every time. They won't see me even if it looks like they would.
As you're running around with a big bright light.
Well, this thing's off.
Whoa, guys,
can
you see
run.
that bright light over there?
So here, there's ethanol, that's very good, and I'm gonna wait for Axel. Wait for him to talk. Okay. So loot here. So blasting. Okay, this loot's insane. Axel's gonna warp. I think we can almost make a pipe bomb already. I think we get 2 guaranteed blasting caps in mission 7, so that's not an issue. Just need to get a few more pieces, I think. No, I don't think so, Rock. I put my estimate as 320, but my PB's 248 now, so we'll see what happens. I could die in some missions, because it's very unforgiving, but we'll see. I'll be taking as many safety saves as I can. Also, this guy's dead. Unfortunate.
Just giving him a hug.
Yeah. Also, it is possible to get in front of Axel here, and his speed will boost you, but if not, it's totally fine. Sometimes he's also very slow and it won't work at all. So what happens in this cutscene? Alien comes and kills him, pulls him through this vent. Unlucky. Jervalen is dead. Didn't even make
He
it.
is speed running. Look at him.
Alright. We're gonna call this transit. The game will make scary music. The alien will never drop unless you like are running around and making as much noise as possible. He will never appear. He will drop from this vent once you get into here though, but well,
You can make him appear here?
Yes, you can make him appear if you make a bunch of noise.
And he'll kill you.
Yes. Your save is right back there though, so it's a non-issue.
I thought this was like a scripted thing. Interesting. Okay.
No. So you can actually hear him get into this vent after a bit. Soon.
Like you can hear him in the vent, you said?
Yeah. Maybe it already happened? Screeching. Oh, yeah, there it was. I'll make some noise just for fun.
Oh, you're not gonna drop down?
There it is. Okay, bye.
I gotta wait to catch up. I gotta see this.
Okay, we lost some time, but I was showing things though, so it's fine. Alright, so this is basically the first fun mission of the game. Alien will appear. He's not going to actively be hunting, though. There's going to be a skip we're going to try to do while he's out, though. It's going to be very difficult. I'm going to save before it, because it's very highly likely I die. Also, we're about to hit Nervy's favorite part of the game.
This part is really hard.
I can see it being hard on the first playthrough, but, you know.
Yeah, it's hard. I have evidence from other people that this is hard. Once you know what to do,
Heidi.
it's easy.
There's Heidi. We're gonna dodge her shots. Do not want to get shot here. So the game likes to reuse character models a lot. So the girl with the hat, we name her Heidi. The alien's name is Steve. I do not know how long it's been since people have been naming it that, but it's been like at least 5-6 years.
It's a good name.
It is a very good name. And I believe the black guy's name is Jeremy.
Yep, Steve,
run up
Jeremy, and Heidi.
Can walk a bit. And we're gonna crouch hop. You could just walk a bit more or crouch, and you'll still be fine getting past this. You do not need to go fast. Hello, Jeremy. And we can run. So we're gonna close this door here. This will reset the position of all the humans. He's shot. That's kind of scary. Good thing you missed. Alright, so if you run to the left here, the alien here can see you, and he'll drop again and kill you while picking up the revolver. I'm gonna hang right a bit. Key card. So in low percent, you are not allowed to loot anything. But since this key card is required, you are allowed to get the revolver. There's other items in the game that are just like that. Smoke bomb blueprint. Get some loot. Smoke is very good for exiting on mission 10. There's another glitch as well that you can use to cause some dialogue to skip, but I'll not be doing that because that means you need 2 smoke bombs and loot is very, very scarce. What's happening here is we found the flight recorder from the Nostromo, which is the ship from the first movie, and it is corrupted somehow. Very unfortunate.
That would have like told her literally everything that's happening too.
Yeah. It explained the alien, it explained what happened to her mom.
So she's naturally very upset.
Yeah, I'd be pretty upset too. Especially after spending like 30 years searching for her, but you know. Do be like that. There's also another glitch that, if it was allowed, I could reach this thing without pressing that last button. You could just reach it over that box, but peek clipping is considered a glitch because there's other ones that you can like peek clip through doors. So this is the first instance of the hacking minigame. We'll be doing that a lot this run. Memorizing where they all are is very essential. They're always in the same spot. So you're basically just trying to touch type as fast as possible. All the top runners, they see the top screen, they're like, oh, I know where all those are, and they don't even need to look. They do not look where they are hacking. They just know where they are. I believe I've memorized the corners, but that's about it.
And you'll see him like spamming the button press, and that saves like what, a second or something?
It saves half a second every hack.
Yeah, that's just because
this box.
Her finger is closer to the button for the animation.
He also puts it down faster as well.
Oh, okay.
That is the bigger time save of it. So there's our boy Steve. Oh, you would have volt. Hope your runs were good.
Hey, look, it's Steve.
It's Steve. There's also his tail. Every single part of his tail is animated. Brilliant. Brilliant. His model is just so damn good. They also, the studio that developed this was Creative Assembly. They did Halo Wars 2 as well. But, they'd basically have the first movie playing on multiple TVs while they were making this game. They got all the, like, material from Fox to make it as well. So all of it is very accurate to the first movie. All the designs,
like the
sounds.
alien and the designs, okay.
Yep. That's the retro, like, future tech. So we're going to save here. It's likely we die, so safety save is important. We'd be sent back to the very start of the mission if we didn't. Should be very unlucky. I'm also going to walk these stairs. If you run these stairs, you are more likely to get a very bad Heidi pattern, which means that the alien will be in a very unfavorable state to get out of this mission.
I like the way you said that. Retro-futuristic or...
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like the
tech.
80s, like the futuristic like idea. All right, let's see Heidi's pattern. If she runs to the left, that's... Okay, she's running to the right, so we're going to have to stop here a bit. That is very unlucky.
They get what they deserved.
Okay. He's taking forever to kill the other humans, so we got pretty lucky. So after he kills that human, he'd come for me and I'd die, which is why you need to hack as fast as possible. If you get a walking Heidi pattern, she'll be by the stairs when she dies, and he'll come right for you. So the backup there would be to smack the stairs with the jackhammer, like this, hitting the stairs, and then crouch hopping to the other side of the room. That way, he'll just upvent, but there'll be a human alive, so you could get shot while hacking.
Just matrix dodge him.
The alien is not through most of this mission, but there are androids now, and they do not like it when we go in restricted sections. Also, here's the hack tool.
They get a little hands-on when you do things they don't like. It's actually a little extreme, honestly.
It's interesting. They aren't mad when I use this PC, but there's another PC later in the game that they get very mad at if I use.
Very mad. Like they'll flat out kill you for like just sitting at a computer.
Yeah, so if you sit at a computer and he sees you, he will chase you throughout the entire mission.
And just beating the hell out of you, choking you. It's kind of brutal. All because you touched his computer.
The positions of those blue lines are completely random. If they're very close to the left side, it is impossible to hit them. I wanted that, actually. Thank you. But, there's some delay on how fast you can hit them, so if they're just out of range and you try to hit it, it just won't work. So here's Hughes. This is the man who lost his cat, who is now dead, unfortunately. And he's gonna shoot the android, and then be very surprised that he shot the android. And then he's gonna get his ass handed to him.
He just wanted his cat back.
He did just want his cat back. Also, his family's also dead, unfortunately. Oh no, dude. Good day.
I want to be within 50 feet of one of these freaking things.
They're like very white Javelins, and they're just very evil.
Why'd they make them so strong? Like, they could have made them like little stubby weaklings, right? Like you punch them in the face and they just break. But no, they made them so they could like just completely kneecap you with their bare hands.
It's very fine to get seen by this camera here. The Joe will not be in range. So we have extra ethanol. Oh shit. Already have a smoke bomb. Lost some time to crafting, but it's fine. He's not even there yet.
He's coming.
Let's we can use another bonding agent. I should have not used that injector. I thought that was the sensor. We're fine though. We'll just get another bonding agent. We'll be fine. So we're gonna be running here now. The Joes will be mad because we are in a restricted section. I believe there's 6 of them here. This one can grab you if you're unlucky, but we're good. Scrap's fine. Scrap is the like general use ingredient for everything. We're just gonna keep running.
They're
they are
mad
chasing.
because their eyes are red.
Yes, their eyes turn red when they're mad.
Which is, like, look, if I'm a software engineer, right, and I'm working on these things, and they're like, when they're mad, make their eyes red. Like, I'd start questioning whether or not my boss was a psychopath.
Got unlucky, so when we're being chased, the droid can despawn here after hitting the cutscene, and the door will be open for us. We wouldn't have to wait, but it's like minor time loss. Alright, let's see if the Joe's going to be on our way here. We'll be able to show grab cancel. Nope. Okay, so we're only going to have to deal with one droid, which is good. I'm going to try to make as much noise as I can here. Just shine the flashlight, bring this Joe out. We do not want him in the elevator. That's very bad. I'm going to wait a little bit just in case. So he didn't go for a grab, but shooting him stuns him a bit. The optimal thing to do if there's more droids in front of you is to have him go for a grab, you shoot him, cancel the animation. That'll give you 10 seconds of grab immunity, which means that any of the rest of the Joes in front of you for 10 seconds are just going to punch you.
So it's like he's going to try to grab you, but you cancel it, but the game still thinks he grabbed you.
Yes, the game will still think he grabbed you, yes. But if you swing your jack, that will cancel that 10 seconds, so we can grab you again.
Oh.
Also, the alien is in play now. He will be trapping in the vents. It's basically like a tutorial for the alien trapping. Which is very unfortunate because there's a Joe here that is very finicky with his movement, and he is right under a vent. So I'm gonna... See, look at that movement. I'm just not even gonna bother going for a grab cancel. He is very weird. So we're gonna have to do one more. So that guy went for a grab. That was a cancel.
He's just trying to do his job.
Their movement is so weird sometimes. So that is mission 4. We made it past everything. 3 shots. It's not bad. But yes, if that Joe grabs you, he'll throw you, and you'll be like right under the vent, and the alien will just kill you. And that'll send you back to the very start of the mission, because we do not save at all during that mission. It is actually safer to not save, because if you saved, you're spending about like 7-10 seconds to save. So the alien will already be trapping by that point. So you heard that beep on the tracker, that means the alien was in play. He is moving around. Once he's gone, you can run, but I'm going to just sprint burst here. Just tapping shift just ever so lightly. Just in case, you never know, he might just drop for no reason. So what, Wacky?
Does Joe own a crab shack?
Yes. So no, they make coffee. I'll show you a sign. So we're gonna use this here. The tram is on a timer, so we don't really have to go fast at all here. I'm gonna get through this tutorial menu so I don't have to do it later when I actually need to use this. That is mission 4. We are minus 15 on PB. Right, now this is the first mission where the alien is actually actively hunting you. On most casual playthroughs, this mission is like 30 minutes to 2 hours, depending on how scared you are. The achievement for this mission is, how did that feel? So, yeah, this mission's pretty fun. This mission in the speedrun, though, is only 5 minutes. Actually, it's less than 5. It's like 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Is this the medical thing?
Yes, this is the medical thing. So there's Taylor. She is in pain.
Why save, though? I mean, it's kind of cringe, you know?
Actually, why save? And there's 3 save stations in the medical ward.
Anyway.
Hit that for good luck. Hit that for good luck.
The story there is when I did my first playthrough of this game, I didn't know what the save station sounded like, so I did this entire mission without a save.
There's a light beep that you can hear when you're passing by a save station, so that's how you'll know. But
I figured it out after. I figured it out after, but yeah.
Also, just like ODST, we can move during the black screen, so it's very essential for the next mission. I'll explain why once we get there. Right now, we are in the medical ward trying to get some medical supplies for the woman that I talked to in the first mission, because she got hurt during the explosion on our way into the station. I'll do another peak cancel here when falling. I scuffed it, so unfortunate. Here's the doctor. Search for some loot. There's usually never loot here, though. Spend this time during the dialogue, seeing our loot situation. I'm not going to craft anything else, I don't think. I think we have almost enough loot for a pipe bomb, which is good. We get the we get the pipe bomb blueprint in this mission. Missing it is very bad. So this is the medical ward. The alien will be dropping from this vent right here. So he will do it very slowly. Like, very slowly.
And he just kind of is basically just full on Papega until that animation is done. He can't hear, he can't see. Basically, he's stuck on that animation and he won't like attack you or anything until he's done. So it's quite a different experience than when you first play.
And use the revolver to cancel the the camera makes you want to know like he's there. So using the revolver will stop that. Type in the key code that we just found. You have to go to the PC to get the key code to make it so the game knows you got the key code. You can't just go in knowing it. Also, the alien is still in its animation. It cannot hear us yet. The game does have 2 AI, though. It has its own AI for the alien, and then a director AI bringing the alien to you. So, eventually, he will be tethered to you, so you do need to be fast. Pipe bomb. I have had it to where I have died right here once, because my looting was very bad. I got stuck on both the body and the box. We are fine. Once you're in here, though, you do want to stop running or he will drop. Use the tracker to see if he's around. There's a number usually on the bottom left of the tracker. You can see it says like it's around 0.7. If that's 0.92, then you know you're out of range of any noise detecting people. So we're just gonna walk. That's a tag, so it doesn't matter. You get that in 100%. Just walk, wait for the dialogue to finish.
Oh, so there is a 100% run.
Yes, there's 100% NMG and 100% glitches. The glitches one is crazy because you're teleporting like all around the map. You're flying because you're lowering your FPS. Also, you can get an FPS bug here where you just dropped like 30 FPS and start floating into the sky. That'd be considered a major glitch and your run would be dead. I had it in one of my PB attempts, and I managed to get into the elevator while almost floating above it. So the run was still valid.
Okay.
So we need to run in black screen here. The alien will be live very shortly.
I mean, if you don't use it to skip anything, I feel like it's a little silly to say,
Yeah, the rules are pretty strict for this game. So the alien is now very aggressive. Any noise and he will drop, which is very bad because once he drops, he will not stop dropping. So we're just gonna lightly sprint burst every so often. We want this to be as stable as possible, so keeping him in the vent as long as we possibly can is what needs to be done. For 100% LGB, it's tags, all the PCs, so all the dialogue in the PCs, and all the radios on the map as well. Looting a bunch, just get some extra loot. So here's the thing, here's the first rewire we actually need to do, but since I opened that one, we don't need to do the tutorial. Just open the vents. I can skip that box. It's fine. So if he did drop, you could use the pistol and shoot those canisters to make him go back up, because that'll cause fire They're afraid of fire. Hi, Chingus.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Still on this level, yes. Just got here, but you know, it's fine. Alright, try peak cancel again. Go. Okay, now we're just gonna walk. I think I'm max scrap. Do need to craft something soon. I can craft something mission 8, I believe.
You're suffering from success.
Too much scrap is an issue sometimes, but too much of anything else is never an issue. Get the Molotov blueprint here. We'll need that for mission 16. Where's the code? 2505. So input the code. We are going to save. There's RNG and past this door where we can get humans in our way, which we will die. They're in our way, so it's just unlucky. Get the key card. Okay. Now we are going to cause some noise. Bring down the alien. You will go for the noise on the other side of the fire, so that'll give us ample time to get ahead. And this.
And that explosion, I take it, will attract them.
Yes, now we can run. Also, there's a side quest to watch Dr. Morley's video on the computer. You do not need to do that. I don't know if I got humans or not. We will see. Nope, we're fine. They'd be here if we did, and they'd have 3 revolvers, and they would shoot you in the face, and you would die instantly.
Exciting. Is there a backup, or you just die?
There is. If you get beeps while you're picking up the medical supplies, you'll know they're in your way. So you can just smack the wall and bring them into that room while sitting in the corner.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It loses like 15 seconds.
That's not
so
too
we're
bad.
going to run generators. There is an android that'll wake up, but he wakes up very slowly. As long as we do the hack fast, we'll be fine. He's right there, so we do need to... It's kind of quick. We should be good. Now, we're going to do the first save reload of the run. So he's trapping here, you want to go around it. This is the second trapping tutorial, so you do need to avoid all the vents while exiting. Okay, so if we save and reload, the game will spawn a medkit every time right next to us. Which is very good, because making medkits will take away loot from other things. So now we're going to be running. There's 3 humans with revolvers in our way somewhere. He's right there, we should be fine. He might shoot me in the back. The alien is also a cheater. He will 100% kill you from this vent right here every time, so we do avoid that. Or we might get shot here. We're fine. Other human is not in our way. He might be in this room, we'll see. Hope we're good. Yeah, clean exit. Also, the game is going to get very loud here, so turn down the volume if you have it high. Right, 3, 2, 1, now? Okay. And there's also going to be an explosion that's loud as well, so keep it down for a bit.
Not very courteous. I just let them get blasted by the sounds of
true.
my
Also,
beautiful run.
there's our second guaranteed medkit. The game does not like it how it's dealing damage to us. I'm at like 40-something% now, or 30-something%. I have not taken any damage from an actual source that was avoidable. So the game will give us a medkit. The more health you have, also when you get to this cutscene, the more damage you'll take, which is why I haven't healed yet. So I would have more health now than I would if I had healed before. Now we're just gonna be spamming our mouse wheel, holding W, get up as fast as possible. She's gonna look down, take some time, see the scenery. Also, in the 100% run of this game, in the glitch category, you enter this mission from the back. This room is completely fine. You get all the items in it, and then you just exit the mission like this normally. Except for you go through the elevator. You don't climb up here, you just go through the door, and you go onto the other side of the soul climbing section. Very funny. So there's loot here. Nope. I think our loot pattern's pretty good. But, we'll see by the time we can actually craft things. Right now, there's, like, no downtime until Mission 8 to actually start crafting the pipe bomb, so... There have been people who have had the pipe bomb by, like, Mission 5. It's actually insane. Like, they can craft it, like, the instant they get it.
I take it the pipe bomb's a really powerful tool.
Yes. In the IL, we have saves to have all the items that you could possibly have, so you'd like have looted everything possible. And the ILs in this mission is just throwing 3 pipe bombs and 3 Molotovs as you're running through everything. It's actually so funny. Also running in the black screen. Okay, this is the most dangerous mission when you're going for world record attempts, because the strat that people do is you're luring a human to a door to open it. The alien will be active the entire time, so it's very dangerous. It's just complete RNG whether everything works. I will be doing a safer strat with a flare. It loses about a minute, but it's very consistent. Pretty much never die. But just in case, I will be saving. You do have to save once no matter what to reload the position of everything, but I'll do a second save as well. Also, the alien can just drop while I'm running here. If he's really close, we will have to see. Had it once. There is a fuel canister to shoot. We should be fine. I could have ran here, but I'm just going to save. You can just run to the side and be fine. Just run past them. They won't shoot, so we should be fine. If Steve drops the fuel canisters right up here, I can shoot. I had him kill me like right here before. So I'm gonna keep running. Grab this and then save. I have also had him in this room while I was saving. It was actually terrifying. I can just look left and see if he's coming. He could just be charging me right now. And then, like, the saves take time, so you can't just, like, save whenever you want. Like, he can just kill you while you're saving. It's actually terrifying. So we're gonna run this entire section. We want him to drop downstairs if he does drop. Should be fine, though.
Alright. Looking clean so far.
Yep. So, this hack right here actually despawns the alien and makes him so he does not drop at all. If he did drop, though, I need to make him upvent somehow. So, we're gonna smack it 4 times just in case he's in play somewhere. That'll make him upvent, because he'll hear and he'll be like, oh, I'm supposed to be in the vent right now because of this whole sequence. So he'll just vent. Save there just in case, you never know. We are going to get the android to open the door for us. Normally, in world record attempts, you would use that human that we ran past earlier to open the door. You'd shoot your revolver right by it to lure him to the door, and then he'll open it.
But it would also lower the alien.
Possible. Because you're saving, so you're resetting everything. So you're going to save reload. So the humans will be reset to their standing position, but the alien will be reset into the vent. So he can drop like right out. It's very RNG. He can just drop in this hallway while you're trying to get the human to open the door. Usually he'll drop in the warehouse though, and then you'll usually have time to get through. So we're gonna throw the flare here, lure the humans up there so we can have a clean exit, run around this forklift or else they will hear us. So they're gonna go for the flare now. They'll see it through the wall. The alien will not be in play until I get the compression cylinder, so we are fine to run this entire thing. There's 2 guaranteed blasting caps as well in this room. We'll be looting those. There's also, just in case, we're going to check. I have 1, so we're fine. Yes, they're for pipe bombs, Molotovs, and flashbangs.
Gotcha.
So there's our first one. I was checking to make sure I had room for 2. Because you don't want to just waste a free blasting cap. With the cylinder, alien is now in play, so we can run for a bit. He'll usually come out of the vent to our right. So I'm going to walk. And crouch up. Yeah, he just dropped in the warehouse, so he's gonna go to where our last noise was, and then he'll like start scouting around. And then we're gonna run. Humans are up there. He can drop. It's very likely he drops. So we are gonna save here. Just in case, you never know, he could be behind me right now, chasing. So we're going to save load. Alien's position will be reset, and then we can just hold left and then use the compression cylinder in the black screen. I can turn around, see if he's coming. We are good. Very clean mission 7.
Yeah, this is looking good.
Reload. Sometimes when Ripley reloads the pistol, she'll just drop all the ammo out of it for no reason. Then if that happens, you just smack your jack, cancel the animation, and start reloading again. So there's a scripted section here with the alien. We won't see it because we'll be climbing the ladder, but that human gets taken down and then down to the vents there. We're going to try to do a cool little trick here. You can teleport to the top of this. By looking up in this corner, you kind of just go to the top of the ladder and then you just climb up. Saves like half a second.
Literally just throws you to the top of the ladder.
Only used once in the run, but it's pretty cool. So now, mission 8. I have died in this mission to very dumb things in PB attempts, but we should be fine. I might safety save just in case.
Oh yeah, but they'll always safety save. Yeah, that's a good idea.
So this is the first mission where we actually have time to heal. We should be at about 30%, so one medkit's going to put us to about 80. Gonna be a cutscene here. We can just hold space and then mouse wheel. Any loot? Nope. Oh, also fun fact in Novice, since the alien is so dumb, you don't even need to hit space to silent run, like, fully. You can just strafe run, so that's banned. You cannot hold D and W while in Novice, but you can in Nightmare, because he will hear you.
Wait, he can't hear you when you...
In Novice, you're basically nearly silent running when you're strafe running, yes. If you're strafe walking, he will not hear you at all. That's why Novice is insane. Alright, so we can heal here. See if we can make the pipe bomb. We are close. We are very close. Make a medkit. Losing some time, but it's fine. I want as many medkits as I can get. Because we will be losing a lot of health. Once we get to the Android missions, you just take so many punches. Flashbang blueprints, now we can make flashbangs. We did skip the flashbang V1, so we're getting V2. We want to skip V3 because the V3 blueprints for every single thing adds a noisemaker to them, and we don't want that because we're going to be putting it on the floor sometimes. A loot there. Okay, there's a human here. This human has killed me before. Twice, actually. So I hope that does not happen this time. Gonna crouch. Wait for him to get to the stairs. Run at him, then just hit him in the face. He's dead. Now we're going to pull out the stun baton and kill this boy. Top runners don't even kill him, they just stun him and then have him punch you a few times. Cancel the animation of actually smacking him in the head. But what normal people do is they would run past him, pick this up, stun baton him here as he opens the door for you, and then try to cut this as fast as possible. Most runners usually get like punched maybe once or twice. Sometimes you don't get punched at all. But this does take quite a while to cut through, so I'm just not even gonna risk it. The other versions of this blowtorch are much faster. The V1 is very slow.
Alright, sir. I think it's a good point for me to drop off.
Yeah, it is right before mission 9, so yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Alright, you got this. I'll be watching chapter 10.
Oh yeah. Alright, you have a good sleep.
If you don't die, I'll gift you a sub to the bald man.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Alright, I'll see you.
Right, peace.
Thank you everyone for having me on. Love and best of luck.
Hog Dead Space Room. We're now solo. Which is much scarier now. I was hoping he'd be here for at least mission 10. The mission is very scary. So I have a great fear of being chased. So speedrunning this game is probably not something you would think that someone with a fear of being chased would play, but I love this IP so much that I suffer through it. So we're gonna do a little trick here. We're gonna call this. There's humans up there. They would normally come down, but if you shoot the revolver, they will cower in fear, basically, and just not come down the stairs. All 3 of them have revolvers, so you do not want to deal with them. So we need 1 injector. I think I missed an injector before. We can, however, make a flashbang for mission 15, and we could need another one for 16 as well. What's that? Funny duck, funny. Alright. This is not the end of the mission yet. We do need to talk to the police of the station. The one dude who's left. And then we will be on a 11-minute auto-scroller that has RNG. So that's fun. It's like Halo 2 with the auto-scrollers, except for you can just lose time for no reason. There's a lot of boxes here as well. And we'll be coming back here in mission 10. We'll be going through the elevator right, or the tram right there. There's a lot of boxes around this place to get loot. For now, we'll skip them. I'll get one because it's really out of the way to get while running in mission 10, so I'll just get it here. Fuck the marshals. Unlucky. Got a compound B, that's pretty good. Also, if you swing your jack here, it'll auto-target onto a civilian, and you'll just die because you're not supposed to kill civilians. Make you reset. Sensor scrap, that's good.
Okay.
We do not want to make this Molotov yet because we will get 3 free ones later, and you can have a max of 3. So for now, we'll just keep it uncrafted. Gotta sit here on the trigger for the dialogue, and then we'll press this button, and then we'll sit for more dialogue. It's a button, and he talks. This is one of the P breaks in the run. You kind of sit here doing nothing. This dude is from the ship that went to LV-426, which is the planet from the second movie and the first that had the derelict spacecraft on it with the aliens, and he brought it to the station basically. Oh, funny story. The world record holder for this game was running in this room. He ran down out of this door, swung his jack, and just smacked the marshal right in the face and killed him on world record face. It was absolutely hilarious. So here is the 11-minute auto-scroller. This mission is very cool on a first playthrough if you're a fan of the movies. Because this mission is basically just a love letter to the first movie. It is very bad in a speedrun. These guys, their speed is complete RNG. We're stepping foot on LV-426. We'll be walking for quite a bit. It is very cool being able to actually see this in a game. Also, people have theorized on how to get fast humans. There's been one guy who had a human running, just full on sprinting, and no one knows how. It just happened. They walk very slow, and we need them to like give us a leg up on certain cliffs. I'll tell you how much time I've actually lost to world record by the time I get my first leg up. It'll be very funny. I've lost upwards of like 10 seconds just for no reason. People think it's FPS tied, but as you can see, I'm at 275 right now, which is the max allowed for the speedrun, so no one really knows. First leg up is here. I get the dialogue trigger, and then wait, and then we wait. And then you just watch as the humans take forever, and you watch as the time gets closer to 2:08 IL timer and you just think, wow, what's the point? Who would grind world record in this game? I think this is really bad. Yeah, this is really bad. Oh no. It's already at 2:08. How much time are we losing? We lost 5 seconds already. Isn't that crazy? What'd I do? What did I do to lose 5 seconds? Script here for funnies. There's 2 more leg ups in this level, so more time loss awaits us. People think if you have a slow Meeks here, or a slow heist, you'll have a fast Meeks later, but I think it's copium. I think it's just all RNG. Yep, it's very fun, especially when you see the top runners and they get to this mission like minus like 20 and then they come out like minus 10, minus 5. And this is basically an auto-scroller. You're basically just walking forward and waiting for the humans to like catch up to you. Blow this up. Create a path for them to come here. And we get to see how slow they are again. Hooray. So I believe the first leg up in world record's 2:08, and the next one's like a minute later at, or 2 minutes later at 4:08. So we'll see how fast, this one took us. We got the leg up at 2:12. Our first leg up was 2:12. And this leg up is looking pretty average, maybe? Yeah. Nope, we lost a second. We lost a second. It was at 4:13. So far I've lost 5 seconds to record for this mission. Very cool. There's the ship from the first movie and second movie in all its glory. That is about the halfway point. Might as well reset. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Getting past these guys fast does not matter at all. The guy in the back is the guy who picks us up, so his speed is all that matters. I believe there's triggers later that like cause them to start to go faster, but it's whatever. Let's extend this marathon. Yeah, true. This mission, however, is a breather, basically, before one of the most intense missions of the game, so it is nice to have a little break. Calm yourself, prepare yourself for the hell that is Mission 10. Here we are entering the ship. Straight out of the movie. It is crazy what they were able to design back in like, the 1970s. Actually crazy. Game probably has my favorite monster design out of like anything. Well, not but the series anyway, the Xenomorph. So there is the space jockey. He is quite the big boy. Our next leg up point is right here. We'll see how fast our boy is.
Stiamo perdendo tempo. Diamo un'occhiata. Era una forma di vita, ora è di nostra proprietà. Diritti di recupero. Dobbiamo rivendicarne la proprietà prima di qualcun altro.
You can try to manipulate him, but you'll sometimes just lose time trying to do it, so it's better just stand back and watch what he does. He's coming. He's on his way. He's actually kind of quick. He could be fast.
Lo vedo. Cazzo.
Se sono arrivati qui prima di noi, perché questo posto non è stato registrato?
Beh, se sono ancora vivi, diritti di recupero addio. Scopriamolo. Troverò il segnale e lo spegnerò. Non voglio che qualcun altro trovi questo posto. Foster,
Come back. Come back. Okay, yes, good, good. Okay, 750. I think that's better than PB. I think. We'll see at the end. That is the last RNG section. Just turn off the beacon, which is how pretty much no one ever found this place again after the first movie. Until making Hadley's Hope. A second. Alright. 2 minutes to go. And then we're free. 1 minute is just going down a wire, though, so really 1 minute left of actual movement. There is talks of a speedrun mod, though, being made for this, where this mission is removed and might be even put in the actual game. This mission isn't skill-based at all, you just lose time for no reason. Not very good for the competitiveness of the speedrun. Oh, also, I never mentioned, but the trams, when you're waiting for them, there's literally RNG on how fast the tram appears. So that's fun. You can just get bad tram RNG the entire run, just be like 20 seconds slower than someone for no reason. Like, your speedrun could literally be better in every way, and you just didn't PB, or world record, because the trams took too long, and this mission is bad. Alright, this is the second P break of the run, if you didn't P before this mission started. So this is about as long as the library cutscene. Where instead of talking about something, we just go down into where all the eggs are. Very cool. So we'll be skipping a cutscene after, but the gist of it is the dude we're playing, Marlowe, the guy who's in the cell, his wife gets face hugged, unlucky, and she's like the first person basically to bring the alien to the station. She's just looking at the egg. Pepega brain. Alright, so that was about 5 seconds faster than PB, but it was about my gold. So not bad. We saved 4 seconds over PB. Very good mission. Alright, so now we're going to spend time while they're talking to loot. This is probably the hardest mission in the game, I would say. This, 14, and 17 are definitely the hardest. So we're going to try to get as much loot as we can while they're talking. No loot in here. Still can't make the pipe bomb yet. That is very concerning. Only 1 flare is where... Well, I would like 2 flares, but we only need 1. There's an ethanol on the floor. This is good. And to exit this room as fast as possible to start the dialogue again, and you can come back and loot. We'll just continue to loot. More box in here while he opens the door. A blasting cap. Let's go. So now we have the flamethrower. So now we have something to fight the alien back. You cannot kill the alien ever, but it is afraid of fire. So we'll be using that. Also, we need to conserve as much fuel as possible. The flamethrower comes with, I believe, 125 reserve fuel to reload. We don't want to use any of that. It comes with like 500 in the base and then 125 in the reserve. We want to keep that as long as possible because once you get the flamethrower back in mission 14, you'll still have that reserve, and that basically sends you through the rest of the game. Because there's no fuel drops later. So we want to use the fuel as little as possible while also living. Empty box, classic. It's going to get all the loot spots. I am maxed on scrap, and that box is all scrap. That is very cool. Love to see it. Okay, tram's coming. I should be good on HP, so I shouldn't need to heal. Empty, yep. So if we can make the pipe bomb, we can. I'm going to make that now. I could make it later, but I'm going to make it now. And if we lose sometime, we're good. Pipe bomb, smoke. Okay, we're good on items, on the hotkeys. Alright, so this mission is 3 sections. All 3 have the alien actively hunting us. It's very scary. We're going to try to live. The whole cycle could just be completely messed up if he drops early, so we have to pray. We need to pray. Alright, so we're gonna run here, and then psycho hop to make a bunch of noise. Bring him down, then walk. That way the trail of noise is stopped there. Once it's at 0.92, we can run again. He won't hear us run. So he's lured there now. He's just going to be hopefully chilling there for quite a long time. These humans are not hostile. Get some revolver ammo. Sometimes the lure does fail and he drops early. We don't want that. He could kill me on the save station up here that I'm going to be using. Clean lines. Got to get here as fast as possible. You'll know he's going to drop if you hear an early beep. Alright, we should be good. Yeah, we're good. We're gonna save. I could save reload and then walk this entire mission, but that's not as fun. We're gonna do it the hard way. Open the door. Run. Hopefully bring him down on this side. Yep, he's down. Okay, now this door's gonna close on him. It's gonna reopen now. So we need to be booking it upstairs. We want him to go up a vent in the upstairs. So he's chasing now. I'm gonna flame him. He's gonna up vent. Okay, now we're gonna initiate the lockdown. I used a bit more fuel than I should have, but I needed to make sure he was gonna up vent. It's usually 3 bursts for him to go up. Now we should be able to run. If you flame him, he is in a trapping state for quite a while. Especially on this mission, so we should be able to run through this. It is possible that he does drop, though. I'll run under these vents. He will drop after I turn around, maybe. Count to 3. If he doesn't drop, you're good. Now we're going to run around this room to skip a trigger. Close the door. No loot at all. Epic. Save. Hopefully he doesn't drop while I'm saving. Now we move into the server room. He dropped. Okay, 2 bursts. If you're in a close quarters situation where you're like behind a railing or something, you can cause him to go up faster, or to up vent, if you're using 2 bursts instead of 3. Get behind this. Decent RNG. We should be pretty good on fuel. Only had to burst him twice. Okay, he is scripted to stay up vented now, so we can run. Now, after a while, he is scripted to drop in this room. We're going to this body, nothing like usual. We're going to close this door to lock him in there. And also close this door, because he can't come this way. We do not want to reload the flamethrower even though we used it. We want that reserve fuel. Once you hear the drop, you make noise. So we want to bring him to that spot. He is not going to come up here. He never does. So we can just sit here and chill. I should be okay on health, but I'm just going to make myself full. Yeah, I'm full HP now. I'm going to complete this. I'm not going to make it, though, because we get 3 free ones later. Though. This is the good luck. Okay, so the alien's just still be scouting there. We're just going to run here. That door closes again. And we're going to save. Once again. Because I can scuff up the smoke throw and it'd be very bad. We're going to reload. And then we run. Alien should be in the window to our right. He's not there. I don't like that. He could drop. So we're gonna throw the smoke here. Heidi has a shotgun. These humans up here have revolvers, which is why we want the smoke, because now they can't see us. The revolvers are basically one shot. The shotgun does like 12 damage. Not even. Sometimes it does like 2. So that was the first section of Mission 10. There's still 2 more to go. You can't run in this black screen. You kind of sit here and then go. We want as clean lines as possible here. There's a camera that we need to beat, so it doesn't make any noise when we cross into it. No stopping for anything. Straight lines. Camera's right here. On a cross before it goes again. Plasma torch. If you hear creaking in the vent here, Steve will always drop. If you don't hear it, then fine. Should be good. Good pattern. Now, if this android sees you on the PC, he'll chase you throughout the whole mission. Should be good. Complete RNG what path he takes. Now we're gonna run here. We want Steve to go up a very specific vent. So we're gonna bring him down here. Use the close quarters to do less bursts. Okay, good. He's going up the correct vent. I don't know why he derped out there and stopped, but he went up the right vent, so we're good to go. So he should not drop for a bit, because he is in that specific vent. He does drop. Bad. I do not want to use fuel. So he'll start dropping again like 20 seconds-ish. We're going to try to save here. Saving is essential. This is the last time that, like, you can save without him being all crazy. I'm gonna head up here. Turn on the power. We want him to drop here. Burst. We can go back up. We're gonna use a flare. Drop it here. And we do not want him to see us. But we want him to go up there. Okay, he dropped up there, and now he's gonna see the flare. And then be drawn to it and look at it for a bit. I think he just upvented. Glitching out, that's weird. Alright, so what is happening? Okay, that is the reason why I want the pipe bomb. What is it? RNG door. It's whatever. It's basically like the door in Halo, or the portal in Halo 4. Include RNG whether it opens fast or not. Get here in the vents. Okay, we're fine. That's the second part of mission 10. Now for KG. This part always scares me, but I mean, I think I'm gonna save anyway. I don't have an extra flare. Pop running here. This is probably the scariest part of this mission. Very finicky. I do have enough fuel in my flamethrower though, so we should be fine. I'm gonna check just in case. Yeah, we're over half. We're fine. Plenty of bursts left, and I don't need to reload. Because you don't need the flamethrower again after this mission until mission 14. Gonna make some noise. Try to drop him. Hello? Okay. Well, that's a lot of fuel used. That's fine, but you want him to go up that vent. Goes up that vent, then you're golden. You're good until, he's scripted to drop again. I'm gonna save. See what happens here. You're dead? Yep. It's fine. Wait, did I? Oh, God. Okay. I saved before the lever. This is why I want the flare. If I had a flare, I'd drop it here and he'd be drawn to it, but we do not have an extra flare. It should be okay. In a completely different room. I'm just gonna sneak the rest of the way. You got vented? Because we can walk. We're chilling? Okay. That wasn't too bad. Gonna be losing a bit of time though because of that death, but it's whatever. Alright, so I'm gonna be walking to the button here. It's much safer, and I used a bit too much fuel than I wanted to. Also, there's vents to our left. We need to avoid those. He doesn't. If he is in the vents, he does not hear walking at all. He will hear running though. But once he drops, you need to crouch up. He's gonna hear this button once you press it. We're just gonna get down in here and wait a bit till about 22, I think. Maybe 20. We're gonna shoot. It's gonna pull him into the vent. Oh, we're gonna leave the vent. He's gonna be trying to get us in the vent, but we're just gonna go to the end of the mission. Had I opened the vent door early and then shot, he'd actually just jump down the hole right there. Right, we only lost a minute that one mission, which is not bad. Still in line to be like minus 30 on the estimate. No, that was mission 10. So we just jettisoned the air alien into space. We're gonna have to deal with him for a while. Spoiler, we're only halfway through the game. There are more aliens on the station. There's none with us here. Our fuel is good. Also, we just got more fuel for the reserve. That is amazing. We should be set on fuel for the rest of the game. There's the second required weapon. Or third, actually. The flamethrower is the second. You have to pick this up because there's a key card under it. RNG whether we get androids here. If we do, it's fine. We'll hear a beep if we do. Yep, there's an android. Why? Dude. Their movement, dude. Their movement. I swear. He did not want to go for the grab at all. Also for looting, I am hitting ERQ to get out fast and loot everything. R loots everything in the box, Q exits out. So there are humans here. They don't like us, so we're going to activate this. And dip. Blasting cap, that's pretty good. We might be able to make our second flashbang. See if I need to heal. I think my HP's good though, so I'm not going to yet. That was full HP during mission 10. I got hit with a shotgun once. So my HP should be fine. I healed during mission 12. I also got punched once, so I'm like at 70%, I think. Maybe 80. We get this blueprint even though it doesn't matter. So right now, since the alien, I've been deemed a threat to the alien by the androids, because the androids want it to be captured and then studied, because the company wants that. Because Wayland Yutani actually bought Siegson, like, just before this happened. So they want to capture the alien, just like in the first movie, just like in the second movie, and in the third and the fourth. Third and fourth don't exist though. But now they deem us a threat, so the androids are basically all hostile to all humans, and they are in like areas where they're normally not supposed to be. Hit this. We want to bring a human to this door. He has a shotgun. Hold again. I'm gonna kill him. Nice. That's good. That means the humans are running around. Okay. That was not a grab cancel. That was not a grab cancel either, but no, it's fine. It's whatever. Alright, so we want the androids to be chasing us here. If a human dies, it's possible that it will spawn a guy with a revolver up these stairs to our left, and then he'll shoot us in the face and kill us, and that is not good. That happened in my PB once, and then it happened in the next run as well. Yeah, the third movie is decent. I mean, it's David Fincher's directing, so it's like pretty good. The fourth one is just a comedy, to be honest. I laugh so hard in that movie sometimes. Alright, let's see if we got the sniper. That movie's so bad, it's hilarious. Alright, if there's a sniper here, we die. Okay, we're chilling. Let's go. When that thing gets like sent out the airlock, oh my god, that is the funniest thing I have ever seen. So this android will not grab you. You're fine. It really is. Hopefully, the TV show that they're making, since Disney bought the property, will be good. Supposedly the director is going to be good, so it's even funnier than Pickle Rick. Even funnier than Pickle Rick. So now we're back in the Marshall station. Everyone's dead. The androids killed everyone but our boy Ricardo. He's a real G. We're just going to use this opportunity to loot everything. Our loot is looking pretty good. We can make another flashbang. We're set with flashbangs now. Don't want to make the Molotov yet. I can't make a... That's unfortunate. I might start making a noisemaker for mission 14. I'll put these into... we're gonna save. I enjoyed Prometheus. I didn't enjoy Covenant as much. I didn't think it was complete garbage, but I like Prometheus. It's David Fassbender, right? I thought he was really good. Alright. There are androids still on our way. There's one going to be by the tram. We're going to have to kill him, probably, or just avoid him. Hopefully we don't get the second one following us down there, but we'll see. I'm just going to kill him with the shotgun. Ooh, he is really close. I think that's going to probably lure the other one down here, so we're just going to hide for a bit. Yeah, Michael Fassbender, yeah. His name is David in the movie. God, I'm dumb. Alright. Our flamethrower feels insane. Wow. Alrighty. Nice, we didn't get the other android. Our shotgun and revolver ammo isn't great, but we should have enough to deal with the rest of the androids. We can always use some flamethrower fuel, since the stuff that's in the main flamethrower, like what we have left to shoot before reloading, that's going to go away. The stuff in the reserve, though, if we reloaded, that stays. The game will also give us a full flamethrower of 500 fuel in Mission 14 as well, so that plus the reserve ammo. which is why we don't want to reload. That was also mission 11. We're now on mission 12. More androids. Right now we are heading off to find Samuels, since he went to go talk to the AI that operates the system. So I'm opening this early. This is the door that leads to mission 15. But you can get killed by Steve while opening it, so I'm just going to open it now so I don't even have to worry about it. It loses like 5 seconds to open it early. It's literally not a big deal. Charge pack. That's a piece of candy. That is not loot. I always go for that piece of candy thinking it's like a compound B or something. This is the exit from mission 7. So now we're back here. 8382. Yeah, they really are. Also, if you don't know how to deal with them, it can be a big problem, especially for people like playing on hard or nightmare, because they just don't understand like how they work. Like, so I'm gonna do this. Once you get grabbed, and then people will try to hit them with the jack, that will reset the grab immunity that you have. You have 10 seconds of full grab immunity after getting grabbed. Or grab canceling, which is what we did in the speedrun. So they'll just get grabbed, try to jack, hit them once, get grabbed again, and it'll just be a cycle. The best way to kill an android is to shotgun them in the head and then swing the jack once. The super androids, the ones that have the rubber like on them though, that you can't use an EMP mine with, that's I believe 2 shotgun shots and swing with the jack. Also, pipe bombs that are V1 do not kill them, which is why we don't kill them with the pipe bomb. You have to get pipe bomb V2, which is not until after mission, after the nest. Also, we just did a glitch here, so I broke my camera so I can climb into this vent about 2 seconds faster. That is a minor glitch, not a major. Very cool. Also, there is the thing I was talking about in mission 3 earlier. This guy's awake, we got a thing. With peeking over the box, you can peek like this to grab things. You can do that and get the V3 pipe bomb in mission 5, which makes the game just completely broken. You can kill any android with that pipe bomb, which is why it's banned to get, because you do not want people in no major glitches run to be able to kill the androids in the nest before you're supposed to. Hi, Grave. Good luck. You can do this conduit second, but the timing is a lot tighter because this conduit is a trigger to wake up an android that's in that pile. So right there, he just woke up. So if I did that one first, I'd have to do this one here, and then do this one to open the door, which is very tight timing. It's just safer to just do it the other way. Let's see, this dude's already right there. It's vent. There's Samuels here. He's talking to an android. He's trying to get to Apollo, talk to the AI. Yeah, he kills this android because he's not cooperating. But we are not going to be watching that because that's slow. You can hear it though. You can hear the android very much dying. We'll also see him later. Ooh, nasty. Alright, so we're gonna hit this button here. We're in the android like gallery. They're like showing off androids. They do wake up. All of them. All 6 of them. Press this button. We have to hit a trigger to wake them up. The one with the key card. Oh, there's 8 actually. The one with the key card always spawns the same spot. So just do that. That's very bad. That is very bad. That is ridiculous. The headshot didn't work. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're chilling. We are fine. That was 20% damage from the grab. I think we're still fine. That door closes behind us, so we're good. I should be at like 50% HP. I'm gonna heal after the air ducts before the android section. Should be okay. We get 2 free medkits later, so I can heal with them. That's fine. God, that was terrifying. Getting grabbed there is so scary, because they could all just come to you and just start beating your ass. So we have no shotgun ammo left and 2 revolvers for the exit. I'll probably need to use the flamethrower to grab cancel, maybe. Let's see. I should be good on health. I think I'm gonna not take this damage, actually. So I'm gonna wait for these air ducts. Losing a bit of time, but you know, I'd rather not die and get sent back to the start of this mission, so we'll wait. For marathon's sake, should probably wait. Probably don't need to wait for this one. We're good. We only had to wait for one really long time. The first one didn't really have to wait at all. So this is the upstairs section of where we exited out in mission 7, I believe. I'm gonna save here. You don't need to, but things could get dicey here. There's 3 androids per room. They start waking up as you run past them. The one in the last room, though, can grab you while you're doing the hack, or like right after you do it, so saving isn't necessary, but definitely nice to have the safety point. Oh, they're just waking up now. This man wakes up pretty fast. See, he's already getting out of bed. Yeah, we're gonna get punched probably. Yeah, punch and then no grab. Nice. That's pretty good. We should be at like 40% HP, I'm pretty sure. I don't know entirely. Because in Nightmare, we have no HUD, as you can see, so you do not know what your health is. You kind of just have to know the damage values of things. So here's Samuels. He's going to try to talk to Apollo to allow us to talk to it later. Still no injector. We should be okay, though. Can't make a noisemaker yet, either. We do have a flare, though. The flare can substitute the noisemaker. So he's getting in the thing to talk to Apollo. This basically looks like an MRI machine. Things do start to go wrong, though, and we are going to have to turn off the power. He's going to tell us the colors that we need to do, but it's always in the same order. It's just always clockwise from this one. Short pause in parentheses. As you can see, that is the red wire. The blue wire. But then things get a little wonky and there's no more colors after this one. Power goes out, and you can't really tell which one's which, so next one is the one with the android by it. Last one's clockwise. We do need to look at him, just like in Halo. Always look at the thing that's happening to make it go faster. He's dying. Our boy.
Samuels. Stai morendo.
Parli come se io avessi mai avuto una vita.
Unlucky.
Samuels.
Stand here for the exit.
Appena arriverai al centro, ti parlerà.
L'hai fatto per me.
Volevo che Amanda Ripley scoprisse la verità.
This door does take its sweet time to open.
Riccardo, se sei lì, rispondimi.
I've been told this guy shouldn't grab me if I go fast. Nice. If he's glitching through the door, you should be fine.
Ha aperto la navetta di Apollo per me.
Okay. Android. Yep. Pepega.
L'isolamento ad Apollo.
Okay, I didn't need to shoot once. Let's go. Alright, since we use scroll wheel for use, you can hit it a bunch of times at once. You do not want to do that here. If you scroll wheel this button here, you just fall and die once this takes off. Quite comical.
Sono Taylor, dirigente di settore Wayland Utah. I pezzi grossi ora, eh? Niente ragazzine con sindrome da abbandono? Lascia stare, vuole solo scoprire la verità. Io voglio curare gli
Alright, as you can see, our loot is not looking great. We got a lot of zero, no ammo in the shotgun, no revolver. However, we're about to go to the loot room. We're guaranteed a lot of loot. I'll call the tram so we don't have to wait for it later. Head back to where those androids were. They should be beating down the door right now, so we do need to be quick. Yeah, they're beating it up right now. In here is a lot of ammo. A lot of ammo. 3 guaranteed Molotovs. And 3 guaranteed EMP mines. And 2 guaranteed medkits. To get everything, you can start to reload. So we got everything. We missed an EMP mine. That's fine, because you only need 2 to complete the game. I didn't pick up 2. That would have been a problem, but you only need 2. The third one is just a bonus in case you mess up. So I will save just in case, so we don't mess up. Both of them are used in Mission 14, so we don't need them yet. I think I should probably heal, so I'm gonna heal while waiting for this. Let's scrap. We go here to place our weapons while going through that metal detector. The door will actually open faster. Kind of interesting, because like puts you at it. Let's heal now. Should have enough health up to before like the hard part of Mission 14. Also, yeah, so we don't have our weapons anymore. No flamethrower, no anything. So once we get our flamethrower back, it gets put with full fuel and all the reserve ammo that we've gotten so far, which is very important for why we didn't reload the entire time.
Dovrò togliere la corrente prima.
Now we're going to do 2 hacks. As you can see, there's androids with a rubber now. They started doing that because we have EMP mines now, so you could just electrocute them. So now they're immune to the EMP mines. We don't have any shotgun to deal with them. No flamethrower, no revolver. Just gonna have to dodge them. No way to kill them. Also make a pipe bomb, but that also won't kill them. You need 2 pipe bombs to kill them. Which is a very big waste of loot, especially on Nightmare. Just in case, I'm going to take the save up ahead. You never know. I've stopped taking a lot of these saves in PBs, but dying in this game is very rough. You get sent back very far. Especially if you don't save. There are guaranteed checkpoints in certain sections, but they're very far and few between. We'll be taking this save here. Alright. Now we can run here. There's an android there, HaloRuns, so we're going to pick up the gas mask. Once we take it off, we're going to try to peek. So once we peeked, it's in our hand now, so if this android is in our way, which is just RNG, we'll teleport through him. Hello? Nice. Let's go. That does not happen a second time, though. That only happens once. So you get punched, and that's about it. You don't get grabbed. So he is still chasing, so we do gotta be quick. He's saying don't run, but we will definitely be running. I'm gonna take this save, no point. See where this man is. Fine here. Now we'll see where the middle guy is. Depending on where he is, we have to hit certain buttons. Okay, this is good. So you need to hit 2 on one side and then 1 on the other. It doesn't matter which side you do it on as long as it's 2-1. Or more if you really want, but that's just a waste of time. If the android was on the left, I'd hit 1 there and then go to the other side and hit 2. This button. And climb in. This is our first instance of hack minigames. If it's a green minigame, it is very slow and we don't want that. So this is the fastest one. You just hit a direction and hit space. There's another one that is timed, and then another one that is... you just queue out and hope for a better one. Also, if you try to do this hack before doing that minigame, it's literally impossible to do it. Someone put a task, like a task bot up to that hack. It couldn't do it. Frame perfect. It was impossible to hack. Alright, so we're coming in here, we learn that the alien is still on the station and that the company wants it. Sends us to the reactor to check it out. We also learned that Weyland-Yutani bought Siegson just before this mission whole sequence started. So they want the alien. Mission ends here. Now we're on mission 14, which is... I consider the hardest mission. I think it's harder than mission 10, but it's a toss-up between the two and mission 17. So we're going to want EMP mines. Want our flare. I guess we'll have a medkit down as well.
Io, Samuel, Taylor, lo siamo tutti. Se scoprissimo qualcosa, Apollo non sarebbe così disposto a farci uccidere.
So if we mess up anything with the EMP mines, it is over, so I'm going to be saving before we would throw them. Normally, I would have 3 here, but I missed 1. Take the save here. No way, Bannerd. Oh my god. Bless your soul. Okay. This is our first use of the EMP mine. There is a Super Joe here. You can stun them still. They just aren't stunned as long as the regular ones. So, upgrading our blowtorch. So that's much faster. The android is behind us. EMP him. We blow this. You should be well in through this vent before he ever appears, so it's a very good strat. You can also place it on the floor and have him walk into it if you don't want to do the throw, which is probably better if you're scared you're going to hit the ceiling. I've done that once, and then I sketched myself out through the next one, missed, and then he turned around and went down the other hallway. It was really bad. I'm gonna take the save too. You don't really need to, but marathon. It's only like 5 seconds to save. So we're gonna be running here. This guy will hear us. It's completely fine. We have the EMP. He's walking to us. Yeah. Put it on the ground. He's gonna be freaking out for a bit. Yeah, imagine clowns. The record's 237. My PB's 248, I believe. We're +1 on PB, so we're still making pretty good time. Ah. Oh. So, androids should be moving towards us now. It's totally fine. We just drop off here. Totally good. He can fall down here, though, and then still grab you. It's actually kind of funny. But he doesn't want to chase you. You know, we've died once in mission 10. That's about it so far. Which is not bad. I have a feeling we're probably going to die in mission 14 in the nest. It's scary. We might die in reactor room as well if we get bad RNG. It'll be what it is. It's fine. Not too miffed about it if it happens. Alright, so if you run this entire section and run past this door, you actually get soft locked. So I'm just going to save anyway, it doesn't matter. And then walk. Because these guys will hear you and this door will just not work. Fine. Now there is a Super Joe in this room. We're going to smack this. Head over here. Crouch and peek into this wall. Once his eyes disappear, you're good to go. Crouch hop, stay silent. With the bolt gun, we actually got some bolt gun ammo. That's crazy. It's complete RNG. Usually you get 1. If you get more, then you're lucky. Open the door. See where this guy is. It's in our way. We're gonna have to wait for him to move. There's any loot? Nope. We just go. We'll check our loot situation. I don't know if I need to heal on the entrance. I might need to heal on the exit. I'm 100% going to heal on the exit. But the entrance there, was, I forgot to call the elevator. I am Pepega. We're fine though. Can't make a noisemaker. We need an injector. We need an injector for both a medkit and that. Oh, he actually appears. He actually chases. I did not think they chased this way. Oh shit.
Riccardo, sei mai stato al reattore?
Mai visto.
Ho fatto una parte dell'addestramento in uno di quelli, una vita fa.
If we get an injector, I'll probably still make a medkit from it. Here we get our shotgun and pistol back. We're just hanging out. We will take another save here. This reactor room. Going in the reactor room first time isn't too bad. Exit is much worse, but you never know what might happen. Now you're gonna get a taste of how good the bolt gun is. If it works. Yep, that's the bolt gun. It's fine, it doesn't matter. It just saves a bullet. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, the 10-second timer is going to be up, so I have to grab cancel again. Going left was the move, though. You saw how there was 2 androids on the right, 1 on the left, so definitely wanted to go this way. And so you saw that reload. She dumped it all out. Just cancel it with the melee. Alright. Here is Nest. Spoiler, there are 2 aliens in this nest. We're dealing with 2 now, not just 1. Got our flamethrower back. We got a bunch of ammo. This is very good. I'm gonna do a bit of little extra looting. That facehugger despawns when you hit the keyboard, so we're fine with that. Getting close to an egg though will not be good. Let's see if we can. Nope. Cool. All right. Okay, we have a lot of flamethrower fuel. We should be fine. Steve 1 will appear right here. He's always scripted to be here. Stay back till we get that objective update. And we can go. I crouched also to pre-crouch. So I can get into this vent instantly. Don't have to wait for like the weird animation. He's going to run to that vent entrance. It's fine. This will allow us to run here. He shouldn't drop early. There's a facehugger here. Gonna pre-crouch, flame him. There's another Steve scripted to drop right here. Try to run out of his line of sight so he doesn't see us, and then get into this vent as fast as possible. That other Steve just dropped to my right. That actually jump scared me. Alright, so now we're in a safe section. Steve cannot get to us here. Neither of them can. So we're gonna shoot. And that'll cause all of them to upvent. Because they cannot get to us, so let's just decide to upvent. Maybe I'll just go behind this guy. Save. Safety save here. That's fun. I hear him. Good boy. Okay, now we run. He might drop again. I'll have to flinch him if he does. So one mechanic of the flamethrower is that if you point it at Steve, he'll flinch for like 5 seconds. Which is very important because it allows you to start doing things while he's doing things. You can also shotgun him to stun him as well. He's probably gonna drop here. So we're gonna need to flinch him. See how he flinches? He flinches, we can hit the button so he doesn't teleport kill us. Now we're fine. If you shotgun him to stun him, you can flinch him again. The flinch resets. It's also very important. Get a save here. I'm gonna heal, because this section sucks a lot. I'm gonna bring the androids to us and pray for RNG that everything works out. So there are 4 mini games we have to do. We don't want any greens, because we have to queue out of the greens, because they're too slow. Which is also bad, because these androids are coming for us. So we're gonna grab cancel. He's gonna punch us. Maybe not. That's good. Okay. This is good. No green, please. Green, gotta queue out. That's good. That's the fastest one you can do it. And now, we have to start the other two minigames. They're on their way to that third minigame we're about to do. So we want to get back there as fast as possible. If they're close, I'll have to grab cancel, but he should be fine as long as we don't get a green. That's good. The minigame was fast. This guy's here, though. Okay. No green. But... Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We shouldn't die here. 20% plus the punch was 30. I think we're at like probably 20% HP. I might heal again. Because we're going to get punched on the exit as well. We want to run on the left on the exit because they're going to the right. There's still two more Joes in front of us, I believe. They're going to catch on fire. Should be fine. I can't get that. No, I'm going to try. That's no shot. Okay, whatever. Minus 20%. That's fine. We should be okay. I can heal again before mission 16 and we should be good. The biggest thing is having health for mission 16 entrance and exit, and then keeping it all the way throughout the game, or the rest of the game. And mission 16 is where you take the most damage. Right now we're on mission 14. So that was the reactor room. You can see how it can get very, very scary if you start getting bad RNG on the minigames. I got 2 greens. It is like 1 in, I think, 128 to get 4. And it happens a lot to people. Very unfortunate. If you get 4 grays, then you're chilling. So we're purging the reactor. There's a Steve there. It's because the nest was below the reactor, similar to in Aliens. Below the air stabilization thing. So there are a lot on the station now. Well over, like, at least 10. Which is a big problem. He won't drop in the rest of this mission, though, so we're fine to run. One medkit left is not looking good. I need an injector really bad. Even though they're beeping, we're still fine. He will not drop. They're all Steve. They're all named Steve. Let's see if we can get an injector here. All this and we wait. That's scrap. Don't need that. These boxes are usually always empty, but we'll still check them anyway. Compound. Blasting cabinet. I just need an injector, though, please. Dang. That was unfortunate. Like we're riding the 1 med kit for the rest of the game, maybe? Flashbang is next. I don't have a flare anymore either. That's mission 14. We actually saved time because I died in my PB. I died twice actually. I flamed Steve, the first one, and he just didn't want to upvent. And then the second time, I flamed him as he was running at me and he had nowhere to go, so he just chose to come to me. Melee twice once you get the dialogue. This should keep Steve up for a long enough time to get to the elevator. It's also how you're supposed to do it to use the blowtorch on the thing I opened back in mission 11 or 12 when I was first here.